his little empathic link with David to demonstrate and also show David that truly there is no harm to it. What proceeded was then
What a fucking joke
A-
that was.
a feedback
A lot
loop.
of harm.
A feedback loop of traumatic memories shared between the both of them, of how and you guys both got a fine 26 hours to ponder how it feels to be deatomized, put back together, and flayed, put into the electric chair, all in a singular moment, repeating for 12 hours.
12. Was it 12?
26 hours.
Yeah.
No, 26 hours.
You could have just saved yourself half of the time.
The amount of time is not important, as it felt like an eternity overall.
Yep.
I think 12 hours would have been enough, but we went in for 26. We're no pussies around here. And that is where we will pick up the story right now, as I will get us to the correct scene. Simon, you're outside with Hutch, exchanging further stories of your various mercenary exploit and what a life this old man has lived. As Dumb and Dumber come around with a jeep, parking it outside. Hutch dismisses both of them and sends them on their way. But from inside the office, you're right outside this big too loud. Chill out. You hear from inside the office a scream from the second story. Pray tell, what do you do, Mr. Simon?
We're just like, I imagine, conversations going,
Mhm.
like, yeah, man, no, shit'll never going back there again. 10 months, man, holy fuck. And then, just both stop, look up.
Yeah, he says to you, Leopold, that's a mean bush.
Damn right.
But the conversation stops as a very effeminate, womanly scream is heard from upstairs. Bloody murder. Both look at one another. Hutch looks at you, looks up, and loads his weapon and starts dead sprinting as you both come into the front door. I assume that you do follow.
Do follow, fucking Simon tries to get his rifle from his sling, like, oh, fuck. It's in the locker.
Mm-hmm. You only got your fist now.
Takes a fucking pen out of his pocket. Oh, motherfucker.
Well, I heard one guy killed 3 people with this, so we'll see how well it works.
Yeah, Simon's just gonna follow.
Mm-hmm. And rushing through here, the dog following along. The people in the office seem shocked, standing up. As you run past here, you'll see that Oz is sitting on his own, assuming that Sunny is someplace else. Also, Alejandro is probably sitting here as well, but he seems more worried about the scream. And Hutch will run past. Will you follow him up?
I'll just sitting there. Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Alejandro is there also.
Simon's just gonna run by. Sit your ass down!
You don't have to tell me twice. Sits down, disinterested, feet up on the table.
This coffee is gas.
Nah, man, this guy's a fucking tea man for sure. He doesn't like it. He just thinks it looks fancier.
This coffee's so bad I could die. You got the You got like Sunny, like probably in another room, like, wow, this coffee's so good, I could die.
And as you rush up the stairs, you will come through the office. The dog is the first in through the door, basically running over here. And you will see Sunny right here, looking shocked and realizing that the scream probably came from them. And as you look inside, you will see both Alexander and David on the ground, eyes wide open, but looking vacantly, as the cornea, or the white of the eye, is almost completely red. Nose blood from the ears, blood from the mouth. Generally not in a good state. The hand that Alexander touched David with is smoking, and Angela is looking over them, shocked. Sunny is in some form of shock as well, and they start. Actually, I will roll a thing first. Another hidden one. Interesting. Sunny points at Angela. What did you do? Me? What the fuck did you do to them? And just starts going off yelling. And Hutch quickly steps in and restrains the small person, pushing them against the shelf. Fucking let go of me! Angela, what happened here? I don't know. She isn't panicking in any sort of way. She is worried, but intrigued of what just happened.
You said there was smoke coming off of...
Yeah, there's just, a little bit of smoke coming off of his palm that Alexander had put on David's shoulder.
What the fuck happened? Did he touch a live wire or something? Simon's gonna sort of crouch down.
She fucking did something. Shut up. You're in shock. He said he had some sort of ability that he wanted to show off. I don't think this was the intended effect.
Okay, that rings a bell. Did he look into his eyes? As Simon points over to David.
Lying on the ground. Back.
Walks over. Looked into his eyes, touched his shoulder. That's unfamiliar.
Yeah, it does. Fuck, that's not supposed to do that.
Alright.
Simon's gonna, sort of like pace over to David. Same shit, like...
Yeah.
Imagine there's a fucking burn mark on his shoulder. Like a handprint.
Yeah, there's a little singe. Hutch, let go of Sanju, please. You have the car outside? Yeah. We're still going to the research center? That we are. Let's try to bring these people along.
Damn, alright, yeah, they're gonna need medical.
That's the plan. Don't you fucking take them anywhere. Hutch will shove Sunny out of the way. You calm down right now, or you're going in the brig. Sunny will look a bit dejected, but still angry.
Someone's gonna go over to Sunny and sort of like, alright, come on, let's go to, not Ossie, what's his name? Kid.
Oz.
Right.
Oz, that's the one.
Without the E.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's go to Oz. Let's get you calmed down.
You wanna fucking leave them with them?
Look, Sunny, I know that whatever happened there was Alexander's mistake, not their doing.
Would you like to try to persuade Sunny to calm the fuck down?
Sure. Sure. Was that like that's like a what would it be to persuade a Sunny?
Persuasion. Or you know, you could
Persuade
also try to use your authority to.
No.
It depends.
Oh.
It depends on what. If you want to appeal to them or if you want to tell them to sit the fuck down.
No, Simon's not gonna be mean since I'm pretty sure Sunny is like at like what like sister-in-law ish.
Non-binary creature in law.
Oh yeah, whatever.
I mean, they're not married last I checked, but you know.
But you know they're getting there.
Hmm.
I ship it. Says Simon Steele. Puts his thumb up.
What the fuck? Sunny will trust your judgment and. All right, if you say so. They trust you implicitly in this
I did
situation.
a thing you told me not to do. Sorry, put that there. Oops.
But congratulations, Sunny trusts your judgment in this situation.
Simon's gonna sort of like not sort of grab her by the wrist, not in like a reprimandative way. Like, come on, let's go.
Yeah. Sunny will follow you out.
Have you ever been in a brig in a place like this? Not a fun time, I can tell you that
Oh.
much.
Oh, I've been in a lot of different brigs. I'll tell you that.
Huh.
What?
you-
I get caught sometimes.
Thought you'd smooth talk your way out.
I usually do. Dumb and Dumber will come rushing by you.
Oh.
And
oh shit!
they'll be helping. I can't find them in my character list. Are they under mercs? They are. These two bozos will run into the office. They
Please tell
will.
me they're like shouting something like
Yeah, they're like shouting random shit.
Yeah, like 10-4, we're on the way!
10-4 underway! Medical extraction! This guy's the one shouting that. This guy. We don't even use fucking 10-4 codes. Calm down!
just like why don't like why are you holding a rifle for medical?
I gotta grab some.
Didn't Hutch give you the old clear as he runs by?
They run by, and basically, those two are gonna start being shipped out. And as you guys come to the break room, Alejandro's not there. Oz is not there.
So yes, well I guess we can see it from the outside. Like
Sunny goes over to a sink that is over here and just water, plash, plash.
I could have sworn I told him to sit his ass down.
What, Alejandro? Splash.
Yeah, I was meant to watch over the kid.
When has Alejandro does anything that we've asked?
Yeah, you're right. Well, hopefully he's got the kid. Doesn't have his chemistry set around, so I don't think he can do the kid any harm.
He wouldn't test drugs on the kid, would he? Looks at you.
Well,
I
you know, I know the guy.
understand. Understand what they just said. He totally would, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know, I know the guy, but he worked for Estrada. When I did it was different.
Dumb and Dumber with first this man on a gurney will run past out to the truck parked outside.
Damn, if only we built a foundation for those.
Bro.
Anyway.
So, while all that is happening, Sunny will basically just be sitting down in his chair and try to, you know, they're not all calm yet just because he told them to be, but trusting your judgment, they're trying to calm themselves down and all right, I'm cool.
You sure?
No, but I'll say I'm cool till I am.
So I was gonna, you know, like give a little smirk, like, okay, yeah, no, it's. persona, I suppose. It is cause for concern. But
I mean,
that's
has that happened before? I don't know. You guys have been talking about some weird things that I haven't really experienced myself, but that not normal.
well, Alexander is gifted in some ways. If he puts his hand on your shoulder and looks you in the eyes, he can enter your mind in a sort of way, but it's always been smooth sailing for me. That seems extreme.
Does that have something to do with whatever is happening? Like wave a hand towards your general shape, like like whatever is going on with you. Are you predisposed?
Truth be told, I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past it. But I guess
What
if
am I talking about? I've been to space once, and a child came out of the vent.
Hey, he's pretty
And
cool though.
I really should. I should. Putting things into perspective, I shouldn't be freaking out as much as I am. However, my lizard brain is telling me otherwise.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, if there is a place for something to go bad, this is the place. I mean, they specialize in this stuff, right?
You
They're
mean
in
this is
expert
the
hands.
ideal place if anything would go wrong?
Oh, yeah, right?
Both, can you have like a background of them just carrying me and then one drops me on the fucking floor?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
Actually, you're already out, and this guy's still shouting fucking 10 signals. Fucking, hey, boy, hop. David. Oh, you fuck up. Oh shit, 10-4 need assistance. And they keep going, hop.
Fucking goes around the corner, goes wide, slams fucking David's head into the door. Fucking
shatters this door.
if David had any semblance of consciousness, it's just gone.
Someone probably walking through here and is like, out of the way! And like push into the glass.
The whole fucking
I'm
glass
so
door
sorry,
is shattered.
David.
Goodbye.
David, by the time you make it to the infirmary, you're gonna be dead, whether you like it or not.
Hutch is walking out and is seeing all this through the glass wall, and he's like, "Oh my fucking god, I have my work cut out for me."
These guys fucking suck.
Well, my eyes are telling me otherwise, but I'll trust your judgment. Hasn't failed me this far, right? Smiles. Tries to not think about. Probably sometime when it has, but it's not
Please,
coming to mind right now.
When have I ever been wrong?
Sonny will do the like a mock thinking, like.
Nope, can't think of a single time.
I can't think of a single time.
Fucking credits roll of like all of the fucking things that went wrong.
Old school like vaudeville music while it's like a film roll going along with everything.
Hold a shit film too.
Hutch is gonna run out and secure the truck. And actually, Angela probably would keep her distance from Sonny after that freak out as to not elicit another response. So I think she'd stay in the office. Hutch on his way out will probably tell you guys to come along if you guys want to go still. Specifically you, since you were going there originally. But Sonny can come along if they wish.
Simon's, well, I suppose that's our call. Unless you want to stay.
No, I'd like to keep an eye on you guys. You are under Your guys' my responsibility, after all.
I'm a little worried about Oz, though. Don't really want them doing freak experiments to him, nor do I want those void fuckers to get their hands on him.
They're doing what in the
Are
void?
you're worried about them?
Well,
They're harmless. Besides, they had that big, big muscle man with them. So if the nerd gets into any trouble, they're probably fine.
right. Sure, we'll go with that.
No.
No. Loading up
There's a
into the
blood
truck.
imprint on the fucking window. There's blood dripping down the fucking window.
It does not look well. Loading into the Jeep. David and Alexander are in the back. Sonny sits in the back seat, keeping an eye on you two. Hutch is driving the car in Dumb and Dumber. After after all this, will not be allowed to go in the car.
Okay, I
Good,
think it's
dude, good.
What are we supposed to do, sir? You want us clean up around here, keep secure? No, you guys come to this. You guys follow me to the research facility. But you said we weren't going in the car. You're not. You're walking.
Go do PT now.
PT right now. Oh man, I love PT, sir.
He starts doing burpees right there.
Yeah. This guy facepalm. Why do I associate with you?
So no Oz, no Alejandro.
As you walk outside, no Oz, no Man Mountain. Would you like to roll an investigation, Simon, as you
Yes.
walk outside?
This I would. This might actually be quite nice. Wow.
You do not see Alejandro smoking on the corner of the building. Absolutely not minding anything going on. That you don't see that.
Okay.
But you jump into the car and start driving away. And
You
will
definitely don't see Oz being taken into a white van by an unknown
Yep.
individual.
see absolutely not. But you do see Angela looking out the window and looking at all of you driving down the dirt lanes between the fields towards the research facility. Meanwhile, hello, Alexander.
Run!
A few days ago, when you were still on the spaceship, you showed a certain something to another member of the crew during your first week of travel.
I did.
You showed your little pocket hard drive thing that
Yes.
Astra has pulled you into. And now with a non-fizz headset and the appropriate drugs to maneuver it, you can bring another person into it. And I would like us to do a little flashback of what happened during that time when you took Simon Steele into that little
Yay!
universe.
26 hours, I can do 27. What's this?
It's time I watch this thing.
Yo, guys, watch this shit.
26 hours pussy shit. Check this out. Eyes, sockets, they're just empty and there's smoke coming out of them.
Alright, I put the headset on. You're
but
meant
yeah,
to do this
so-
with this on?
Yeah. It's
So I'm not meant to just inject it raw.
first the headset, then the injection.
That explains a few things.
Yeah, I wonder what like this stuff actually does when you like overdose on it. If it is like similar to those guys that I indirectly have blown their heads off, I cannot even imagine what the fuck
Not-
that stuff actually is.
Let's report phonetics.
Uh, and you seem to be experienced with it, but
Well,
never
between the
have seen
hospital
an.
and Orem, see plenty. And you know, as you guys are so frequent to point out of how nice of a place Amissa is, turns out it's very popular to want to get your mind off of things.
You hear from the front of the ship, "It's a shithole!"
I can imagine it. It's cannot imagine living entire life in such a place.
Yeah, me neither. Anyway,
And apologies. So I will connect it in here. Yeah. Okay.
There's a little spark, then
Ooh,
the headset seems
that's
to light up a bit. And the headset, I want you to imagine a between a VR headset and a flight helmet, basically, with bulky like frontal
That's
plate
just the
that
shit
goes
from
goes down,
Patlavor.
down in front of the eyes.
okay. Okay. Seems to be working fine. Do you want me to inject you, or are you gonna do it yourself?
Simon's not even gonna say anything. He's just gonna grab it. fucking inject that shit.
Awesome. Do you lay down or do you sit up when you do this?
Probably sit up.
Mm-hmm. Right. As you inject the drug, I'd like you to roll endurance.
Endurance. That is. Oh, at this point, I wouldn't have any temporary debuffs. Wow.
Correct.
13.
Wow.
13. Congrats. You don't, Fentlin. But almost immediately you start feeling not tired but limp in your body, as this drug is made to start initiating the part that basically turns your body off during a REM sleep, while also making you another flavor of hypnotically suggestible. And as you sit there, the visor goes down in front of your eyes. Program detects that you have taken the appropriate substance to be able to start linking up. Visor goes down in front of your face, and not a scream as one might see on a normal VR headset, but instead a bunch of green LED diodes. If you remember Titanfall 2, that one VR mission where you go into the training
Yes.
pod, basically that on a very small scale, as they all start shining little lights into your eyes, and it starts being quite irritating first, but then you start seeing your vision swim, as these lights are basically sending visual code into your brain to start projecting the user interface into your mind. As this is the first time anyone of you guys has ever actually gone diving or used a non-phys headset. And soon you will find yourself drifting off with the world outside disappearing. And you might even start seeing the appeal of some of the sleepers, the people that are addicted to this, that to just feel your body and everything else drift away, and only your mind remains. And you find yourself in a dark, empty space.
I'm trying to find a gift for this, but I cannot.
Let's see here if this is the one. Yes, I will remove this image. Simon, if you'd like to put your character down in here,
Yes. Oh, this is quite a small area.
and it's not the whole thing. It's just to illustrate the scene.
Yeah.
And Alexander, do you join him? Do you connect to?
That is my intention, yes, after I've seen him like safely put on the headset and
He
the
has-
thing initiates.
He
I
has
basically
fully
followed
drifted in.
I've
this
basically
point.
followed the instruction that Astra has given me about it and put like my hands on it and try to enter it through my own mind.
And you do. As you slowly drift in, quite comfortable that imagine you fall into a daydream. This is how you enter. This is different from non-phys users, that you more feel like the world comfortably drifts away as you enter a daydream. Basically, you feel that you could wake up at any point that you wished, but you are in here and you are in control. And if you would please put your own character down.
Yes. I would say Chief of Thematic too. Here we go.
And I think as you both enter here, both of you might look a bit different, as the avatars that are shown to both of you are more mental projections of what you guys imagine yourselves to look like. So if there are any major differences, please feel free to explain them.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna change it back to old Alexander without the eye patch.
Simon would probably have his his older I guess his older mercenary uniform back from when he was still running with Diego, and less of the bleeding nose, like aged crackhead face.
Mm-hmm.
It was a
Oh my God.
younger
Actually,
version
looks
of himself.
actually looks quite nice when he cleans up.
Simon Prime. Steel.
First moment I see Simon, damn.
Damn, bro, you come here often.
Full of must have been crazy.
Damn, if you look like that, what the fuck happened?
Okay.
Simon.
So are we currently just black?
Yeah, imagine you feel there's a floor below you, but in general there's just a black haze, as there's nothing projected right now. But you can feel that the space is vast. Your voice as you speak echoes.
Okay. Simon's, checking out his old kit, his old rifle, his old sidearm, old
Wow.
equipment. Like, huh. Well, yeah, I suppose this is quite nice. A little bit empty though. I think my place is better. Referring to his
Yeah.
mind palace.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that.
Speaking of which, would you like to project something, Mr. Alexander?
Yes, I am going to do basically the same thing as Astra did, and I'm going to get to my comfort zone and basically project this image which I always had of paradise.
Let's see. I have a few.
There was the rose. It was like the flower field that you. had.
Flower field.
There was like a very.
This one. I have this one.
Yeah, close enough. Yeah, that's.
Man, there's a flower field. I don't remember that one.
It was like a big field that you had.
I'll
It was like
check.
singular.
I'll look through my images later.
Anyway, so hands like this go.
And
Simon's just in a corner somewhere, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how this stuff works. We can upload stuff. We could get a couch in here. That might make it look nice. And fucking.
Yeah. No, I mean it's a bit roomy, but I guess we could put a couch in. Alexander, you basically clap your hands, and in a moment, all this flows in. The sky fills with color. There's suddenly grass and dirt below your feet. The cloud filled with, or the sky fills with clouds, and the trees erupt from the ground. And in a moment, you find yourself here. And I'll see if I can find the original music that I used for this one. Astra brought you here. In the meanwhile, please go on.
Yeah, we can get a couch. Whoa.
It's good to be back.
This is
Something else, isn't it?
this is.
There it is. That's the one.
And what are these? What are these trees? Like proper ones?
Yep.
It's so open.
Yeah.
You can actually see the
Quiet.
sky.
Quiet, isn't it? No engines, no people, just the wind. Just yourself. It's good to finally be able to show this to someone. You know, people calling me crazy for this whole paradise feeling to have. But how
So
could you
this
not
is-
if you see this is
This is how we could be living.
This is how I wish to live. This is how I felt. And I want to fight for that.
It isn't exactly like my, I guess, stolen memory of paradise, but I mean, wow. This is
Yeah.
this is something.
I
You know, there were times where I did wonder what it would feel like to lay down arms and just live. That's why I bought the little habitat out in the desert. Called it a home.
That-
I mean, by
an attempt
comparison, I
to-
mean this is this is a million times better. It actually makes the hab look pathetic, but
I wouldn't say that. It's different circumstances. I would even say that compared to like the city itself, you would have like a pretty nice home there. It's fortunate that you know things have escalated.
that was the plan. But I mean, let's think of it more rationally for a second. You have this. You have the city, which is just an amalgamation. It's building upon buildings. I mean, nothing makes sense. People just build where they can find space. And yeah, the hab was an improvement over that, but what isn't, right? But you look around it, you
Right.
have swarms of flying roaches, sandstorms, ruins of any project that tried to make this place somewhat livable. It's a hostile environment.
Yep.
There's nothing peaceful about
Sad.
that. You got less human dangers, less voices, and it just gets replaced by something else. It's a miracle that it wasn't buried under the sand years ago.
Sad to hear that. Not really. At first, I thought you would have been maybe somewhat happy there. Now, if I listen to you, it sounds like more of a coping mechanism, coping mindset.
You know, when you travel the galaxy and you go from planet to planet and you just take it in, I suppose back then, that's all I ever knew. I never even gave it any thought. That was just it. That hab was a luxury compared to everything else, but seeing this, I mean, seeing the memory, it's all so shit. Every single planet is dangerous in some kind of way, uninhabitable in some kind of way. Some people try and make it work, sure, but the conditions just aren't good. I mean, we're grasping at straws.
Yeah.
You ever been to
Well,
Light of Terra?
Light of Terror. Yeah.
Sorry, I got invaded. I'm back.
Oh,
You ever been to
sorry.
Light of Terra? Theoretically, it's a great planet. You got so much greenery, so much of everything, but of course, it's all greenery. It's vast, it's overrun, it rejects any human life, and the creatures there. Whew, that's amazing. Ogre, what a nice place. Such a nice planet. The gravity crushes your legs. It's just tundra and winter storms. Anything you try and set up there, unless you're a multi-trillion multi-trillion hollow organization, will just get crushed under the conditions.
Simon, you don't have to worry about it. We're here now. Can enjoy a bit more of the rest. Instead of the space. Whole space flight. And to be fair, to be perfectly straight with you, I kind of want to find out what Esther was talking about with memory. Because this is not just an projection of, what I want to. This is supposedly a memory bank that I have kept with me my entire life until I gave it away to Astra.
Memory bank, huh?
Yeah,
This is from the past.
and future.
And future.
Well, if I need to believe Astra, which I still mostly do, even though he has gone quite fanatical, he told me that I have gave it to him. And seeing as I don't remember ever beating him in the first place, let alone having this thing, the only thing that can come up in my mind is that a future version of me has given it to him.
I mean, I guess by comparison, it's not the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, but I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, does
Let
this
me-
mean that the future's decided, or
I have-
there's
I
way
have
to
no
change this?
idea.
Because last we heard, he intends to glass every single planet on the galaxy, and then some.
I have no idea. But as I hold my hand up, Bones, I have probably no idea how to control this. So I would find it thematic if I was just gonna go to a random memory in the drive, like some kind of just trying to feel around until I reach somewhere.
So, because I think I found the field that you were talking about.
Ooh.
yeah,
And,
there it is.
But I will take you to another place as you keep digging. I will take you here.
Yeah, a random memory.
What is it? Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! What are you saying? Oh, this feels.
Simon doesn't say "oh no"
Weirdly.
out loud, but
I know where that's from, Bones. You can't hide that from me.
Huh. This feels weirdly familiar.
What the fuck?
As you keep switching through, you will also see this appear, and it seems to be the memory of Astra when he spoke to you in this place.
Oh yeah.
And basically, he was speaking as he stops right in his motion. Simon, you will see this knightly figure that is towering and lanky, but it carries the same aura as the man that told you to kill yourself held.
Sorry, remind. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is also the place Simon saw in his memory, or well, not his memory,
Yes.
but rather someone else's memory. Okay, cool.
The still is frozen, and as you look behind you, you will see a small child eating ice cream. It's the child's mother paying for said ice cream over by the stall somewhere. And how do you feel in this moment as this memory suddenly comes up? And Alexander, you think that this feels weird. I don't think this is one of mine.
No, this was like the same one where it happened earlier, yes, but it was more like that he was talking about, see, all people being happy, shopping, those kind of things. That's also like a peaceful life. He was then telling it. So for me, it was like it's this place again.
Simon feels a weird, an extreme mix. It's, like the joy and warmth that he might have felt from the memory, mixed with the existential dread, knowing what will come mere seconds after. But everything is paused now, correct?
Everything is paused.
Simon's gonna turn around and walk over to the child and sort of crouch down.
The child seems to be enjoying its ice cream, unaware of what will happen in a few moments.
Simon? Hey,
This is it, huh?
Simon? What are you doing? That's...
This isn't the
That's
future,
not it.
Alexander.
I don't actually...
This is the past.
Yeah, this is the past. I have spoken, as you can, that's Astra actually there. Funny, right? Like apparently he was supposed to look like this, and
as you motion towards him, the speech will start playing again. This is what they took from us.
Oh, yes, that taking. Yeah. Taking.
I am not human, Alex.
I've been here, Alexander.
What? You've been here?
This is the memory.
This is like...
That child. I saw it through his eyes. Simon points over.
Him? Wait.
This is what I saw. And I don't like what's gonna come next.
You mean what's coming next?
Simon, you look towards the horizon. Alexander, behind you, you hear the clinking of armor as the projection of Astra also points to the horizon. That, what took so much from us. And in a moment, everything will start playing again. Suddenly, the space is engulfed in sound as there's people walking to and fro. And in a moment, a second sun is born on the horizon, and a humanoid figure of pure light extends down again.
Pause it.
This hasn't. I don't.
And a wave of light comes, consumes and burns everything, and the moment is over.
What? Simon, I don't know what to say. He told me about how beautiful life was, and then they took it away. He was talking about how the void takes things away from people and ruins these kinds of things. I never knew that this is part of something with you or with anything.
That cannot be the void, Alexander. I mean, you saw it. That doesn't match the MO. It doesn't match the descriptions, even in any street art or storybook or graffiti. It will tell you otherwise.
They took it from us. They took it from us.
And I mean those things, right? The halo above
blames
my
the
head. Actually, I imagine the halo is not above Simon's head in the
Yeah, I
dream.
imagine it's not here as. I don't think that's part of your ideal image of yourself.
No, definitely not. The halo above my head, I mean, caused by the void maybe, but that's not. It's not necessarily void.
I hope that this would answer questions, not create more. You think those are the angels he's
Oh.
talking about?
Well, they sure look it, and you sure fulfill the same purpose, right? I mean, those things didn't leave a single thing standing. It's good that we were transported out of there because it is not pretty.
Well, this is a memory, so I no idea what to do with this.
Well, what is this creature? Do we see this creature?
I have.
Anything but that,
Dude.
God.
Why are
Do
you
we?
laughing? Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. if this is something we compute
talking-
or just.
What are you
I think
talking
it's
about,
I
Simon?
think it's something that you actually both of you roll investigation. The one of you that rolls highest notices first, and you can do whatever you want with that information.
Ah,
Oh,
Almost
I
a
can make
five.
Simon. I can make Simon like fucking wild. Yeah, I'm okay with him. Like,
All right. Well, Simon,
Which-
Alexander, you feel like an itch that like if would be a bug on your skin that you're aware of something that shouldn't be there being in your space, but that might be Simon. Simon, you see something on the tree line.
I don't
assuming
still
this is
don't-
like roughly to
well,
scale.
Perspective, it's far away in the distance.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one.
maybe.
Sure, this
Alexander.
works.
Where's it? Yeah, Simon. Yeah.
Looks like
what's up?
some kind of animal just looking at you. You haven't seen an animal like that in any storybook, though. Staring right at you.
Do
What
you
is
have, like-
Simon?
Do you have like animals in here?
Birds, bugs,
Birds. Yeah, I will say birds, bugs. You know.
but they're all
Mm,
recorded.
yeah.
They fly on loop.
Could
And-
I roll? What would it be, like a volition or something, to like? No, sorry, a shiver
Mhm.
to
The vibe
get the
check.
to vibe check that. Is that good or bad vibes?
Absolutely.
I'll go out on a limb and say its vibes are horrendous.
Oh my goodness.
Cuckoo crazy rolls.
Well, there's some
One
small
moment.
critters. Small critters, bugs, these kinds of things, but they're more like projections. They kind of go in a loop, so I don't know of any specific animal.
Yeah. Okay. What kind
Simon.
of bug is that? Simon.
A shiver runs down your spine.
Boy.
You know this feeling. Like on Leopold or any other hostile planet you've been on. Same feeling of a prey animal, a small rabbit being stared down by a predator. This thing does not belong in this memory. But it is doing nothing but simply staring at you, observing. Its intentions, even with a natural 20, are unknowable. But you know that it is deeply wrong. Your instinct is to run away as fast as you can. You can, of course,
Alexander.
choose volition to resist this effect, but this is what your body is telling you as it rapidly fills with adrenaline.
Alexander,
Is
these are
it?
your memories, but I know that that's not meant to be here. Fuck, Simon's gonna grab him by the arm. We are going.
Whoa,
We're
what?
leaving now.
What? Leaving? What is that? What do you? Oh my goodness! It's a
Okay.
launching. It's congratulating.
Go,
And you both disconnect. There we go. Back on the spaceship.
Is it like instant jolt?
Hmm. You are still groggy, but you throw the headset off your body. The adrenaline is counteracting the drug still going through you right now.
I wouldn't even say throw the headset. It's like a fucking like wobbly stand up, hit the top bunk like fucking helmet flying
Alexander.
on helmet, headset flies off.
Alexander, you come out of it a bit more gracefully, but still, I assume in some form of distress.
Oh, what the? What the? What was? What was that? That was. Simon, Simon,
Man,
Simon, are you okay?
just like like slurring his words. Like, why the fuck? Why do you think it's a good idea to give Astra that drive?
Why are you asking me? I don't know.
Go ask your memory or something.
Ask my memory. I was about to maybe look into more things. Then the thing was there. What was it? You stared at it like it was like about to kill you. It had like you had like this death stare at it.
From your perspective, like looking someone in the face, imagine someone's eyes like going wide and face going completely pale.
You look like you look like you saw a ghost or anything. I saw.
That fucking thing doesn't belong there. And if it's not your memories, it's that asshole's. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. That thing is evil. I don't like it.
There we go, this one.
That's more than a spine chill. I'm certain.
It was rapidly approaching.
And Alexander, as this memory peters out and you feel the bumps of a jeep below you, I want you to bring back the words that Angela imparted upon you when you showed the drive to her. That she cannot enter, and no one can enter as they please. That they must be invited by you in there first. You remember in your memory how your eyes drifted to the halo above Simon's head. And that's where we'll end this memory. Now then, Somewhere
that we
else.
got of that harm free. Good that we got from that harm free.
As it, back up, the truck goes over a particular bump and throws you out of the memory as Sonny shouts to the front, "Fucking drive properly! Try to avoid them." Yeah, I'm fucking trying. Calm down. Somewhere else. Now in the present. Abel.
Sorry, I am here.
Sure.
I was muted.
The team has long since left. A few hours have passed, and you are alone on the ship. The black box sits unlocked and open in the cockpit. It's just you, the ship, and a long list of things to do.
Really long list of things to do. Abel probably still stress the shit out is just gonna be going down the list of things to do. Cleaning up the questionable alien gunk and clean up like the whole foam and stuff. He's looking for something to do to just take his mind off it because he does not want to think about it.
Menial labor does wonders to kill the brain.
It does.
As you are below the ship, or in the little duct that now Oz had been crawling around in, you find the remains of the cocoon that he was in, now dried and brittle. But where it was attached to the innards of the ship, you have to scrape off like barnacles.
Yep.
And I would like you to roll a physical instrument to see how well you
I
manage
can't wait
to
to
not
actually get
exhaust
some of it in my
yourself.
mouth and just immediately kill myself.
What mouth, brother? That bucket's in the way.
So
Unless,
real.
when you are alone, do you remove the bucket?
The bucket is the only thing keeping him sane right now, man.
Keeping all this brain inside.
Yeah. You
So-
said physicality.
Physical instrument or physicality, I believe it's renamed to.
Flat roll.
Oof. It
We're
is.
off to a great start, Abel.
It is hard work, and some of it does not want to come off as you just keep going at it, but it is like fucking rock. You swear some of this has become one with the metal, but most of it you do manage to clean off the worst of the worst. As you clean off some of the things, you find some things that you find a bit off-putting in the cocoon, that wasn't just walls. What it is constructed from is unknown to you, paper-like in texture, but
They're a fucking wasp on top of everything else. Goddamn.
Perhaps it looks more akin to skin, having been dried up. As you look,
It's a horrifying
keep looking
prospect
through,
I will not be thinking about.
you find a part that isn't completely dried, and as you feel that it's spongy in texture, and if you crush a little in your hand, it will, as a slurry-like substance, will come out of small grape-sized pods embedded it in this whatever this is. And one piece that seems oddly intact, you will find an umbilical cord, or what could look like one.
I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. Pay me $1 million. It's staying there. They can deal with it.
Mm-hmm. You will note that what the umbilical cord is connected to are these more spongy segments, seemingly containing some form of food. But also, you find a few frayed electrical wires that, well, easily enough removed from the gunk, is connected in some way.
Leeching energy on top of everything else. And in case this wasn't bad enough, can I try and fix it?
It's easy enough. Most of this seems to have been frayed since a long time ago, and they weren't connected before. You probably didn't notice an extra power draw because it just wasn't
Yeah.
connected. But now you find that a few extra lights came on. How nice is that?
How nice. We can actually see more in this. Maybe I won't miss my shot next time.
But all right. So some gunk remains downstairs, but enough has a satisfactory amount has been achieved. But as you crawl
Yep.
out again, you find yourself exhausted after that labor. Basically, you have laid on your back. Your arms have been up the whole time. The same problem people working on their cars face. That my shoulders and my back.
My everything hurt.
So you come upstairs. There's still the whole foam to get rid of.
I can't believe what's number 2 on the list.
Seeming as your performance, if you fail another one, you will take an exhaustion. But you could also choose to take another action this turn, perhaps. Because as you crawl up, you do remember the black box is here, unlocked. And as I remember, you're the only one who hasn't tried to crack into it yet. Or at least solve the cipher of the, the contents of the black box. It's open. You guys just haven't figured out.
I won't try and search for anything, but if you will let me, I'd like to try and just organize everything into a more sensible manner, or see if I can decipher the way it's being organized. Seeing as I've experienced with such black boxes and vehicles, presumably.
Yes, I say you would be experienced with that syntax. And we'll bring you up here. And if you look below the office screen, I will reveal this to you. Welcome to Able is You with the grand install wizard. Yaha! Sorry, where do you see? Where's the sound?
Somewhere. Do we shoot them dead?
Welcome! And this is how you will have to access whatever files you want. You will choose a table to get information from. You will choose, from what and sort by. Good luck.
All right. I will work on this. This sounds like a perfect segue for the other group.
No, I want you to try. I want to see you fail.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I know.
So go on. You can pull these. They are
I can.
able for you to pull.
Hold on. I
Come
gotta
on,
do
buddy
this
boy,
right way, right?
get those SQL queries in.
Alright, I got this, guys. You ready for this shit? I watched those YouTube shorts on this game.
You seem to be trying to do a search on the search engine. You can do it.
I'm pushing him out of the way. I'm pushing him out of the way.
Install wizard is you.
No!
But the
we go back over to the ship and we see Abel is suddenly gone.
Fucking ship is on fire.
Don't bone me for this. Get it?
nice.
I'm so goated.
I like this. This is funny. Fucking Baba is you.
I can't put 2 things in there. That does suck. Unless you can, but
Uh, Sherman, wait, before
He's really doing the whole thing with the able block. I did not expect you to do that.
It makes it so much better.
you
Dude,
made
we're being immersed, okay? Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
so
the one who made
immersed
this.
right now, brother.
Dude, I fully opened up Notepad expecting for you to make me make some kind of bullshit command.
Also, Sherman, now I don't want to be too critical of what's going on
I
right
know.
now, but
My
how are you
my
getting the
decision-making process-
location from? Well, how are you getting the nav
nav
log
log?
from the location? I guess.
That's a great point. Thank you, voice in my head.
I just
No,
wanted
no,
to...
let him do it, because let me give him the funny answers when he puts a weird command.
This is awesome. Like he's gonna fucking put together.
Oh, these are the inputs.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Get location from navlog where fuck. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna be stuck here for a while. I was coding an engine ECU before this and my brain's all scrambled.
This is gonna take so much
you say
longer, but
Codonies?
it's funny, but like...
Fine, there you go, there you go.
You
Wow.
have ordered 500 pizzas.
Wow, that's so cool. I didn't do that because I absolutely saw I would have backlogged myself. I don't think I'm doing that.
Haha, it seems that you have input an incorrect command. Ha!
Come on the screen. There we go. Abel's had enough.
Abel had enough. Abel's not going to do this.
Let me give you a hint. It seems that you're trying to input wrong variable at
This-
wrong place.
Then the... Wait a minute.
Yellow goes in there. Blue goes in there. Red goes in there.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I see.
Fucking loser! Didn't read the SQL. Ha!
That's it. Get your back over here.
That's it. Round
Man,
2,
you're
motherfucker.
like
Frag
the-
grenade.
What?
No, get out of there, Abel! Abel, no!
Man, I liked it when it was fucking clippy. Now we have fucking blurred.
Bro, I hate the fucking install wizard so much. I hate him.
It was yellow, blue, red.
Yes.
So we get the navigation
Open up
logs
the
from.
interface. Blurt plays a fucking like startup sound effect, and it's just the wizard dropping down. It makes this noise.
Yeah.
Laughing.
Let me sign in real quick.
Blurt OS.
I hate this shit. Why do they standardize this?
Hmm.
Real. That's the N word in Blort.
We get the navigation log from location by location.
Hold on.
This seems like something you have
There we
to
go.
input.
so probably it is a part of the home guard or the people that have the Unigov that. That's the important part. Yes.
Just as far back as it'll go, pretty much.
We can do
Don't worry,
like
you're going to be able to look at the stream too and remember exactly what all the possible options are as well.
we can do like 3
Mhm.
or
This will have no repercussions
You're gonna
whatsoever.
cause our ship to actually explode. Interfaces
search-
Baba is you, by the way. That's probably the funniest fucking thing about this.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I really think that's funny.
$19 or something years ago, little more. And basically the error log That's not good.
Promise you guys I can spell.
I think I only called him Caspian, which was registered as the pilot.
True.
Everyone else's
Miguel, to just highlight anything that has errors.
And the screen turns off. You don't get to say it to him. But
For something actually relaxing, Abel will write a basic tutorial on how it works so that everyone else can also query freely.
and as you sit there and take a sticky note and start scribbling down the general, like, all right, this is how you write the query. Please don't get it wrong. It's very loud. You will hear. Here it is. As you feel the ship rumbling and a shadow go over the screen. As you look outside, you see another spaceship flying in over you, probably landing by a nearby landing site. And I wonder,
It's not an airport,
wonder,
guys.
does
It's
this look
super
familiar to
secluded
you?
and no one ever comes here. My ass.
Let's see here. A 14
guess-
to remember this, but I'm unsure what what skill this would be.
Let me remind you what it would be. Now, obviously, it would be encyclopedia.
Of course,
Because-
my friend.
All right.
Actually,
that would be a
make it
plus
a 12. Meet or beat a 12, my friend.
3. I'm locking in. I'm
He's
locking
locked
out.
There's a sense of
He's too tired to
There's a-
remember
there-
planes and
there's a
ships.
sense of familiarity to that ship. You don't know where it's from. You don't care right now. You hate that fucking install wizard. That's
Yeah.
all you can think about right now.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to initiate the camo contingency a lot faster than I thought I was gonna have to, and he's gonna start looking for some tools to start scrapping moss.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be bad, as this is one of many sites that landing sites that are around.
Well, yeah, but the ship is bright silver.
Shiny.
Yeah, not great.
Well, what do you do for the next half hour?
He'll probably catalog what tools we have available because I definitely do want to. My goal is to try and scrape off a bunch of the moss to lay on top of the ship as a form of cover, and also just an extra layer of protection against the literal bleach rain, because that is not good for metal. Last time I checked,
Hmm.
and engines. So he'll probably be doing that on that. Probably just resting and eating rations and whatever.
So for the next half hour, you are like gathering tools and like, all right, we don't have a lot, but at least I don't have to use my hands.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to collect moss, you'll have to go outside of this little pit that the ship
Yeah.
is in, because most of it
That's the
is
plan. I'll
dirt.
probably try and climb up on these rocks to get up on the upper side. Or
Well, that will require a sizable physique.
that is
as
fair.
not-
I wasn't sure how
sheer
tall.
sheer cliff
Oh,
face.
okay.
Oh,
I
they're
thought
tall.
it was like a
They are-
foxhole.
I mean,
almost.
No,
like a large.
they are fully covering the ship. Your ship is invisible from like someone standing on the horizon would not see
Mm-hmm.
the ship.
But other ships would.
Hmm.
That's not a bad idea. It's also just mostly to actually make sure the ship doesn't like deteriorate instantly.
As you're in the ship and gathering tools to be ready to go out, I'm gonna collect moss.
I'm the
And
moss collector.
Will he
If you guys
collect
don't organize the
by-
moss how I want it, I will kill you.
Abel thinking about if he should sort it by color or by taste. Here's a knock on the door. Oh, that's not a knock on the door. Hello?
That is a threat. That is also a threat.
That is very aggressive knock. Not what I intended. That is, imagine more. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Like someone rapping on the door.
Who is back here at this point? Where's... I didn't see that pre-fire, GM. That's totally fine. Abel,
No.
I don't even know if there's a window on the door.
Not.
Awesome.
But you will hear as you go for this door. You'll hear, "Hello." Are you goobers in there?
Abel's not going to say anything.
Man, did they already sell the ship to some other schmuck? Man, I hope I was gonna run into them.
Abel will sigh and open the door.
And you will see a crowd favorite, Tucker Schmutt.
The fuck did you
What?
guys get me into? What the fuck did you guys get me into?
Hello.
Hi, buddy. You need something?
I don't remember you. Did you go on my ship to Armady to buy this hunk of junk?
Yeah, did I?
No, you were there before, so. Do you perhaps know a seems to think, then the counts on his fingers, a David Concept, Alexander Rolfe, and Alejandro and Simon Steele perchance?
May I ask why?
I sent them to buy this ship. They went along with me, and honestly, pigs have never been so apt to have company. I'm really hoping you run into them. Are you friends with them, or did they sell you the ship?
I run with them a couple times. I don't know where they are right now.
Well, lovely. Well, a friend of them is a friend of mine, and he will extend the hand to you.
I've already
It
got
is-
protective
It
equipment.
is visibly slimy, by the way.
Well, luckily I've still got my gloves on, so I'll
Very
shake
good.
his hand.
Strong grip, strong moist grip. Good to meet you, son. What's your name?
Abel.
Good to meet you, Abel. You seem like a nice kid. Say, what did you do to the paint? I remember it looking a lot uglier than this.
We ran in some areas that weren't too big of a fan of the original livery, so to keep it covert, we removed it. Let's plan on getting some new paint on it, or at least something soon.
Smart, very smart. I could tell just by looking at you. He looks at you with a very crusty eye.
I'm gonna kill the rest of the party when they get back. I swear to God.
Say I have some paint that I have been wanting to pawn off, but no one seems to want them. Perhaps you'd be interested before the storm rolls in.
I actually would be. What do you have?
Let me see on the old list. Pulls out a napkin of seemingly his cargo manifest. No, sold that, dropped that, that went bad. There we go, there's the paint under P for paint. I have hot pink, off yellow, eggshell white, lime green. You can probably tell I haven't been able to sell these.
I'm kind of surprised. I think you do something with the off yellow on the right ship.
It is very piss yellow, I'll be real with you, so it
Ugh.
is very piss adjacent. I wouldn't paint my worst enemy's ship with that, but it is better than, you know, exposed
paint.
metal to the elements.
Yeah. It was eggshell white. That's like an old Macintosh level of white, right?
Very good. Maybe we could combine it with the piss yellow to get an eggshell yellowish tint to it. Maybe we'll get more of a sand tinge if we put in some of the hot pink in there.
That's a lot of paint. I don't know if I've. You know what? We'll go with the lime green.
Bold, aren't we?
Don't really have a choice. I mean, what, you want me to paint it hot pink?
I'm just saying, one pink can ain't gonna cover the whole ship.
Ah.
So you'll have to choose a combination, says the DM.
No. Wait, you said eggshell white and piss yellow might make like a tan.
Off yellow. As a marketing stunt, I cannot say piss yellow, even though that's what I think.
Well, I
There's
respect
also
your
lime
honesty.
green, lime green, hot pink.
Alright. So eggshell white plus piss yellow would make like a tan color or something, right?
Off yellow.
Off yellow and eggshell white would make something close to like a tan.
I would imagine so. I do not do color theory.
I don't either. I just fix ships.
So real. I just transport pigs.
How's that going for you?
Very profitable, actually.
Oh. Maybe we'll have to.
A lot
Keep an eye out on
of
that.
stations don't know animal husbandry. I keep bringing them pigs, and they're like, "Cool, we can have bacon for like a week or something," and then they just kill the pigs. Though honestly, I
Oh,
don't
you-
think a
you
lot of
think they'd,
places. I
Yeah.
don't think a lot of
I
places.
mean, I know a
have
lot of
excess
places
food
that
to
would.
feed to the pigs.
Yeah. I mean, they'll eat virtually anything.
I know.
Alright. I'm trying to like mentally picture combining colors. It's not going well for me. Macintosh. Like
Hello, Big Boss from MGS5 screaming at the sky. No, I already sold the oil rig orange. Sorry.
I've been trying to keep a straight face for like, I don't know.
Now that he
forever.
has been now that he has been atomized and reduced to nothing, we can get back to this the real conversation.
Yeah. Here, Spacebar General. This is like the colors that you're talking about. Oh, that the lighting does not help there. Hold on.
That is not
But-
an eggshell white.
No, I know. It's the lighting's fucking with it. Hold on. And-
Parchment white. It's a little eggshell.
Yeah, that's what you missed. Mick just came back from being AFK, by the way.
Oh, and he missed this beautiful.
He's crashing out in my DM.
here?
He's currently trying to pawn
selling
off
me
paint
piss.
to
I don't like him. He's
He's selling me
pissing me
piss.
off.
Alright, I
How
think
can he
I
be
think we'll
pissing
go with
you
the
off?
off-white
You're not even there.
eggshell, and we'll just kind of work with it.
So are we going with the eggshell white and the off
Well, how much is it actually going to cost? Let me check that I have enough for this.
I don't know. I really just want to get rid of him at this point.
Alright, then yeah, we'll work with
sell
those.
the whole thing. I'll sell the whole thing to you for I don't know, 50 hollows. I'm open to discuss that price.
You know what? You've been a very nice person, so I'll pay you that much. I've actually got
Fucking
that much on me
excellent.
right now. It's also because I have a Christmas score of -2. I'll just piss them
Ka-ching,
off, man.
baby.
Just-
Hold on, let me drench my Zen in this white monster real quick.
Oh my god,
Fill-
how's
fill-
your
fill
heart
some-
alive?
It's not. Empties the whole container in his mouth, chews on
BT,
them,
look away.
swallows. He swallows all the Zins. So, I know that you have some are you perhaps scavenging moss?
Yeah, the original plan to cover the ship was to use some moss as some form of protective layer.
Well, if you like, we can go over to my ship, get the paint, and on the way we'll collect some moss and even get a tarp for you, maybe, because I don't think the paint's gonna dry after tonight.
is
and there's a storm.
Quite
coming.
fair. Abel will take the sticky note that he was writing earlier. He'll write "gone grabbing paint for ship" and leave it in the inside hallway.
Excellent. Well, not the person I hope to run into, but you. Ah!
And hey, if Abel dies, Abel dies. It's the way this cookie goes.
I
This cookie crumbles.
Associated. I turned into dust for a moment. They're sorry about that.
You know, it happens to the best of us.
Cosmic radiation
This
is a
is
hell of a
bullshit.
thing.
Oh, you're not gonna tell me twice.
We are all just pawns to an unforgiving
Anyway,
God.
I gotta go.
All right, son. Let's go get you that paint. And he will lead you over to his wherever he has parked his ship, which is not too far away from your landing site. And as you go outside, you will see on the horizon storm clouds forming, almost covering the blistering red sunset. Compared
That's not
to
ominous or foreboding at all.
compared to to the other shit planet you are on, which I can't remember right now the name of. Help me out here, gang.
Huh?
If you don't remember it, it wasn't important.
It's not there, Emissa. The sun is a lot smaller. The sun is a lot smaller in the sky here, because the planet is further away. But you might even describe this sunset as beautiful. Meanwhile, you are on grand adventures with Tucker Schmutz, moss collector extraordinaire, as you will find out shortly. We will move on to the hospital, which I do not have a map
Hospital?
for. we will enjoy the theater of the mind. As you have arrived in the jeep, actual medical personnel will be coming out to meet you, taking both both Alexander and David into the hospital, and Hutch will stay with you, Simon, as you watch them both be carted away to receive actual care.
Hey, are we sure they have a pulse?
Sonny looks over to you, horrified. I hope so. I saw at least Alexander blink. I saw his eyes move, I think.
David literally hasn't moved since he left the building after his head was slammed against that door. He might actually be dead.
None of you have taken the time to check the pulse.
Do I look like I know how to check a pulse? I fucking hope so. You're a mercenary.
Can I forward this from Tuck? Hold on. Let's see. This is very forward to Spacebar General.
Good times.
Actual medical personnel will come and take them away. One will stay by the car and look at you and Hutch. Do you two need any medical help? Well, that depends. Hutch looks over to you. Do you want to do those whatever you were gonna do now, or?
Yeah, might as well get it out the way.
All right, let's get you checked out, because whatever you had was not good.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me that.
So what's his deal? Well, he completely failed the entrance test. Oh, how so? What's the symptoms? Throwing up, keeling over, completely lost of balance. All right, yeah, I kind of get the picture.
Halo above my head, black balls forming inside of my body, that sort of deal.
I was gonna ask, is that aesthetic, or is that also a symptom that you're experiencing?
Well, I guess it's both now, since I've had it for so long.
I see, it's chronic then. So I suppose it's not the flu we're talking about.
No, unless it gives you rings of burning light.
No, it doesn't last time I checked. Well, don't let the research heads see you with that. They'll want to poke and prod at you. Or maybe that's why you're here, to get poked and prodded at.
Well, whatever can find the cause.
Right. Well, get ready.
Ready for what?
Don't let the eggheads scare you. I want to run some tests.
Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. So sort of, rubs his hands over his face like, oh. Well,
Don't worry.
I don't.
Can't get that. It can't be that bad. And
I guess
outside,
if
lightning
it
will
cures me.
strike. Lightning will strike outside, as the storm has rolled over the greenhouses.
Good omen.
I know, right? Very good. And I'll describe this to you. As you're led inside or up to the main research and hospital building, you will see the rainwater go into these massive, what looks like silos that are connected to the ceiling. You see beds of this moss on many levels, which the water seems to drain through. The water on the other side, or on the bottom, seems to come out crystal clear, and seeing that someone is drinking straight from it is safe to drink without any poisons that might come from the atmosphere. You notice big fans on these silos. You feel a breeze. This is where the clean air comes from. That you feel blowing through any hair you might have left on that scalp.
Dude, Simon is in fucking bald.
Balding, sorry.
He's got a luscious head of hair.
And Sonny will look a bit unsure of if they're gonna follow you or if they're gonna follow the two unconscious people that are just rolled away. Seemingly worried for both of you.
Someone's gonna, catch the look like, don't worry about me, I'll be fine, I can handle myself. Those guys.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
seen
think
how
they
well
can
that
handle
has
anything
gone.
right now.
You're right. Don't die. Runs away. That's my job, ma'am, or Mr. Whatever. All right, let's get you looked at.
Hey.
We'll lead you inside the sterile facility.
You can poke, you can prod, you can test whatever. No fingers up my asshole, okay? I'm not doing that again.
He takes up a clipboard, scratches something, and got it.
Last resort.
Last resort. He seems to erase the cross out and add a little star to the end of a sentence. And Hutch will return to the car. Let's see here.
Can you believe it, guys? No void cancer. Just a week away.
Ha! Definitely not.
I mean,
You're fucking
clearly
dying.
Simon's just gonna get cured.
Simon, you are. Well, they'll ask you to strip of your armor and leave your stuff somewhere. Do you consent?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Right? Armor and equipment is removed and put into a box. The only thing that you have on you or are wearing is your robe, a medical robe, ass out, for easy access of any doctor.
Amazing.
And they do like a basic physical on you, and they go through all the different steps. Yeah, that's not as it should be. Well, you still have your reflexes, and they seem to be strong, except for this exhaustion that you seem to be experiencing. And as you guys go through that, the doctor is listening with a stethoscope to your back to hear your lungs as you breathe. And into the door, you'll hear the ding ding, a polite knock, then an exclamation of yeah, whatever, he's in there, you'll let me in. And hello, are you dying? That's Alejandro will barge in. Angela will still with her hand up like she was gonna knock one more time, looks a bit like, all right, well.
Not dying yet. It's the occasion.
Well, I wanted to see if my partner in crime, and he will walk up, push the doctor out of the way, was fine or not, and he'll put his arm around you. Sir, please don't interrupt me right now. What? I'm his doctor. He's fine.
You are definitely not my doctor.
You are not a registered physician. I brought you here because I thought it might be more productive than you standing around smoking right under the AC of the office. What, the smoke has to go somewhere? Well, maybe step outside and smoke. And I also assume that you would be worried about your friends. I am worried. Can't you see that I am on the edge of tears? Even you, Simon, with your empathy, can tell no, no.
That is the only person Simon can actually, look from their perspective because his emotion, his like dead tone matches his perfectly.
But brother, this man is not hiding anything. Well, if you excuse me, I'd like to go back to my examination. Well, what's the read so far, Doctor? Well, he's... I'd say he's physically fit in most aspects, but there's absolutely something going on. No symptoms that matches any conventional illness. Get out of here. And he asks you to breathe in again. Seems to be an accumulation of liquid in the lungs, a slight arrhythmia, which I assume you haven't. You felt exhaustion, but nothing beyond that.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I say mild arrhythmia. Any form of arrhythmia of the heart is not good.
I guess I thought it was not as bad as that. Partly it's to do with
Oh,
implant
robot
rejection,
me.
but no, don't do
Please.
it.
Is it my
Don't
connection?
do it.
It says
No,
I
you
have full
sound-
connection, but
you sound
I've
good to
lost
me.
I've lost Glenn and I've lost
Oh.
Owlboy.
Yeah!
They got his ass. Can't believe it. He's a
They
robot.
got him.
Maybe-
Guys, we have
no, it's-
one. We have one Devil's
It's
Fate.
my
No! No!
Oh. Been 9 years. Let me know when fix.
Ah.
All right, I'm better.
Ah, perfect.
He's better.
All better.
I assume some is partly to do with implant rejection.
I was going to
Yes.
ask you about that.
Yeah, I guess it would have been a good starting point, huh? To mention that, but
Where did you get this work done? I actually want to ask about that too. From my medical experience, you don't have any medical experience. You're a chemist. Yeah, whatever. It looks like very advanced. Well, aren't you bright? Aren't you ever so bright, my friend? Yes, this seems to be quite advanced work. Where did you get this done?
got it slotted at some off-the-grid space station. Was a client's request.
Well, normally I would tell you not to do that, but this person seems to know what they're doing. How do you mean exactly? Well, it is... The wires are integrated with the nerves. It seems that, well, they barely cut him. All this was... The implant was done without any existential damage to his body. It seems that, well, it's not like anything I've really seen. That is interesting. You got this done in a space station somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the name. He was very secretive about everything. Cannot get it
Your
done.
employer, I assume.
Yeah, what once was.
Money must have been good if you went so far as to modify your own body at his request.
That it was. But of course we never got to see any of that.
Odd. Well, this... It seems that your implant had well, an expected end of life that you have exceeded.
Okay, that explains that.
The implant hasn't really gone bad. It's just an implant that is disintegrated with your body is... Well, it's a time bomb of rejection, basically. I assume you have been taking Cynoseptum to help with the symptoms.
Whenever I can get my hands on it, yeah. Apparently, a very tricky thing to get your hands on. Do you believe that?
I can't believe it. We can barely get it around here ourselves. But, ma'am, if we, well, permission to prescribe him something just in case. Sure, whatever we can spare.
Thank you.
Well-
That,
Well, don't thank us yet. It's not a lot, and we have our own people still. But I'll check with whoever's on pharmacist duty.
even a tiny bit is infinitely more of a lot than what I have, so.
Question is, would you like to try to remove this? I'm saying try because whoever put this in was on a whole nother level. I can just imagine the medical tech that would have been needed to implant this. We can of course try, but I'm afraid that we might leave you worse than we found you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that. My
That is
employer
understandable.
did offer me removal of the implant, with the side effects being, well, paralyzation and a lobotomy.
So even your ex-employer with all that medical tech can remove it fully from you. That
Guess
is
not.
sounds like he didn't expect you to live through this, given that it had an end of life that you have exceeded, and it can barely be taken out. Would you so, ma'am?
You're right on that front.
You need Alejandro, hand on shoulder. You need to find better employers.
Yeah, no, that's
Hypocrite. Fucking hypocrite.
Estrada
Brother,
employee
this
talking,
guy-
by the way.
Yeah, brother, this guy, his pastime is fucking throwing rocks in glass houses, bro. He loves that shit.
yeah.
Guy from shit ass
I do.
company.
Ma'am, there's
But
also
of course,
the issue of the you were throwing up symptoms and the halo that seems to be above his head. I noticed that. Those seems to be void inflicted. Am I correct in that statement?
I think so. My understanding is limited, but I'd like to believe so anyway. Actually, the whole reason I'm here is because I had one of your guys' void affliction tests done on me, and well, I checked every box that was there, but obviously the full thing is done here, not out anywhere else.
Interesting. Ma'am, this is a bit outside of my field of expertise. This, whatever it is. I understand the paranatural is not for everyone. Right. Well,
Oh.
Simon, I can tell you from my own research and experience that this, and she will hold a hand up to the halo and barely grace the edge of it.
Careful,
Violet.
that thing burns.
Interesting. And she'll pull her hand back a bit. While it is caused by void corruption, I do not believe it is voidic in nature itself.
No, it looks like those things the guys that descended onto Wreath were wearing, whatever those are called.
The
Not a big
angels,
history guy. Yeah, those guys.
or otherwise known as the divine, and she smiles as this seems to be a topic that she can. No one else fucking knows about this, and you have just talked about her special interest.
Yeah, those guys were wearing it back on Wreath.
Interesting. It is true that the divine are often, well, the divine in any, I believe, we call them avatars, were usually signified by these halos above them, or at least halo imagery. Not because, well, it is unknown really why they did this. My personal theory is hubris. They felt that they were godlike creatures and they wanted to appeal to us as godlike creatures. I think destroying our whole civilization was point enough. But it is intriguing that that people have started experiencing this. You are not the only one that I have found with this.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. I've also had some memories, not of my own, I suppose, implanted into my mind.
Tell me, have you experienced any symptoms that might correlate with the schizophrenia? Any anything like that? Absolutely not. This guy has a clean bill of health.
Yeah, Simon's gonna very visibly like look right, like almost like fed up, like, and then turn around, like, yes.
Angela, these two look at you like a fucking weirdo. Angela seems to know exactly what you're experiencing. Who is it that you see when you speak to this person?
It's my well, I say partner in crime, more like a brother.
I assume he died.
He was brutally murdered by an Estrada massive word mech, whatever. There's no way he could have survived that.
Alejandro turns around a bit. Not
There's
wanting to be
absolutely no
associated.
way he could have survived that. There is a doubt in my mind that he isn't dead. And yet, I see him, I talk to him.
This correlates with others that show similar symptoms. Though a lot of people have shown worse conditions. Sometimes this alternative personality takes over completely. But seeming as you are in your right state of mind, this has not happened to you.
I was gonna look over like, yeah, sorry, you cannot have my body. That's mine.
If I want your body, I'll take it. He'll do that whole. He'll start doing that whole scene in the background to himself.
Yeah, fuck, whatever.
Well, that is good. If it hasn't happened yet, it won't happen. So, I think don't worry about it for now. Though it's not popular among the superstitious, it won't really cause any problems for you. Man, there's also the matter of points at the chest area. Goes over, whispers to her, and you can roll to see if you hear what he whispers. A 12, so pretty easy.
Sure, what am I rolling?
Investigación.
Oh my goodness, my fucking forte, bro. Oh!
Yeah.
Big whammies.
Ma'am, I think the arrhythmia might be caused by, well, not one heart, but I think there's something inside. We would need to operate to get it out. what you want us to do with the thing? Is
The
study
what?
possible?
So I was like, the what?
Ah, shit. My physician here thinks that whatever is inside you and causing you to not be able to keep your food down is something foreign. He would like to operate on you to get it out.
You're kidding, right?
It is, to be honest with you, it's mainly speculation right now. We would have to do an explorative surgery first to see really what is going on inside you. There's only so much we can do from the outside. Maybe we can do an x-ray first to see what is happening, but that is what we're looking. There is also a non-invasive way to do it.
Okay.
Ma'am, they are not scientists. I'm aware of this, but they have helped me in my research. Yeah, your research of whatever spooky ghost shit is going, with respect, ma'am, whatever spooky ghost shit is going on here, I would not want to relinquish my patient to them. And if I tell you to, then I would do so, ma'am. I would trust your judgment.
Hey, we're not talking about the creepy void guys, right? That's not. So I was like, got his like like thumb over his shoulder, like pointing out backwards. Like it's like we're like not them, right?
At the door, looking in.
Oh. I guess it beats.
Stepped inside. My apologies if you find me and my companions off-putting. We try not to be.
No, that's sorry. That's me being rude. Others.
Oh, great! Fucking cultists. What, you gonna cut him up and sacrifice him to whatever god you worship? Even the scientist that does not respect these people. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, brother. What? We were all thinking it.
My apologies for him. Others of your kind have not been too, well, happy to so much as even look my way.
Well, I will be frank. I find you repulsive. But I do intend to help still.
Thanks. Well, that's better than what the last guy said, so.
Wow. Itch. One more swear out of you and I will have you escorted out of this facility. Alejandro does the like zipper motion over his mouth and
Does he swallow the
Continues
key?
to-
Does he swallow the key?
yeah. He will start going over to like a bench and like start picking up things and moving them around. Physician goes, no. Put it back. He puts it back in the slightly wrong place. Physician pushes it back. Alejandro pushes it out of order in the way. I'll fucking kill you. I took a Hippocratic oath, but I'll break it to kill you.
Okay, well, I'm not
I would like
exactly a fan
I would
of
like to ask you some
surgery.
questions.
Sure, go ahead.
Do not be afraid. What I have in mind for you is non-invasive. Just a question before. A question before we do anything.
All right,
Are
ask
you-
away.
Do you have memories of dying? Have you died before? Are you an animated corpse, currently moved by foreign power?
So it's gonna be kind of,
Alejandro
like,
looks over like, what the fuck?
think me dying. I have memories of someone else being killed, not me though. I don't believe I'm reanimated. Should I be?
That is good. And you will see them take a knife out from the sleeve of their jacket and put it away. They seemed to be ready to kill you right on the spot, but you have evaded any worries of that.
Okay.
They've had some contingencies, it sounds like.
Well then, I believe proper introductions are in order. Let's see if I have her name somewhere.
John Sherman.
I am Tacit Kalia of the New Transcendentalists. Or as many other know us, we are the Void Cult. Though I prefer not to use that name. Brings with it unnecessary baggage.
Can you repeat her name in the cult thing so I can write it down?
Her name is Kalia. So Kalia. Tacit seems to be a title or rank.
Kalia what?
Her name is Kalia.
Yup.
Just that. And Tacit seems to be a rank or a title in their religious group.
Yeah. And the group is called?
The New Transcendentalists. Or the Void Cult.
The new Tran.
I'll see if I
The new
have it written out
trans.
because the new trans holds up a little blue, pink, white flag. Trans rights.
This feels important. I will be shoving this into the new and improved Death in Space communal notes faction/company section.
I have that.
Wow!
That
Where
is
can
it.
one find the new?
That is the ism, so you'll have to translate it. But that's the general spelling.
All right. Cool. I'll just copy paste this and resume. All right, Kalia. My name is Simon Steele, and he hold his hand out. And
She
so, like,
will
wait,
not.
should
She
I-
will not take it. She'll
Right,
just
yeah.
keep looking at you. Her hands
Infection, got
are
it.
her hands are in this like kind of if you can see her like hands are always together like that when she's not using anything. Me and my group have traveled here on our pilgrimage. As you might or might not know, we of the New Transcendentalists journey through this vast solar system looking for enlightenment. We study the space in between that you call the void and the effects that it may have on the body. Usually, we see void corruptions, as you may call it, as something good, something transformative. Something that brings us from A closer to B, our destination that we seek, samsara, that some may know it as.
Wait. Well, say again. How do you spell that?
Let's see here. I'll send you the whole bit.
Perfect.
We seek to escape the cycle of rebirth and return to the void from which the world was birthed from.
Okay. Well, if you know a way, you can have the halo for free. I don't know if you want the thing in my chest, though. That sounds kind of bad.
amusing. Why I am telling you this, and why I had fully intended to kill you when I entered this room, is because there are those who seek to abuse their time on this world. We call them Fermata, and otherwise musical notation that we find to be descriptive. Heretics, those who use natural or unnatural means to extend their life. That thing above your head is often used by those, not to extend one's life, but to animate it after death. Tell me, when did this halo appear above your head? Or has it always been there?
Fuck. Let's see. It was maybe must have been like seven-ish weeks ago now. Back on Amissa. Was working on a contract and where usually I would have hit, and I completely missed a shot I took. And seemingly since
Interesting.
then, that's been haunting me.
In a moment of stress, you pushed yourself a bit further, but your luck failed you. And this was the result?
I mean, guess is as good as mine.
Interesting. And the thing in your chest looks over to the doctor. When did you start feeling the symptoms of this?
Suppose must have been 6 weeks back. There was a terrorist attack at a major hospital in Amissa, and a secret level, I guess an under level that was owned by Estrada, was flooded with some weird sound-based creatures. I don't know. Some weird thing with a creature in a box, seemingly trying to understand life, but not quite. And I guess
Interesting.
the stress got to me, and I felt something weird in my chest. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. But I guess it would make sense that there'd be something worming around there, because that's not quite a feeling I've ever felt before in my life.
It is in these moments of stress where there is no light to illuminate and solidify the world, where death is prominent. It is in these places that the veil grows thin, where things might slip through. This is what you have been experiencing, Mr. Steele. And you are lucky to be alive. Very lucky.
I suppose that's a good thing to hear, but I'm not too fond of the afterlife, extended life, whatever you refer to it as. I'd much rather like to spend the time I have and call it a day. I don't want to be coming back or bursting something from my chest.
Allow me to be frank with you, Mr. Steele. And she will take out the tuning fork that that Hutch used before. Brace yourself and listen close. I have something important to tell you.
What?
As
Huh?
and she will smack the fork hard against the table. The sound is loud in the room and seems to boom and reverberate through the walls. Alejandro covers his ears, so does the doctor. And even
Oh, boy.
Angela seems affected, but in a different way, as she arches her back, seemingly stunned by the sound. And I'd like you to roll an endurance as well.
Endurance.
To beat a
Yes.
16, but with advantage as you were forewarned.
I don't fucking
Alright.
need it! I don't need it!
Don't worry
He's
about it.
locked in.
with the forewarning, even as the sound reverberates through the whole room, you grit your teeth and are able to keep it together as you see in a mirror the halo above your head flickers and starts to disappear, and not before it is does she get close to you. Her faceplate almost inches away from you. She pulls it up slightly. You see her mouth underneath. Something is controlling you, looking through your eyes. A parasite beyond us. I would kill you now, but for mercy. But I assume you've already been told this. And mask goes down again, and she pulls back as the reverberation of the fork cuts out. The halo ring comes back, and Angela seems to recover, racing against the table. Alejandro is the first to break the silence. What the fuck, lady? He seems to not have heard what she told to you.
So that's how it is, huh? There's no way out.
She will look at you and not answer, simply putting her finger to where her mouth would be on the mask, as if to telling you to remain quiet and keep this a secret. As you can probably intuit that if it is as she says, this information is for you and you alone.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Steele, but as I said, even with the tuning fork, there's nothing I can do for you. We can probably lure out the thing that is in your chest, but the thing above your head, I would follow Miss Angela's recommendation and not mind it. Seemingly having completely switched tone now, like, oh, well, I actually said this. I said not trying to be suspicious.
Okay. Yeah. That's Well, I appreciate your time.
Of course. If you would like us to remove it, you know where we'll be, or you can go with his savage surgery. Lady, are you gonna tell me that vaccines cause autism too? And she will leave.
Autism is just avoid corruption. You don't understand.
So real, by the way.
Glenn, I've got
Angela's
bad
still
news.
a bit,
Your character
Angela's
has
still a
got
bit,
autism now.
bleary-eyed.
You're gonna have to
Will,
really work on RPing that in.
Oh no.
Angela, looking a bit bleary-eyed, will excuse herself, and unless there's something else that you want to say to her, she will, leave the room. Excuse me, that seemed to have taken some energy out of me.
Don't worry, you're good. That's not a pleasant feeling.
And as she leaves, you will note that there's blood coming out of her nose that she removes with the back of her hand. It seems that she also has adverse reactions to that, as you and Alexander do.
Couldn't be me.
I was gonna turn around. I mean, practically emotionless at this point. Thank you for your time, Doc, but I think I'm gonna pass on the surgery.
You're not actually gonna let them do whatever they're gonna do to you, right?
We'll see.
as your physician and medical doctor, I advise you to not go through that. You are not a medical doctor, and it is illegal for you to to say that you are. Who's gonna arrest me? You.
So I was gonna look to the actual doctor. Like, is there a waiver I can sign that if anything does happen to me while I'm here, this guy doesn't get to touch any part of my body?
I will personally see to it that we draft something like that.
Thank you so much.
Man, no trust around here, man. I thought we were closer than this.
I am
Whatever.
not a lab experiment.
Whatever happens, that thing doesn't touch us, all right?
So I was gonna like, hey man, we'll see to that.
Hoorah. And we will go to a different scene from here. As Alexander and David, I'd like both of you to roll a d20 to see who wakes up first.
Imagine if he
It's an
rolls a. Imagine if one of us rolls a 1, we just fucking die on the table.
Congratulations, David. You wake up first. So you are laying in a very comfortable medical bed, and you feel a hand is like gripping the. You like it. The jacket has been removed, and whatever clothes you were wearing before, you feel a hand gripping like the the fabric of your shoulder on your left.
He like really barely moves his head, and he's like, he's kind of like
And,
blinded
Sonny
by
is-
the lights on the ceiling too. He's just like,
The lights are dimmed. You know, they don't fucking.
yeah.
Is he gonna wake up soon? Spotlight right into the eyes. But
I'm just
to your left,
imagining
you see,
sensitive eyes from what's just happened, and he's just like, they're not even that bright.
to your left, you'll see a Sunny gripping the fabric of your like on your arm, and beyond Sunny, there is an Alexander that Sunny is also gripping the arm on, and Sunny is out cold. Seemingly having, as the adrenaline worn off, fucking crashed.
This isn't how I remember this happening. David's slowly
come-
like looking around confused.
Hmm.
I imagine that like he's still coming to at the same moment when because our numbers were so close together that Alexander wakes up
And
like
then
while I'm
yeah,
like
he does wake up almost immediately at the same time.
This is I'm having deja vu. What the fuck? That was horrible. And he just starts
Sonny,
coughing.
Sonny like wakes up and like, oh. Are you both like crying? What is what are
There's
both doing?
laughter, like crying and laughter at the same time, because they're like, this is the same. This has happened before. Just a different hospital. What the fuck?
Sonny like looks between the. Sonny looks between the two men, you know, having a manic episode, and like starts laughing with you guys, and they're like, "What are we laughing at?"
This
Like,
is
stress.
I thought I was dead.
Sonny will like get over and grab you to like, all right, now is not the time to fucking lose it, all right?
I mean, whoa.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
like you to make a specific roll for me.
Yeah, absolutely, buddy. What do you want? Surely not something, really bad, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you
Just
got
a
it.
melee attack roll.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, why wouldn't we, right? You know?
Oh, yeah, here he is.
Hold on, let me get my doc up. I haven't had it up yet. I've got so many damn character sheets. Shit. There we go.
More like character shits, am I right, boys?
Buddy, shut the fuck up. I'm dying. Just a straight body roll.
Straight body.
Okay.
You can use physicality if you really want to, but I don't
It
think we
wouldn't
rolled
matter.
that up if I remember.
No.
Yep.
How about a 12?
Actually, I need to get Sunny's
My
character stats up.
My defense rating is that.
Doesn't Sonny have like a cracked fucking dex?
They do.
Thank God. I'm just laughing, and then all of a sudden I like. He just like locks in for a second there.
like grab shoulder.
You're not a doctor. Get away from me. This is him suddenly
Alright.
realizing that we're not in the hospital that was in the dream, and he's like, "What the fuck?
All right.
Where am I?"
That is a 16 to hit. You did not hit a 16, correct?
Yeah. No, I had a 12.
You feel that your metal arms start like vibrating. It is as Sunny is like grabbing you and stressed himself, trying to get you to calm down. It's like, calm the fuck down.
Try not to panic.
Your metal hand will start shaking, and Sunny thankfully notices this as, without really any read from you, your arm will move for their throat, open hand, trying to grab them either by the face or the throat. Sunny, fast as a cat as they are, jumps back as you hear your hand with all its available forces where their throat was just a moment ago. And
Like a
Sunny
squeeze,
removes,
like a.
Oh yes, that would have cracked someone's windpipe. Like like cracking a fucking can in your hand. Sunny removes their hand from you and wide-eyed looks at you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's gonna sit there and he's gonna just kind of like calm down a little bit from his manic laughter while Alexander's probably still in his episode doing whatever the hell he's doing. And I'm just gonna be like blinking a whole bunch.
As you perhaps
Is this
look
real?
at your hand, you will hear to your right as if someone whispering in your ear. The insect is too loud.
Are you real? Not he's not saying that to Body. He's saying that to Sunny, by the way. He looks over to the side at the voice that's talking to him in his ear, and then he looks back over at Sunny and he's like,
Sunny
real?
looks at you like like, what the fuck are you talking? Yes, I am real.
"You sure?" He says, like after like a little pause. Oh. Oh, the wrong arm. He's scratching. I did this, by the way. I like looked down and I went, oh, wait. Can't feel with that one. It doesn't hurt anymore.
Your fingers will twitch again, but this feels more like a request than an order to your body. Do you follow the request?
The what? You mean the twitch on the metal hand?
Body is making a request to you.
To what? What is he asking? Oh,
Look
okay,
at the
I
fucking
see.
tank. Look at the.
What? Attack my own arm? What?
Oh, attack the
No.
bug, the little stinky insect right here.
stinky
I'm gonna try and resist. I don't want to fucking attack Sunny out of nowhere, but I am gonna be like, quiet.
It is a request, so you don't have to follow it. But I will a little something for you. Let's see here.
Please don't yell.
Find it.
Yelling is the last thing that I need after what I've been through for the past day.
Whatever. I'd like you to make a d6 roll, please. As you resisted without issue. However, isn't this fun? New mechanics.
I don't like new mechanics.
Uh-oh.
I don't want there ever
I've
to be
been
new
trying
mechanics
to.
ever
I've been
again.
trying to avoid new mechanics. Why are you doing this to me?
You know how much shit I have to take care of, and now this.
We're gonna play Mario Party.
Oh fuck! Oh. He's gonna look at Sunny and he's gonna be like, I'm starving. Do you have food?
I can get you food.
Food now.
I am not
Please.
food. Just to be clear, I'm not food.
Yeah. Food. At all, any now. Oh my
Jordan,
god.
I'll get it to you. And Sunny will, still stressed, look over to Alexander. What happened?
Does anyone have food?
Fetus position, crying his ass out.
Does anyone have food?
Oh, please don't.
Repeating the
Please.
lines. Repeating
like-
the lines. Please make it stop hurt. Please make it stop hurting. Please make it stop
Sunny
hurting.
will like grab the back of your clothes. I assume you're in the fetal position, away from them.
Yeah.
Please don't grab.
Yeah.
My mouth is so dry.
Whoa, you're surprisingly stop.
Why is my mouth so
Do
dry?
you want something to eat too? Actually, don't answer that. I'll get you both food and water.
So-
Please look over, David.
Sunny,
He tried
what
to-
happened?
Sunny, what the fuck?
Hi, welcome back.
This is not the
Are you
same
gonna try to-
hospital.
Are you gonna try to punch me too?
No, but my
Cool.
fuck, my hand. Fuck. Ah.
Yeah, you've noticed that it has been bandaged a little bit. Just light burns, like you put your hand on the stove on a hot stove top, but nothing serious. It will be fine in like 2 days. All right, I'll go get food. You guys, don't die, please. And rush out, leaving you two alone in the hospital, in this quiet room.
David's just kind of looking on the bed and he's just like looking for anything that's around him. I'm actually looking for water. Or like a glass of drink anywhere, anything.
There's the only liquid nearby is the saline drip that you're currently hooked up to.
He's looking at it and he's like,
Oh, that sure looks good.
All right, I think is the part where I deafen.
Pure salt water. Mm.
he's looking at it and he's like, man, it's really fucking tempting actually.
Oh, it's not hurting. It's not hurting anymore. Oh, it's not hurting anymore. Oh.
He's just sitting there opening his
thank
mouth
you.
over and over again, just like,
Oh,
it's so dry.
Oh no!
Is there?
He's making the.
What the fuck?
Uh,
He's gonna look over at you and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get image on my head. Holy
He's
shit.
gonna start just rubbing his eyes like aggressively.
Oh god.
And speaking of an image you can't quite get out of your mind, Alexander, as you lay there and just kind of look up into the ceiling, do you know, like, what it looks like when you have stared into bright light and you have like that spot that stays there?
Yeah.
I'd like you to imagine a photo negative of David's dead wife, neck bent the wrong way. That is currently burnt into your cornea. You kind of blink and it goes away, but then it kind of comes back and horrifying, gruesome sight. And I will impart an urge onto you as well as you're faced with this. Please roll a d6 for me.
Oh hell yeah, brother. That's free.
Very good. Where are you, my friend?
Yay, new mechanics.
Yay, new mechanic.
Have you heard that, Marble?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
There you go.
There's nothing
Enjoy.
up there. Why is my mouth so dry? How? What time is it? Where the fuck are we? Is anyone here?
It seems that like your room has been put to the side and like lights dimmed to allow you guys to rest. As you know, there isn't really any need for a doctor to tend to you right now. As rest is the
Do I
best
have like a
medicine.
button anywhere they can call a doctor?
Yeah, there
there's,
probably
like-
is.
I'm gonna be like looking around for fucking something to get like a button. Click, 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 click.
That's the wrong one. That's electrochemistry. That's
What?
electrochemistry. That's not body.
No,
I don't know
it's
what
brother. Electrochemistry is part of body, forehead.
No.
David's body stat just looks different from everyone else's. Don't worry about that.
I don't think pressing the
And
button
you see him,
faster
his
makes
finger,
them come faster.
his finger is sitting there and he's going from like looking at his hand while he's clicking the button like over and over and over again. And then you see his eyes slowly start going like this. His hand slows down and he starts looking at the IV bag again.
That bag looks real good. There's
David, I don't think that's drinkable.
There's a bit of drool. It's a bit of drool running down the side of his mouth.
Is that like drinking seawater? Is that like...
Yep.
is that
It's
like
just
drinking-
saline is basically just pure salt water.
David, you're
Huh?
smarter
So
than this, David. You're a smart guy. You don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do it.
It always
It will taste very bad.
Hold on.
He's like, you see him sitting there and he's looking at it and he's looking at you while you're like, don't do that. And you see him kind of like,
Don't do.
he like slowly starts reaching his hand up. He's like not moving in the bed, but he's like,
Don't do that.
and he's gonna like, he's
Alexander-
gonna kind of lean his
Alexander,
body
the-
toward it. And he's like,
Alexander, your bed is just close enough for you to barely reach him.
and you see him, he
Like,
just
like
gets,
to
he
snag his
just
hand.
gets
I'm gonna
his
tap it so I
hand.
don't get so I don't
He
pass
just gets his hand on the
Like,
IV bag.
Both paraplegic men
Now I'm
fucking fighting.
Now I'm pressing the button, trying to smack the fucking hit out of it.
He's just looking at it and he's like, as he slowly like wraps his hand around the bag and he starts kind of pulling it back.
Don't.
And at some point,
David, you can hear the sound of the ocean. Also refreshing, like a cold
he's
breeze.
sitting there. He's slowly pulling the bag closer to him, and at some point, I just imagine Alexander's hand comes and just knocks his hand, so it just fucking the whole IV bag just goes. It just hits him like the whole rack and everything just falls onto David's bed.
Oh,
And a little bit of water like just splashes over his face, and he's just like,
oh. Ew, it is so salty. Ew. And at this moment, Sunny will come in with two trays and 2 trays of an actual meal, and the doctor into what is going on in here.
food.
He's trying to drink the saline.
Sunny like comes over and hands you a bottle of water, which I assume
He's
snatches up
still
real fast.
sitting there with the IV thing on him, and he's just gonna be like,
How fast does the water? How fast does the water disappear?
God.
I need
Bottle
more.
empty.
Oh my god.
Call for psychiatric help. Well, I assume that the problem seems to be psychological and not medical. Thus, I will leave.
What the Why doesn't
And,
it disappear from my eye? I keep blinking, it doesn't disappear. Oh my god.
Please try to calm down and rest, please.
How do I calm down? I see a fucking corpse every time I blink.
Okay, maybe some food will help. Sonny, desperately trying to keep it together, will give you a tray of an actual meal with real meat and mashed potatoes. There are even greens on this.
Holy shit.
If you throw any Sonny like pointing a finger towards you, if I see you throwing any of this away or pushing any of it to the side or dropping the plate by accident, I will have your ass. I will make you wish you never woke up. You will be the corpse that you see or whatever. Is that understood?
Wow, that's kind of that okay.
Finger
Jeez,
right in your
Sonny.
face.
Jeez, Sonny, okay. Fuck.
Good.
Sorry that I fucking got a critical condition.
Listen, you're freaking out. I'm freaking out. Let's chill. And please enjoy your food. And please don't die. Pat leg. Goes over to David. David's fucking gone. He's dead. Puts.
David is fucking
he
eating.
ascends. Congrats.
Oh.
You have. Yes,
I got
oh
food
my
now.
God, RP, real food.
Yeah, that's
Sonny
what I was.
will
That's what I
hand
was
you
doing. I was trying to get it ready before the food got here.
Sonny will give you the other tray, and on the steaming hot plate, there is meat in some form of actual butchered meat, in some form of gravy, together with mashed potatoes and greens to the side. And it is an assumption on my point, but I will assume that this is probably the most proper meal that you have had in a long time.
There's a tiny little blip of a thought in the very far back of his brain that's going, man, this food looks so nice. You should really just savor every single bite of it. And then as soon as he hears that, and then No, bring
What
the
if
other.
you eat
Bring.
all the food right now?
I was gonna say bring the other guy back. Bring this guy back. Yeah. there's the little yellow thought that's like, man, that food looks so good. You should just enjoy every single bite of it. And then it's like, fuck you, nerd. Fuck off.
That looks so good.
Oh.
We should really try to make this meal last. That looks so. We might never be able to eat something like this again. And then, roll one.
Consume.
We should eat all this right now before someone takes it away.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking nerd. Eat that goddamn food. And he's like, okay. He's just like shoveling food into his mouth. It's so good.
Holy.
I've never been so
Sunny
hungry.
is looking. Sunny is weirded out and say, "I'll go get you more water."
Uh-huh.
Maybe grab a both larger one than like
More?
little.
I'll bring several. And the Sunny will rush away again. So, dead wife, huh?
No, oh my god. I didn't plan for any of this. I didn't want to do this. This is not my intention.
If you're like sad and like looking down while you do that, you're gonna get done saying all that and you're gonna like, and David's just like, it's just not even like you're having like a really nice heart to heart, and yeah, that's so real. Actually, I was just about to say that, Bones. I was gonna say he gets done eating his entire plate, and David just looks over after you've said all this really nice stuff and you've apologized, and he's just like. He like looks between you and like looks at the food.
The words are not going to his brain right now.
I just want to say this was not my intention, and I want to apologize.
Are you gonna eat that?
Are you gonna eat that?
I don't feel that hungry at
He
the
just grabs
moment.
it. He just fucking grabs it, and he immediately is just like goes right back to eating. He doesn't say thank you or anything like that. He just fucking takes it, and he's just. You see him when he looks at you, and he has that fucking deranged look in his eye, like he's some sort of feral animal right now. There is no further thought going in David's head right now that you can physically tell that's going on beside I need to eat and drink as much as I can.
Are you going? You're going to eat all of that? That's like meant for like a grown-ass person. Why are you eating like multiple meals?
Yeah, no, you notice that like if they put enough food there, David is eating significantly more than what his body weight should be able to eat. Like a stomach is about this big. This guy has eaten like this much stomach worth of food. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be possible.
This is Jim Bro bulking behavior.
Yeah, he's fucking nerd raging right now, and he's just eating, dude.
You know what? I have no idea what to do in this situation.
David starts slowing down on his eating all of a sudden, now that he's eaten that much. And he's like kind of looking around to see if there's any more food, and he's just like, whoa. Are you good? He says to you, like something's wrong with you.
Am I good?
David's immediate itch has been scratched for now. But you're gonna need something more
What?
fancy in your body before the urge is fully removed.
Am I good? How about you? Jesus! How you're? What are you? What are you? Like fucking 90 pounds? Maybe 100 pounds? You're not that funny.
I'm way more than that, man. I hit 190 pounds.
190. Damn! I thought you were like this lean guy.
That's not. No, he's not that lean. He's pretty average build. But
Oh yeah, I thought. Damn.
yeah,
Lean, mean, and full of green or full of bean.
full of red.
You sure this is gonna end? You sure this is gonna end well? You've just eaten my entire meal and your entire meal. I don't know if this is.
Do we have any?
You've been...
Do we have any like? How far away do you think the ship is? He like looks over at you. We have alcohol storage on the ship, right? I feel like Simon had some really good shit.
That bottle
are you
you consumed on like the 3rd week of space travel, it was real good.
Damn, no,
You
it's
could really
gone.
go for a second right now.
What are you talking about? This is. You need to stop what you're doing right now. This is not healthy. And we're already in a not healthy.
Do you have any cigarettes?
Not healthy condition. Okay. You need to shut the fuck up now. You're actually now pissing me off. What has happened to you? Jesus. Holy
Is that a
shit.
no?
Cigarettes? You never smoked your entire life! The entire time I've known you, you have never touched a fucking cigarette in your life.
I
Now you
am
want
really
to try-
confident that right now a cigarette is exactly what I need.
Everyone makes it
alcohol,
look so cool
Or both.
and so good.
I could actually do with both. Both would be
Holy
great.
Holy shit, David! You make sound Alejandro like a proper person. Holy
Do I
shit.
have like IVs in my arm that are holding me like relatively tethered to like the table?
I mean, you're not tied down in any way.
No, I don't mean
There's
tied
no
down. I just
restraints
mean
on
like,
you.
is there an IV
An
that's
IVs.
connected to me and like that I would have to
there's
remove
an
if I
IV
wanted to
in your
leave?
arm There's an IV, but you know the saline bag is on the ground right now and punctured, so you know it's not really doing anything anymore.
Yeah, of course. But you see, I would have to take out the catheter, right? So like, you know, if I wanted to leave, like
You're
the
not gonna
IV
pull your
catheter.
IVs out. Don't
No,
pull
no,
the
the
IVs
catheter
out.
in your penis, bro. You got the piss bag.
Uh,
Sorry, big man.
question. This is important.
Yes, man.
David probably realistically has never needed to pull out an IV catheter before, but he really needs to get this fucking IV catheter out of him right now.
Give me a second to deafen before I pass out.
Don't do it.
Dude, I need something right now. I am fucking losing it. I am not chill. I am not chill. Don't you fucking yell at me. I am not chill after what
Another
just
crack
happened.
in
I need
your
something. I need something right
You're being
fucking now.
unreasonable.
I'm
You're
looking
being
at the IV and I'm like
unreasonable. You're being
fiddling with it
unreasonable.
with my fingers.
No, don't do that. Don't
I'm
do
gonna
that.
fucking take this thing out.
Getting, like,
I'm
in
gonna
a
take
sitting
it out.
position,
I'm gonna
getting
take
sitting
this
position.
fucking thing
No,
out
don't
right
do it.
now.
I will literally. I
Hey,
will
DM,
make sure
it's me.
that people-
Normal.
Hey, man. Hello,
Um,
it's me, DM.
So, what do you think I would need to roll? I'm thinking probably intellect or tech to try and figure out how to pull out this IV without causing significant blood loss. Thoughts?
Oh, you care?
Interfacing to do so to do so well.
Interfacing?
Yes.
Fuck.
You you're gonna try to do this. You're hurried. You're a bit shaken, but you're gonna try to find motor control in your fingers to get the shit out.
I mean, I'm gonna have to like. Is there any other way that I could roll this, other than that?
Is there any other skill you'd like to try to use?
I mean, problem solving? I don't know. That's what I would think. I'd be like, okay, well, I can't just rip this thing out. What are the ways that I could possibly try and remove this thing from my arm that isn't going to cause blood to start squirting everywhere in this area?
Well, first
Maybe
of all,
I
don't think
remember,
you're in a
like, how
mental
I've seen.
space right now to think about it.
Probably not, but I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be better than what the alternative is.
Can I be a little bit
That's
of a
your
nerd?
choice, man. You take it or you leave it.
Okay, I fucking take it then. I'm taking this fucking thing out of my arm right now.
He's taking it, baby.
That's a 16.
No, okay. Oh,
Congratulations.
Oh my.
You're free from your shackles.
David
world is
stands
your
up
oyster.
slowly, and he probably gets a really bad case of, like, what's it called when you feel like you're upside down? Vertigo.
Yeah,
He gets a really bad case of vertigo, and he like kind of wobbles really hard. And then you see him just kind of look around, and you're like, David, please don't fucking leave this room. What are you doing? And he's just like, and starts moving his way over to the door, and he just looks at you, and he says, I'm gonna go find some booze. And he fucking closes the door and leaves.
And he wanders
What the
away.
fuck? What the fuck?
He doesn't even
wouldn't you
close
know,
the door,
David?
actually. He just leaves the door open. He doesn't even bother.
And as you rush down the hall, you will see just the person you need being thrown out of another room. You do not touch my shit.
Is it
You do not
Alejandro?
impersonate a doctor. All right? Yes. As he stumbles out. I don't even want to pretend to be a doctor. Fuck you.
I'm gonna walk over. I just want to make sure. Am I still in my normal clothes, or am I in like a hospital gown? This is
No,
important.
they did not take you out of the hospital.
Okay.
Then, but
My
you
clothes.
have
They
your
didn't take me
most
out of my clothes.
basic clothes. No,
Okay.
they removed anything bulky from you, but you
Oh,
are dressed.
so he's just in like his flight suit, pretty much, with none of the extra shit like the coat or the space armor, I guess. Great. Okay,
Yes,
so he
the
just
physician
walks up.
closes the door.
He walks up to Alejandro like we're
Alejandro
old
yells to the
buddies.
fucking door, fuck you, man.
Walks up to him like he's old buddies, and he's like, "Hey, buddy!" And he's gonna
Oh,
give him.
did you
He's gonna
get
give him a big hug.
But you're hugging. Yeah, that's absolutely not normal.
Hey man, how are we doing? I need. You've got some booze somewhere around here, right?
Well,
We need to get some. We need to have a party
Who am
right
I to
now. Right?
who am I
Let's
to
go.
who am I to deny? Who am I to deny fellow space adventurers their substance abuse habits?
Think
What-
about
what
it,
do you
man.
need?
They've got to have some good shit on a planet like this. Think about all the stuff that they're growing. I guarantee they're distilling something around here. They've got to be. Come on.
He will start taking you outside. I know exactly where we're gonna go. And
Outstanding. Let's
He will,
go.
he will open his jacket and take out like a cigarette carton, which seems old and battered. He'll open
Perfect.
it. Not standard cigarettes. Not standard cigarettes inside. This is gonna fucking blow your mind.
He doesn't even care. He
And,
probably looks at them and goes, "Yeah, those look like something that I can smoke." That's all he cares about.
and he will take you, probably find like a back door or something, and he's gonna like catch a nurse in door, like, thank you, nurse. We'll just go outside for a bit. I'm not sure that you're allowed to leave that. No, don't worry about it. We'll be right back. And he slips out and like drags you all on the way. And he will help you light up the spliff. Welcome, my friend, to the world of psychedelics. And you will, for the next couple of hours, be smoking with Alejandro.
Wonderful.
For the time, you can remove your urge as you have fulfilled
Absolutely.
it.
What urge? What do you mean?
What urge?
That was normal
This
David.
is my normal.
That's completely
is my
normal
normal state
David.
of
Nothing
being.
weird going on there.
This is just what I am.
Yep.
You know my middle name's Crack.
Now we cut back to the hospital room in which the doctor comes walking back in and goes, "Where the fuck is the other guy?"
Alexander, were you pressing the button as David fucking?
Yes,
left?
I was pressing the button because I'm still my RP. I don't know how to move it. I want a medical professional to do it for me.
You will hear shoes walking down the corridor again, and assuming it's sunny, coming with back with more water, you are surprised by Angela in the door as she looks inside, and I thought there would be two of you. Did Mr. Concept feel fine enough to walk out of here?
You have no idea. Well, he seems motivated, extremely motivated to get out of there and get a smoke.
Well, I can sympathize with the urge, and she'll from like her breast pocket like show that she also carries around cigarettes, but she'll pat them back down again. Though it seems a bit reckless to run out of your hospital bed. I didn't take him for a smoker.
I also didn't. I never saw him smoke a cigarette in his entire life, and he just ate 2 whole meals, drank about a liter of water, including some saline, and then he went like a drunk, sprinted off out of here, and I don't know where he is now.
Is there cause for concern, do you think, or? I mean, there's only so many places he can go. But if you think it's pertinent, I'll tell Hutch to look for him.
He seemed to not be bleeding. Maybe he had like a mental strain. Maybe he needs this.
But there's no way that your character. There's no way that you would be like, yeah, no, he's good. You guys probably don't need to look for him. He's fine. After what you just saw. If a real person did that, you're sitting in a hospital room.
I don't think it's needed to look for him. He should be fine.
Good. Then we only need to look for one person.
There's no way. I'm just imagining a real person. Sorry, guys. Sidebar. Real person. You're in a hospital room. Just even if it's like somebody that you don't even know who they are. And they get up, do that, and then take their own IV out of their arm and just waltz out of the room. After asking for booze and cigarettes. Like, are you for real? No, he's fine.
I know.
No, he's good.
Dude, you must have never been to the UK, dude. That's like every day.
Yeah, I guess so, dude.
Welcome, average Brexit geezer. But Angela will nod as you say that and say, well, good. That means we only have to look for one person then.
Who's lost?
Oh, I thought you were aware. The boy you came with.
Oz? Yes.
Well,
He's
did you leave him in someone's care? We haven't been able to find him.
he was with Sunny.
Sunny came in here with you.
That son of a
They've been watching, and
oh yeah.
and your companion Alejandro. Well, we found him smoking under the AC, and I came here to check up on Simon.
Yes.
Did you find someone to leave Oz with, or?
Oh, he left it with Sunny. And if Sunny doesn't have him, where the fuck? Oh my god.
That is concerning.
Oh,
Well, don't worry.
oh.
Well, they can't leave the walls without us knowing, so don't worry. It's only a matter of time before we find him. Besides, it's a child. Let them play around for a bit.
It's not just a child. He's not just a child.
Well, I heard that they had an adverse reaction to the void corruption test when Hutch first brought him in.
Yes.
I assumed he was afflicted like us.
You could say that. He might be the most severe affliction that you can imagine, because even though he looks like one, he's definitely not even human, as far as we're concerned that all humans are.
She will look concerned at you. What do you mean?
There is this case which we retrieved back on the hospital that we were talking about.
On Amissa, yes.
On Amissa, yes. We found it attached to some machinery with a bunch of typewriters. It was trying to communicate with us. It spoke to me. It is so innocent. It's just because it looked different. It still tried to learn. They tried to weaponize him, but he didn't want to be weaponized. He wanted to help. So, seeming as I am also an outcast, I have taken him with me when he was in a more cocoon-like state, in a more seedling state. But time has passed. The batteries of the case died, and he has evolved or transformed into what he looks like now.
Interesting. So that's not its original form then.
David was talking about some critter, like some kind of insect-like being, when he was first like walking, trying in the ship, but he was just looking. He just got out of there. He was just exploring, and well, I looked for him, found him, together with Simon. We fed him, and he eventually, we didn't hear from him. He became again a cocoon, and then boom, out comes Oz.
This happened during your flight here.
This happened during the flight. This also, with this whole
In under a
mind
month.
talk. This also happened with the whole mind thing that I tried to do with David, which, fuck.
I assume that was not intended.
That was not intended at all. It's something happened. I don't know if it's my fault or something was interfering, but that's
It
not
is fine.
supposed to happen.
I'm more than anyone understand that these abilities are unreliable. I, as the DM, don't know what you expected from her, but this is unlike I think a reaction that you've received before. That she
Yeah.
seems to be very okay with this information.
She is a very this is also like Alexander after shock waking up talking his heart out because he's not like his heart, and then possibly he goes like, you seem to be weirdly okay with this.
It is a noble deed that you've done to take a lost creature, even though not human, under your wing. Though that is not the origin I expected for it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I assumed it was a child that you had accompanied, seeing that its appearance, I had expected it to be under David's care.
David? As in,
It seems that I
you thought it was
misjudged.
David's son?
Of course. And she will produce a picture of David and his dead wife, seemingly a newspaper clipping or something, and she will display it to you. And having it shown to you, it's like, why didn't I see this before? That Oz appears to be the perfect mix between the two of them. But it seems that I was mistaken.
What the fuck? I'm pardon my language.
Well, I suppose maybe it wasn't that obvious.
Shit. Son of a bitch. How many people are gonna lie to me?
Oh,
fucking.
she like
still an IV.
and the
Still an IV. Still an IV.
Dad, don't pull on that.
Son of a bitch. He was not scared of it. He was scared of it for a different fucking reason.
I hate
I thought
to
we fucking trust.
I hate to ask,
This is
seeing that you are clearly parsing through something right now. But there is another thing that I came to ask you about. Does the name Abel ring a bell?
Yes. What about him?
Is he part of your crew?
Yes.
Because in a day or so, something will come and ask for him.
Something will ask for him.
I had a vision shortly after I visited Simon, and I dismissed it at first. You have drifters go through here all the time, but I'm starting to think more things are connected than I give them credit for.
Someone is looking for Abel.
If
Could you see who?
it was a foggy vision, I couldn't quite tell. But I believe it identified itself as Cain. Actually, I think it has been part of these people going around the stations recently with your Astra person. But what it would be doing here, I don't quite know. And she'll
We need to
produce
warn him.
She'll produce a file and give you a picture, seemingly taken on a device of someone laying down below this creature, and you will see this. A tall
What's that?
being, far beyond what a human should be. This will come in under a day and ask for your friend.
And no, this can't be good. This can't
Give
be.
me-
We must warn him. Well,
I'll send someone right away. In the
Wait.
meanwhile, try to. She'll like push you back down into the bed. Try to stay calm. We'll find Oz. We'll get you all back to the ship before this thing arrives. And
how could I stay calm after all of this? What's being told to me?
well, you'll.
This is
I understand.
time to be calm.
I understand it's a lot, but you are in no shape to get out of that bed. David's not either.
I cannot do nothing.
You'll have to try to. Please, trust me. Meanwhile, outside in the dying light of the sun, Abel, you and Tucker are walking back with a haul of moss and a tarp, throwing it over the ship, and you will see something feel the earth rumbling as something just inside the clouds flies over, casting a shadow over everything. It flies towards the ocean, and you see two black specks fall out of the clouds and into the ocean as something awful this way comes.
Can I make an
And that's
identification
their-
check to see if it's any kind of like ship or craft or?
I'd like you to roll a shiver.
Oh, I'm so good at that. I'm so good at that with my 0. Flat roll. Man, I can't win today.
Your brother is coming. And that's where we'll
Oh.
end today's session, gentlemen.
Hey guys,
Evil
good
ass
session,
rape
right?
session.
Good session, yeah.
Evil ass rape.
Good,
session.
awesome.
Finally,
Awesome
I get a
session.
second for Abel to gather his thoughts. The super evil DM in question.
I love.
I mean,
how
I don't know
everything
what's
bad that
super
could have
evil
happened,
about.
all the bad outcomes that could have been decided have been decided.
What do you mean? I think that everything's going
You know,
fine.
if Abel dies, Abel dies. That's just the way it is at
Yeah.
this point.
I mean, we'll just get another,
David-
right?
Abel's accepted his fate.
David is
We'll just get another one.
smelling colors and hearing shapes.
That's not true.
Man.
That's not true.
Crazy session. Crazy.
Crazy session. So congrats, Nox. This is what you're gonna be joining in on.
Oh, fantastic.
Dude, poor Philip. Poor Philip didn't get to. I don't even think he said anything all session.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So
I
so we-
accidentally muted myself, but
Damn.
I mostly just
Oh.
laughed at you guys, so it was pretty fine.
Well,
What the
that-
fuck?
I realized like
Correctly,
I
actually.
don't know how long I was muted actually. I have like a button on my thing here on my headset. I actually then bumped it in sometime. So I've been like laughing my ass off and like saying stuff, and I'll be like, oh well, everybody's
Man.
in like
Man, they don't care what I'm
role-playing
saying.
mode,
yeah,
so yeah, yeah, literally.
Sorry, bro.
And no worries. But just one thing, where am I in the hospital? Am I like, is like this a big like buff dude like sitting in the reception just waiting, or
That'd be funny as
Where
fuck,
did all
actually.
my friends go?
I-
Sitting on a very small chair, or you could be out and about like, bro, they have like farm animals here. They have wheat. I could make so much food of this.
yeah, because like that's the thing I've been thinking about this session. Like,
Actually,
my character could
would
just
you-
walk
would you
around
like-
and like look at stuff.
Would you like to have contributed to the meal that that Simon and Alexander got?
Simon.
Oh yeah, of
I ain't
course,
getting
no
shit.
worries.
No, sorry, Alexander and David.
Yeah,
You
fuck
stumbled
that
into the
Simon
kitchen,
guy.
bro. Bro, let me
We hate
show
that
you
Simon
how
Kill
guys.
it's
myself
fucking done.
again.
Good.
Let me
Hold on, we need
Do
to add
it.
something
Do it.
to the owlbear. Bones, can I request one times Oh, there she is. Perfect.
Mhm.
Just gonna
Oh, a new meme. A new meme is entered production.
Incoming. Also, I'll drag her.
Kill
over
yourself.
here,
Is that all it's gonna
add
say?
the name.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it.
You gotta put it to the second power.
I think you should put that like right here, right above this one.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what the ending credits theme song we get this time.
Be like
Oh, it's not
yeah,
randomized.
perfect.
Not too action.
Just making it known that if the child somehow made its way
Hold
back
on.
to the ship, I'm shooting it on sight. There will be no second chances or warnings.
Actually, this one will be good. So, ending
Please leave
credits
that.
roll. And we'll go here, XP shop, and we'll do little
Oh.
XP giveaway today.
Oh fuck!
Can you
I
understand? her?
Wait. Hey, we got
Ah,
zero
Where is it?
900 for Hey, you get out there, you're gonna get your damn XP. Hey, you don't get your damn XP. You're gonna be singing about you understand?
the one you sent me, I think it was earlier today. When you sent me earlier today, it was amazing because I genuinely didn't get a fucking word of what you said.
That's awesome. That was exactly. Whenever I send you
I just knew
those,
that his
usually I
ass was
choose the one.
spreading.
Usually I choose the ones that were like the least understandable. They said that they were going to McMap, which is like combatives training. Because they
I didn't
wanted to
hear
get
any of that
promotion
today,
points.
dude.
Yeah, they wanted to get promotion points by going to combatives training, so that's why they went there. and they were like, can you just say that we went here so we just get the points for it? And he was like, you are going to learn how to kill another marine. Or something like
About
that.
speaking about getting points, did you
Mhm.
repair something today?
I mean, I repaired my urge.
I
No count.
Damn it.
But I might add that to the XP later. That if you fulfill an urge,
Breaking your
actually
urge.
take one for fulfilling your urge, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to, but I don't think saying like no, don't go after him is like good enough for mine. So don't.
No, you need to
I accept.
explicitly fucking do this. It needs to be devious.
Oh, that
Did
is
you-
like so against his character.
I know that's the thing with these.
Dude, yeah, you think fucking David would do what he did? Hello?
Now, did you deliver on a dangerous contract? I don't think so.
I found out about a dangerous contract inside of Simon. Does that count?
Inside of my fucking chest, bro. Did you use at least one void point today?
No,
I don't believe we did.
I'm a
No.
new person. I'm never touching
I
those
didn't.
things ever
I don't
again.
even think I
I'm sober.
got the
3
opportunity
months
to.
of void points.
Did we discover a new and potentially dangerous place?
Alexander Chud Drive.
No.
That shit,
Nope.
that shit is dangerous. That shit is
Paradise, that
dangerous.
sounds like a dangerous
Dude, Nat
place.
20 on Shiver tells me everything I need to know, dude. I don't know who the fuck he'd be inviting to the function. Dude, that thing cannot stay. That shit definitely bites.
That- Bro, who the fuck invited that thing?
Nah, dude, that don't bite. That
Simon
reeks.
chest cavity. Hello.
You're gonna get one of these little fuckers that comes out of it.
I think it was of a different reason that you were thinking. I think it was the little fucking
Oh, hey.
thing above your head.
Hey, somebody shut that
made
down.
it aggressive
You left the
towards
fucking thing running.
Maybe.
But he turned it off.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we give them a point for
I
for
think the
going into
Paradise
the
definitely
drive.
counts as a new and dangerous place with a new and dangerous asshole.
I would
Okay,
I
god
would
damn
not
it.
consider
Okay,
this like
shut off.
Cool. That's
for
the,
me
that's the
because
that's
you
the
have this-
admin. No points. Did you gain?
You,
did you gain
for,
a new
yeah,
enemy
at least
today?
for me, it is not a dangerous place, but
the
for
thing inside
Mikolai,
of
it is a
Simon's
dangerous
chest.
place. So I.
Wait, no. This is not what I
Hold on.
want.
It is
No.
it is semantics at that point. However, Simon does not like the Simon does not like the drive. At
Drive
all.
bad.
And what you call it for new enemy thing inside of Simon's chest. Obviously, that guy's an op. No
Of
need
course.
no need to tell that. I don't know, fucking Alejandro medical expertise. That's quite bad. Oh, seriously,
I don't know. That guy
I'll-
seemed
I'll
pretty
move on
fucking
to the next
professional to me.
Did you find a new person that you can trust?
Daps.
Already said to our lady. So no,
I mean,
have
I can
someone who
trust-
distrust.
I can trust
David had-
Alejandro to get me some fucking kush.
Yeah, I was
guess.
about to say, has your
I think
What-
that
what is it,
honestly,
like,
this
your-
this whole situation is a net
disposition
positive for David's overall disposition because he seems way happier when he's only focused on eating and drinking and getting alcohol. So I mean, that way he's not thinking about
no.
the bad stuff. He's just thinking
Then, like,
about survival.
please, then my friend, please do take an XP as you now implicitly trust Alejandro.
For now.
Could I get the
No.
XP, please?
Okay.
I've
You got
been
it.
listening to this
My
some
friend.
podcast.
Yes. 2 XP, 2
Sorry,
podcast
man.
listener.
Yeah,
And
no
you as well,
worries.
Doctor. You also get podcast points.
Oh, thank you.
You are-
How many points I get? One.
2
1 point XP.
Both of you get 2.
2 XP.
No.
Hell yeah.
Gentlemen, nominations. Did you
I
contribute with something
nominate
especially
Normal
memorable?
for being hysterical.
Very cool.
I did
Also, Norma,
everything
would
in
you like
my
to read
power.
Would you like to read out the urge that you got for now that you have cleared it?
Yeah, so
The
I got
audience.
sent let me just read it word for word here. New urge gained. Go nuts. I'm kidding. It said indulge beyond reason,
Go-
smoke, eat, drink, etc. until you pass out.
And this was a body-specific urge.
Yeah. But I don't know. I tried to make it a valid, somewhat as valid as an insane thing as it could be. To be like, he just
Make it
fucking woke
David
up from
flavor.
the worst experience of his entire life, at least like sensory wise. And he needed to fucking forget about that shit as fast as possible. And the best way that he could think to do that was to eat and drink and then drink some more.
And smoke a fat spleef with Alejandro.
Yeah. I really am happy, Glenn, that you went, you don't even smoke. Because he doesn't. He doesn't even drink like coffee.
No, I do not. I do not imagine this man fucking smoking. You're gonna have a
Like,
fun time
shame.
fucking. I'm desperately fucking smoking that shit and coughing up all the smoking.
Alejandro's gonna be like, man, you've definitely never done this before.
Yeah, Alejandro's the type of guy that can, take a whole cigarette in
Can I
one
like
drag.
2 of these simultaneously?
Not at your skill level, my friend. All right, that is a valid nomination.
Appreciate
Can we
you.
nominate Abelbit? Can we nominate Abelbit?
Yes.
I think
No, no.
it was-
Abelbit is
not only
fucking
was
awesome.
the bit just funny, you know, watching him like, oh fuck, wait, no, this is the wrong way around. Oh god. See him moving around the Able is you. The Able token for every action.
I
moving it,
apologize for the
attach it.
absolute like hour I probably soaked up doing that.
It was funny. It was
No, it
really
was
funny.
Wrong answer.
Somebody stop it! Go!
Install wizard.
Oh, by the way, congratulations. At this rate, you guys will never see Abel again. Good job living with that
Yay.
trauma, because I think Abel 8 is gonna get to Abel 9, and Abel 9 doesn't care to live in this world enough to actually give a damn.
You motherfuckers are gonna see Simon again after next session. I can fucking guarantee you that.
Don't worry, the ship is up here.
No.
The crew is here. You saw something be dropped in the ocean around here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are worried. I think we're gonna be fine.
I don't know why you're worried. I think you're overreacting.
So do I just
don't know.
know that that's Abel 8, or do I just
I
know
don't
that
know,
that's one
man.
of those units?
You know what I told you. Your brother is on
Alright.
his way. You
I
take
wonder
what
he's
you
called
want from
Cain.
that.
It couldn't be like a thing like referencing Cain and Abel. That'd be weird. Anyway.
Haha! Ha 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 ha! Bonus XP to Simon Steele for getting
Yes! Yes!
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
Ah, too
No, I
bad.
said it first.
He got it first.
I did it for pussy lips.
I didn't want to say this because it's like the most fucking obvious thing, and I don't want to go like, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god. Dude. Hey, I'm just gonna reiterate a DM that I was sent by Mikolai earlier. Let me just read it.
What are you gonna tell me next?
Okay.
That Abel fucking 6 and Abel 7 are called Adam and Eve?
Dude, it all went downhill so fast, and this session was meant to set the tone for Doc. It's all falling apart so quick. Congratulations,
successfully
David.
set the
And then in
session.
quotations it says, "My fucking wife got pulverized concept on having a child." And then I said, "We do a little trolling. Finally, David is the troller, not the
Rename him.
trolled. How the
Rename him
turns
now.
have tabled."
I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed this session.
I fucking hate
was just-
normal.
I have the ability to paint our
Glenn,
ship
I'm
hot
so.
pink, not test
I
me.
think that's funny. I think that's so funny. The
Now I don't
payoff.
feel bad about you experiencing my 26 hours of fucking organizing.
Yeah,
that.
you do.
This
Yeah,
is-
you do. Yeah, you do.
Don't you guys struggle?
Yeah,
I will
again.
paint our
I
ship
just threw it
in
again just so
camouflage
you
of
have to.
lime green and pink.
After fucking everything. Man, you don't even acknowledge your own fucking son. You are a bad fucking father.
Oh, I'm going. All right.
I am-
All right.
I have no comment
stay
on
right
what
there,
you said.
Oz. I'm going to go get some woolly muff milk and come back to you.
Real.
I'll be right back.
Oz is a stupid name, by the
Don't
way.
search for me.
Bro.
That's all I have to say about that.
Oh, this is you, man. I'm gonna find out that is the name you wanted to give your first child. that is exactly the name you wanted to give. That's awesome.
David's gonna fucking
Different
look at
name.
Oz like, it's like fucking, huh? Oz? Man, I don't
Well,
want to
also-
talk to your bitch ass.
Bitch.
You look like a
just
fucking
make-
idiot, by the way.
Well, just
Anyway.
making sure, David,
Yeah.
you have never had a child before. Just want to point that out. Smile.
Yeah. No, I know. I know I haven't had a
I'll
child.
write that real clear.
Oh, yeah.
Alright,
No,
well,
I'm
that's
aware.
the
Needs
last
to go
time you
back
played
in the
Phyllis.
dumpster where we found it.
Yeah, no, I have not had a child.
No heirs to the concept legacy.
Nope. Not one. Couldn't be.
Well, I would like to nominate also Gleb for
Oh.
Crash Out Simulator.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one?
Multiple, but also the in the flashback. Because I think you did good. Like, oh, come look at my funny digital backrooms that I have.
Ooh. Yeah, I tried to like make it the best as possible and like just as confused.
Hmm.
I found it nice that Simon Steele kind of had this whole like he was happy, but you also I think you did it well, Nikolai, that you like portrayed as quote unquote happier than in your mind place, but also more uncomfortable because you have no idea of like what is
Real.
gonna happen, and then like the whole fucking city thing happened, and then it all went downhill.
Yeah.
It was such a mix of emotions for Simon. It was like, wow, this place is amazing. Everything by comparison is a shithole, and I only see that now. And then,
Why
like,
are we in the
okay.
city?
They act like every other session is better than this. It's not. This is what to expect.
Mm.
Oh, well,
This
this is
yeah, I
this
think
is a
it set
nice
the
city.
bar quite well.
It was literally the fucking soldier death stare with Simon, but I was like, oh, I remember this city. And then Simon was like, why are we here?
Hey, Bones, I saw that Rhode Island picture, by the way. You can't hide that shit.
Rhode Island?
I don't know what. Yeah, I was
the
so
giant
confused.
vehicle in the field.
Uh,
I
it's
see no
fucking-
roads there.
That's Arknights.
Is that Arknights? That's my wallpaper.
It is. The
Yeah,
the
but
one of the
I don't know, I
giant
just found-
vehicle in the field. Yeah, that's
I just found
Arknights.
it, brother. I just found this shit on Pinterest. I thought it looked cool.
It is. The
Okay.
vehicle is cool as shit. It's like your mobile base in the game.
Oh, I thought it
But
was
yeah,
like
hold
just
on.
a spaceship or something.
There's like I think that's the main character from Arknights.
Very cool. No anime women. You two anime.
No.
But alright.
I've used a bunch of their
I think
vehicles as reference.
I think
too.
everyone has gotten a nomination point because every one of you deserves a nomination point. Fantastic session today. Now, question is, would we like to invest them in anything, my friends?
let's see here. Let's see
Four.
here. Let's see here.
Can I like?
No,
am I
thanks,
gonna
Big
have
Red.
to
No, I
like
used to-
manually? I'm gonna have to
No.
sit and figure out how to do color mixing. Can I get a list of the
We're
colors
trying
that
to,
I'm
we're trying to
getting?
life grinding, and that shit's apparently not possible anymore.
I've already reached my cap. I'm on 9 HP.
Bro.
Man, I
I
can't believe
say,
this. I
if you-
can't believe that the fucking drunk bounty hunter that has definitely killed like tens of people, like maybe hundreds of people, is the most fucking trustworthy person for me. because he's chill.
What did Simon ever
Because
do?
he's
What did
chill.
Simon ever do?
He never
Simon
nothing,
didn't
that's
deserve
the
this
problem.
trust.
He did nothing to.
They
he did
deserved it. They
nothing to
deserved it.
me.
They deserved it. Yeah, I
He did
mean, like,
nothing.
dude, Simon
He's
just
at least
misunderstood.
truthful. He's at least being truthful as far as I know, unless you also just fucking lied to me. I guess Alexander just fucking hates himself.
I don't think Simon has the fucking capacity to lie about anything. Honestly,
don't
it's a
know.
miracle he's ever gotten through anything right now. I mean, he's practically on autopilot. There's so much information going in, and none of that is getting healthfully processed. Like, oh, that's
Should you
cool.
tell me I'm dying? Yup.
Yep.
Hey, Simon, I'd kill yourself if I was you.
Man, I wouldn't want to be alive if I were you. But
Alright,
you know,
that's
I
one
said-
of
I
the
said that,
spectrum.
like, to-
Let's go to the other guys. Let's go to the Void faction, the one that actively opposes every like polar opposites. Simon, I was going to fucking kill you. However, I've decided I'm not going to fucking kill you. Instead, I'm going to tell you that you should let me fucking kill you. And I'll be waiting
No,
for you
she
to come up to me
said-
so I can fucking
no,
kill you.
no. Just to be clear, she said that I would normally have killed you. However, you seem to not be a reanimated corpse, so that's cool.
However, you are becoming one, and I can kill you if you like.
Didn't she literally say when she did like the whole fucking bing thing, like mouth open? I could have killed you if I wanted.
No, that was before that.
That was before.
Oh, that was before.
During the Bing, when the halo went off, she basically told you that something is looking at you through your eyes and hearing and seeing everything that you are, and there is an evil presence over you.
Yep. And then afterwards, she was like, "Oh, if you want it removed, come find me."
Well, she
Gee, I wonder
couldn't
what that
remove.
means.
She offered to remove the thing in your chest, without surgery, and without killing you.
Oh wait, I thought that meant I fucking die forever.
No. I just want to make that.
Sorry,
clear.
you've been on Aram for too long. Usually that's what that means on Aram.
So, it's like Simon, we can help you, okay? Just go outside to the tree, okay? Yeah, go like that, yeah. Okay.
I will normally blow your head off.
It's gonna be so beautiful.
What are we gonna do, Simon?
Look at the
What are we
sunrise.
gonna do, Simon?
Oh, that's right.
We're gonna buy a spaceship. Oh, we're gonna buy a spaceship, Simon. Okay, and then we'll go to the rings, and then gonna find my
And
contract.
then unload
Oh,
Mama
what are we gonna
Wibos,
do?
and then we're gonna play Mama
Sneak the
Wibos.
smile
Tell
on
me about the
Simon's face.
mammoth.
This is not pleasing at all. To what Simon would say. We're gonna cure my space cancer,
We're gonna
and then we're gonna cure my implant addiction, and then I can go back to Alyssa. I can enlist in the W.
And then I can enlist in the.
Confirm.
can't
I'll never
wait
see
to-
that reality.
I can't wait to take over some stupid fucking village. Kill some stupid fucking monk. That'd be epic. I bet Simon Steele would
Be so cool.
absolutely love to just shoot a fucking monk right in the head. Nice fists, idiot.
Simon would fucking pay, dude. That's like he'd pay to do that.
Anyone else want to make an investment? David has.
I only have
up
6 XP. I burned it all on getting my tech up to 3.
I see.
I said it once, I'll say it again. I genuinely think that David has left this whole situation genuinely happier than he had entered it.
I'm glad.
That'd be the unfortunate truth.
Man, if this shit is not working
which
out,
is
I'm gonna
fucked
just
up,
join
by the way,
Astra and
considering
join
what he
this
went
whole
through.
fucking thing.
that is fucked up. Glenn is definitely not in the same boat.
Nope.
No.
After all the shit we went through together, and then just hearing that shit, after you have drunkenly gone out of your bed, fucking refused everything that I asked you to, and left to, quote, grab smokes, yeah, I fucking think you have lost it. Like, oh wow.
That's a completely
Shit.
valid thing to think after what you fucking witnessed.
Well, then I will take us from here.
He had, in fact, lost it. That was the whole thing.
I think there's something.
Congratulations, Alexander. You lobotomized someone.
I think it is time to add some things to the cork board.
No, I can't
But-
think of anything.
But other than that, I'd like to tell you all, thank you guys for playing. For our podcast listeners, I hope you enjoyed the session.
Our
Alright.
audio listeners at
Your
home
podcast
love
started
you to
now.
death, by the way.
3 nat 20s, by the way. 3 nat 20s. Very
Yeah,
close to being
fuck
Yeah,
yeah,
can I have one of
crazy.
those, asshole? Fuck you.
Dude. Alright. Just cause Simon, he's cool
Imagine
like that.
imagine what would be going on this session, by the way, if we hadn't rolled a natural 1 when trying to fucking mind meld with each other.
Imagine.
You guys just would have been spectating Simon. Wow, yeah, he's got an ass on him, alright.
What?
Why is he jiggling his
Okay,
balls?
let's add this thing. Here we
I
go.
like this, by
here
the
we
way.
go.
Names of people that are
Fucking
told to kill
lies.
himself.
names of people that are told to kill him.
What was I gonna say? By the way, Normal,
Yeah.
I have a near identical jacket to the one that Chris Redfield wears in Hello David, How's the Wife Lamau. So I'm just saying, I could recreate Peak.
Watch out! Watch out, bro! If you get the wipe.
Glenn, what are you trying to do over with Oz? I noticed that my character is over there.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
gonna fucking liar, piece of shit. No, don't really fucking thing, fucking.
Huh? What?
Dom,
What?
Yes.
are you still in a helldiving mood?
Yes.
Is anybody else in a helldiving mood?
I promised
Late
someone else I'd play
seconds.
something with him once D&D ended, or but fuck that.
Damn.
My brain is a scrambled egg.
Yeah.
I'm just
Also,
looking
Glenn, do you
at.
need anything else from me other than like a mech design or a design for a character?
Yeah, well, I kind of need to make the character with you again because your previous character doesn't work.
If you want me to go through
So-
some preemptive steps, I can do that on my own. If you want me to do it now, we can do that now.
So, news for everybody here that's relevant to it.
I'm dead.
The War Within is going nice and smoothly in chapters, but that also is the same for Nature's Claim. In principle, the next about, I would say, 8 sessions in Nature's Claim already. When I look at the average, so if
Okay.
people are up for it for Nature's Claim, I can always run it. If people are up for War Within, I can also always run it. So
Very cool.
Well,
I will leave it up to everyone else because I'm fine either way.
I miss my boy Drongo, but I like my boy Fenar.
Mm-hmm. I have new
We're,
toy
we're in a
bias,
little
so
bit
I'm
of
not
a
gonna make
roll. Yeah.
rolling d20s. I have a
Okay.
little bit of new toy bias because new
Huh?
characters, so I'm not gonna make it.
Let me
because
tell
I
you
am
one thing.
inherently
This
biased.
op will either
Mhm.
end in a total success or a total disaster. There is no in between.
We will
Mm.
succeed.
It's not about you succeeding, it's about the Arma AI succeeding in the task.
They won't.
Oh,
Can
it's
never
so
do.
fucking
It's
over.
Arma AI.
No, bro, I run like 5 simulations right now, and it's doing it properly. To the point I am satisfied.
Just like the server settings just to break it.
Nah. Because I will force server settings.
It's this
By emission
this
settings.
is quite interesting. This is quite interesting what we have taken away from this session today.
What I've gathered is I should like go out into a field and fucking fist fight Able 8, like hand-to-hand combat.
Sorry, Foundation, give me your sign of Septon and get blown up by Astra, and then we leave.
I just want to know why they're here, man. What
Probably for you,
possibly?
man.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate truth.
definitely for you. Definitely for you.
Alright, guys, don't worry. I've got a plan. I'm gonna walk into the middle of a field. I'm gonna make sure they see me, and I'm gonna blow my own brains out. Right in front of them, just to stick it to them. Flipping them off, by the way, while I do it.
Looking at them straight in the eyes. Fucking blow my brains out.
There is an
Greater
Able
good,
in the field.
asshole.
Who would reach him faster, Kane or 45 fucking
45 caliber to the skull.
I can't wait for Astro to be midway through his monologue on how great they are, and I'm like, all right, that's a great point. Counter offer, and I just take the 1911, put it in my mouth, and pull the trigger.
I'm definitely not salty, by the way. That was nothing personal.
Don't. Why would you be salty, my friend?
I am not salty or anything like that. Fucking hypocrite.
Wow.
Who are you calling a hypocrite
There we
today?
go. There we go. There we go. Now it's upgraded to Mari.
Okay, I gotta
I
get
say this
out of here.
jokingly now. That is the last stand option though that I have for
need to
Abel.
get out of here. What's wrong, normal?
Oh, sorry.
Don't be
I
afraid.
actually haven't been looking at this. What was actually posted? Let's see here. Really looks like a possible son of David and his wife. Liar.
Liar.
I don't know why
Any one of those lines.
why somebody would think that I'm a liar. That is strange.
I don't know. I don't
No
know.
idea.
Don't know, motherfucker.
Guys, I wouldn't do that. David wouldn't do that. Why would David do that? Why would David lie? Why would he do that?
Because he thinks it's funny.
Yeah? Is that why he would do that?
No, definitely
Yes,
not.
it's funny,
You know.
wow.
Make
Oh boy, we need to get you one. We need to get you one super credit, huh?
I'm getting bamboozled in here.
Bonds. If you feel up to it.
Yes.
I would like my brain filled with more knowledge.
This is good. We can do this.
Yeah.
Before then, just hello, Abel.
Hi.
Your brother being called Cain is probably just a coincidence.
Mhm,
Actually,
mhm,
do you
yeah.
remember what happened in the Bible? I don't. What did Cain do to Abel?
What did Cain do to Abel again? What was like?
Yeah, what
was-
did
Oh,
what did Cain?
You know, I think it was the first use of using one kind of rock to hurt another human being. Actually.
Just move off.
Yeah, you know,
luckily, we're not
Look-
on
look at
a
this fucking
planet
husband
filled
stripper
with
right there.
rocks. That
Oh,
that
you
would
know,
be really bad, wouldn't it?
I mean, Cain just perpetrated the first murder, but that's neither here nor there. The Bible's not
Bro,
really
You
fucking-
can't perpetrate the first murder if I do it first.
Cain fucking invited Abel to a field and killed him.
Yeah, but the Bible's not real in this world, so probably
Okay.
not. Probably a coincidence.
Ah, I
You-
think-
you
oh,
guys
I,
will-
I get it now. Sherman's gonna beat the system. He's gonna
I'm gonna
invite
kill
Abel to the
myself.
field and kill Abel. It's so free.
he will.
It is.
He will kill Cain. He will not kill Abel. He will kill Cain.
No, he's gonna kill
right?
himself. We've established that.
Yeah,
He's
this,
gonna invite
this
Abel
is
to
no
the
longer a
table.
bit. This is just happening. This is no longer a bit.
To pick up a rock and
I mean-
smack his
No,
head.
no, we're
I mean, Sherman,
no, Abel, you're not gonna
you know,
fucking kill
this-
yourself. You're not
this-
gonna leave me with the fucking Astra bullshit. You are also a fucking involvement. You are
What you were
gonna
saying, mate?
accept the consequences of your actions.
Too late, already
you
done.
ain't doing the easy way out.
Already
How
done,
am I
Bones.
involved in this? The fuck?
You are involved in this. You reached him out.
All right,
You
all right,
did it.
Mr. Alexander. How is that possible?
Is this
I
good?
literally locked myself
I think
in
this
the
is a go.
cabin for like 2
Yeah,
weeks.
this is. We got 3 big missions, which means 3 big chance for big credits.
I specifically did that to avoid being involved.
Which one you want to go first?
Let's do recon. Recon craft.
Is there recon?
intel. Oh,
Oh.
it's for me. It's that one. Yeah.
For me, it's retake the intel from the plane.
Ah, I see.
That's
Oh,
why
I
I
guess
was
it says
confused.
recon craft. I missed out the craft part because I'm dumb. Dumb idiot. Well, to be fair,
You know
I'm
what
dumb
I have
idiot,
to say to
stupid
that,
dude.
Bones?
Fucking
You know what I
86
fucking
and
have to say to
87%
that?
respectively on my fucking tests. Yes, sir, dude. Holy fuck.
I have to
dude.
say
Remain
this.
silent.
I should
That's
buy
it.
the
That's
new
all I have to
rifle.
say to that.
It would be quite
That's
cool.
the sound effect.
Whoop.
Hey
Thought
guys,
I'd
good
give
session
one,
though. Good normal session, right?
Nominal session.
Cool.
Normal
Awesome
session.
session.
I do hope that you all did enjoy yourselves and it wasn't too much the whole time.
It
Ryan, I apologize for
It kinda was
throwing
for the
Weapons
lead
of
up.
Command into
Now.
the system for too long.
Don't worry, big champ.
Bro, what the
Oh,
fuck?
Over
worry,
here.
big boys. We're planning to
Almsteding.
do.
How about here?
planning to do
How
a
about
D&D
beer?
session next. Planning to do a D&D section next Saturday. I will put in an announcement and I will put in a vote for the thing. Okay.
I have no idea whether or not I'm going to be able to go to that because I think I'll be back in work by then. I definitely will be back in work by then, actually. But I don't know if I'm actually
Sherman.
working that day.
I will be there. The next one I will not, because that would be the first Saturday of the month. So the 31st I can
okay.
make. The 7th I will not.
Might be the opposite for me,
Okay.
but I'm not sure.
Balls.
So if you're not available on this,
I'm gonna let you know as soon as I am available and what days I'm available.
Yeah, if you know sooner, if you know it soon, if you know that you will not be available, I will actually do the mini session then, or the prequel session on Nature's
like I
Claim.
said,
So,
I'm not
like,
sure. Once I know, I will let you
Wait,
know.
but didn't Sherman just say he's not going to be available? Isn't the whole reason?
No,
we're
he said
doing-
he's next
On-
week available.
Anyway,
I
I'm
thought
gonna
Next
go
week
into
I'm
my
available
server.
on
I'll
the
see you
30th.
guys.
Oh,
Bye.
I am Doom.
Hello again. Dude, did you see that video that I sent you?
Yes, I saw.
Dude, it's my fucking clone.
Yes.
He just has inverted colors. Like, instead of the right side of his jacket being red, it's the left side. I kind of like it better. But whatever. He does these really big over-the-top
Yeah,
movements,
Ficus has been
though.
kicking my ass.
Yeah, I guess so. Also, fucker,
Go on.
you fucking know what I'm gonna say. I don't even need to say it.
Dude, I fucking sat there updating everything for fucking Arma the entire time. I shit you not. All those fucking things we were updating. Because I haven't touched Armor in so long.
Okay. I believe you.
It's all updated now, though, I'll tell you that. It's all updated.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty upset about that, but whatever.
No, literally, I was just sitting there staring at the thing, updating and updating and updating.
I'm
It's
not
like,
gonna
oh,
lie, Chris.
this-
I just assumed that you went, yeah, I'm gonna show up, and then proceeded to put zero effort into actually like showing up.
I
and
fucking
then
turned off the space station and it
I didn't see that.
immediately started
As far
updating
as I was
Arma.
aware, because I wasn't actively checking your status while I was Zeusing, but I just assumed that is what you were doing. I just assumed that
No,
you
I
would
was just
continue
staring
to
at
play
Steam and
Space
all the
Station.
updates.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying because you've done that before, so that was my perception of what was happening.
It's all updated
But
now, though.
Yeah, but like I said, I believe you. I believe that you were actually doing that. We just had a pretty good Death in Space session. There's a character that I've been actively acting like I hate. Who is, I mean, they look exactly like what other people would perceive a son of my character to be. As weird as that sounds.
Uh-huh.
But yeah.
Unknown rider, you have entered restricted airspace. Why haven't you responded to radio contact?
Somebody cut off my antenna!
Identify yourself.
I'm Dusty Crophopper.
Roger that. Bogey has been identified as Crophopper 7.
I'm running on vapors. I need to land.
What are you doing out here with an empty tank?
Well, I thought I'd refuel in Hawaii,
What?
but...
Hawaii is 375 miles southwest of here.
What?
Listen, Crophopper, better follow us to the boat. No bingo fields around here.
Bingo fields! Places to land. The boat? The USS Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Bravo, checking in as Frank +1. Check.
2. Go ahead, Bravo.
Bogey is civilian, needs emergency fuel.
Copy that. For flying out loud. That's all I need, a civilian exploding on the deck. We could rig the barricade, sir. All engines ahead flank. Aye, Captain. All engines ahead flank. All engines ahead flank.
Rig the barricade.
Copy that. Rig the barricade. Chop, chop. Hubba, hubba.
Let's line you up for the barricade. All you gotta do is throttle on back, call the ball, and hopefully end up in the spaghetti.
What? Wait a second. Guys, I'm not sure I... Whoa.
Unknown rider. You have entered restricted airspace. Why haven't you responded to radio contact?
Somebody cut off my...
No need to do that. I got my eye on you.
What is your name?
Colonel Miles Quaritch. You touch me with that thing again, I'll kill you.
You kill no one.
I'm gonna beg to differ. Drop him.
Oh my god. I'm gonna turn this light off that's in my eyeball. That'd be cool. I think we're gonna do an event in LZG tonight, but I have no idea what it is. I don't think it's gonna be Arma. What do we have?
Noted. What the fuck?
That's so funny that that guy's gear looks really similar to mine.
Ye old pocket sand. The fencing master Godino actually recommends that you keep sand on your person in the event that you become accosted by your enemy.
Once again, I bid you welcome to non-boring HEMA Sparring, where we take a look at fights that I recorded with my friends and training partners, analyze them, and talk a little bit about the techniques we can see on display. HEMA Sparring doesn't need to be boring, it doesn't need to consist of two people in boring looking fencing gear fighting one another. It can look pretty too, and you can learn quite a bit from it. I hope you enjoy it, have fun. We're starting with some Messer stuff. It's always really fun for me to fence with one-handed weapons from time to time, because your reach is way different than it is with your longsword, for example. Your second hand isn't forced to keep a hold on your weapon, so you can extend your body out quite a bit further. And Mesa is one of the coolest weapons anyway, so sparring with it is a lot of fun. With Jacob, we're most of the time going for Bloßfechten, because he's from a more traditional school of historical fencing than myself. I enjoyed quite a bit because it's different from really heavily geared up sparring. You have to be mindful not to put yourself in harm's way. When we are going for a thrust or a hit towards the face or head, we're leaving quite a bit of distance between our weapon and our opponent because it's not safe otherwise. In contrast to that, we have longsword sparring for HEMA, as you can see here, with a partner from my local fencing club. We are all geared up, so if we receive a hit or two, it stings a bit if it's a heavy hit, but other than that, some of the times you don't even notice it. And it completely transforms the way you are
Oh, dude, what a hideous looking Gambeson. What a hideous looking Gambeson. That has got to be the ugliest Gambeson I've ever fucking seen in my life. Holy shit. Ugh. Why would you buy that? The rest of the drip is pretty good. Then he's got that stupid ass purple Gambeson with red folds on it. That's horrible.
acting. It transforms the way you're going in, because you know that if you get hit, it doesn't hurt as you get hitting. But as to what you could, we gave it a doing that. I'll just be challenge specific. I can of the bouts. They can be quite a bit more powerful than you expect. Plus, for comfort, for me personally, I like to be sort of nice to my training partners. That means, of course, we're hitting each other, but we're really respectful of the other's health. And so, yeah, I pulled back a little more for the next bouts. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this. As always, leave some comments.
Look at that guy's movement on the left side. You watching this at all or no? I assume that you're blocking in.
I like to
look at the guy on the left.
I like to be sort of nice to my training.
He's really got the
That
windmills
means,
down.
Of course, we're
pretty
hitting
well.
each other, but we're really respectful of the other's health. And so, yeah, I pulled back a little more for the next bouts. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this.
Like,
as always,
going for thrust, and the other guy is really working on his windmills, which is cool to see. The early part of the video is really good
we can
too.
see on display. HEMA sparring doesn't need to be boring. It doesn't need to consist of two people in boring looking fencing gear fighting one another. It can look pretty too, and you can learn quite a bit from it. I hope you enjoy it. Have fun. We're starting with some Mesa stuff. It's always really fun for me to fence with one-handed weapons from time to time, because your reach is way different than it is with your longsword, for example. Your second hand isn't forced to keep a hold on your weapon, so you can extend your body out quite a bit further. And Mesa is one of the coolest weapons anyway, so sparring with it is a lot of fun. With Jacob, we're most of the time going for Bloßfechten, because he's from a more traditional school of historical fencing than myself. I enjoyed quite a bit because it's different from really heavily geared up sparring. You have to be mindful not to put yourself in harm's way. when we are going for a thrust or a hit towards the face or head, we're leaving quite a bit of distance between our weapon and our opponent because it's not safe otherwise. In contrast to that, we have longsword sparring.
Look at that fucking Gambison, dude.
Once
Alright.
again, I bet you.
I need to roll it back so you can see that shit. What a hideous looking Gambison. Can you imagine paying money for that?
I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, but like, do you think that looks good? Because I don't.
No, it doesn't look good.
His other pants that he's going with are red and black, so you'd think that red and black would be the color scheme for this. But instead he went with Joker purple. Like,
Yep.
I just don't get it. I wonder when my shit's gonna be coming in. The answer?
Eventually.
Never. Never, actually. Never. Purple Heart Armory. I logged in.
Right.
I didn't even hear what you said. What?
Right.
Oh, yeah, bright with a B. Yeah, no kidding. Dude, they need to add the ability to go into dark mode on their website. Can I can I answer a FAQ and be like, "Hey, you guys need to add like a dark mode switch?" Contact us.
And that guy's dead.
I'm actually gonna send them an email, by the way. Because I'm sure I'm not the only one that wants this. I'm gonna need to cut the stream.
What? What a fucking hell for security, Jesus Christ. God, it's funny watching people emag a door with the power off and it doesn't open. Get fucked. Oh no, this pull doesn't work when the power's off, idiot.
I sent them an email. Oh, what a fucking nerd. Chris, did you ever buy those gloves that I recommended you? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Anybody there? Well, shit.
Okay, I've returned.
Ah, hello. Did you end up buying those gloves that I recommended you?
I fucking gotta put the order in still.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, while you are able to hold a buckler, your dexterity will be greatly increased if you do purchase one of those things, because while you are able to hold it, you're not really able to maneuver it properly.
No. God, no.
So, just a recommendation.
Yes.
I would get them. In fact, I did.
Noted.
Noted. And rejected. Normal fun fact, I think you should kill yourself, actually. Just some constructive criticism for you, Normal. That's what I think you should do.
Right.
That's you. That's you talking to me.
Unable.
Dude, you sound like you should get some sleep.
I've already slept long enough.
Yeah,
I really have.
You sound pretty fucked up.
I am.
How long have you been fucked up like this for?
A couple days now, ever since what was it, Thursday? It started, and then Friday it fucking sucked. Big dick.
And you're
Today
recovering
it's
now?
I guess I'm recovering.
Vaguely.
It's not vaguely, yeah.
That's fun. Maybe I should get myself
much fun.
fingertip protectors for my thumb.
Probably. Given my somehow ridiculous accuracy.
Is it accuracy?
No, it's dumb luck.
Because accuracy would make it sound like you were aiming for it. Which I don't think is the case.
Bored.
Yeah, but it looks like nobody wants to really do anything in LZG tonight, so.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And I'm already tired, because I ate a bunch today.
A bunch.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck do you eat?
I ate Riggies from Shorty's, and I also ate an entire full sandwich, Reuben.
Outstanding.
Mm-hmm. 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 I was thinking about buying some of those like leather dusaks because I think those could be fun for like during the summer.
Perchance.
That way that we can practice with those. But we do have our foam ones, so I guess we could just use those instead. But I don't know.
My forearm would beg to differ. That was funny.
Can you specify? Because I'm drawing a blank.
Fractured forearm.
Oh, yeah. When it was all bloated up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that now that you mention it.
That was actually funny.
That was not funny. I didn't think that was funny.
I thought it was pretty funny.
I did not think that was funny at all. Dude, I was pretty fucking upset actually.
I didn't
I was like, how the fuck did this guy do that? I thought you were actively aware of it and just being like,
no,
well, I don't want to be the one to get us to stop fencing.
Fucking thing, dude. And the only time I noticed is when I took off and went, oh, that's not good.
Suboptimal.
When pain tolerance is too high and you pair it with alcohol. Isn't the snowstorm supposed to hit us tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun time. I wonder if I'll get buried in. I probably will.
I received a text from work that was just like, hey, if you're coming in, make sure that you have made plans and have additional gear inside of your vehicle in case if you slide off of the road.
That totally doesn't remind me of something that happened to you.
I have no idea what you could possibly be referencing.
I remember. Outstanding move on your end. Oh, this should be interesting. Fucking dying.
Mm-hmm. So, Chris, just for you to remember, if anybody asks you at any point, hey, that's a cool messer, what kind of messer is it? Is it a Rienye? Is it a blah 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 blah? It's a VB, as in Victor Bravo, VB messer, named after the smith that made it, Victor Barbacooks. Or Burbacooks. So VB.
Noted.
Yep. Saber and Cutlass. Saber and Cutlass. What do you have to say about this?
About what?
Saber and Cutlass.
I don't know. Oh my fucking god, he just got a syndicate convert.
What?
Shuttling person that can convert people, just convert a syndicate agent. Yup.
Man, that's crazy, huh?
Yep. So,
What are
and
you
the
watching
person
this as AI or
I'm
what?
watching.
Or
No,
you
no,
dead?
I'm watching as a spectator.
Did you die?
Because I didn't. No, I didn't get a chance to roll anything because I was too busy dying in the bathroom.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no additional information needed. Thank you.
Yep.
Maybe I'll get Evo to play some, like, fucking tactical assault or something.
Dude, this guy's fucking going on a convert spree. He's gonna win. Two traders are now enthralled. Outstanding. Oh, and one of the traders is an engineer. And the engineer knows what he's doing because he just deconstructed an SEMES bank.
He doesn't, or he does?
No, he does. He deconned a SMES bank.
I don't know why you would do that.
Disables all the power, and because it's a shadowling, they thrive in the shadows. As in, no power, no lights. No lights means the shadowling is even stronger.
So why would that be a good thing that he turned off the lights? Is he a convert?
Yeah, the shadowling converted a trader, which the syndicate,
turned off the SMES.
was an engineer.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
No, he deconstructed the fucking SMES.
Yeah, I understand.
As in, you're
now.
not getting it back on.
I gotcha.
Oh my god, he's got like 20 converts. He's gonna win.
Likely.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that engineer is literally going around the station deconning all SMES banks for every department.
Can a monk use a meteor? Yes. Fine. Monks are known for two things: speaking with their hands and being wise enough to know when not to. Sure, there's the running across water, bending the elements to their will, and scrubbing off damage from high falls, but I can only do like one of those three things. Did not do my hair today, so the beanie stays on. And meteor hammers are just one of those weapons that belong in the hands of a monk. I actually think that every weapon should be considered a monk weapon, but that's a video for a different day. Now, you don't really need to flavor your meteor hammer in any particular way because look at it, it's already monk coded as all hell. You can, and there's some cool stuff you can do with it. If you're running drunken, master, then tying your flask to the end of a rope and whipping it around wildly is a great idea. But if they're to the point that they're drinking Listerine, I think it's time for a party intervention. Way of the Long Death could have a little metal lotus on the end that slowly withers and dies the closer they get to level 20. Cobalt Soul could just have Gil, and Warrior of the Elements could have a head on the end that reacts with whatever element they're using. Monks absolutely can use and deserve to have a meteor hammer. Join us on MinMax for more D&D based shenanigans. Join me here for more meteor hammer based shenanigans, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye! They're unapologetically martial arts coded, so like every monk ever that you're thinking of when it comes to martial arts stuff uses like all the weapons under the sun. Why aren't they all monk weapons? Can a monk Use a meteor? Yes. How would a ranger use a meteor hammer? Blumen, you make this look so easy. This one actually makes a lot of sense. Using a bolo to tie down your opponent and keep them still so that you can fire the finishing shot or run up and finish the job up close makes a lot of sense for hunters, be they hunting beasts or the most dangerous game. It's also fairly utilitarian. Not just can I make it out of a rock and some rope, I can also use it for a bunch of different options. It's a portable trip line. Who goes there? I can use it to mark my way out of a cave that I'm exploring. Or as most would imagine, I can use it to get to a better vantage point. For subclasses, Gloomstalkers up in a tree stabbing someone and pulling them up the tree afterward is terrifying. A Swarmkeeper running up and smacking people with a beehive on a rope is just hilarious. And a dog toy or lure on the rope would be great for a Beastmaster to guide their companion into combat. The only thing better would be, I don't know, putting the companion itself on a rope. Sick 'em! Rangers can absolutely use a meteor hammer or a rope dart. If you
Lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord, my soul to keep. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord, my soul.
I'm sorry. Am I watching a video right now of... No, that can't be right. Hey, Chris?
Go on.
Video in my recommended. In RD sitting in their office at the very beginning of the round, doing something with like a bunch of papers in their research department that they were gonna RP with, and then whiskey, echo, whiskey,
Oh yeah, the
Lima,
corporate thing, yeah.
Alpha, Delta. They were RD.
Yeah, you can get I forget what it was, but some of the servers have it enabled where some heads can become agents.
I guess it was an accident, apparently.
A happy accident.
Yeah, it's Candy says, "I just got Syndicate as RD? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?" And then MQ Ole said, "Okay, yeah, something's up with Antag rolling. Can I keep it with Dag D? Absolutely. What does that mean? What the fuck does Dag D mean? Dag?
Die a glorious death.
Oh,
As in, he's free to kill anyone and everyone.
I see.
Yep.
Hell yeah," was their response. "Gonna put excessive destruction clause on you, though." And apparently the AI got a fucking Antag as well. By the way.
Good.
So the RD meets up with the AI and they're like, "Okay, what do you need?" And they're like, "I just need to make sure that the QM doesn't have their digiboard by the end of the round." Which is the most evil thing you can possibly do. Yeah. Hello again. I have received a DM while I was gone.
Outstanding.
Built in a century.
No. 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 No.
Todo.
Folks, welcome, welcome.
How far would you go for revenge? Now, I know in our everyday life and our normal human existence, you may often get slighted, insulted, feel like you've been rubbed the wrong way. And oftentimes a human reaction is one of seeking payback, seeking justice.
Ahora vas a conocer a Dios.
The film Sicario, debuting in 2015, answers that question. It's arguably one of my favorite movies. It is a banger. I enjoy it thoroughly, and today on Administrative Results, we're gonna dive on in.
Welcome to Juarez.
Now, of course, you may be wondering, hey Admin, why are we talking about Sicario? Well, it's my channel, I can do whatever I want, and there are no rules, and I also love movies that have a good bit of gunplay. And they all fit to a perfect culmination here on the channel, because I like dissecting characters from those movies as well. We, of course, have to lay some groundwork for the film before we even get to the movie, and then, of course, we will dissect some of the characters, gear, and guns that go into the movie that make it so enjoyable, and I am freaking stoked. I'm pretty excited for this one. I love the movie.
What did you think of those movies? Oh, horrible.
I know, I'm a big simp for Sicario. There's a few things I don't like, but overall, damn did that movie come out of nowhere, and damn was it freaking awesome. So gentlemen, without further ado, let's get to it. Sorry, I just came back from a border mission convoy where we took out a car full of guys that weren't subscribed to the channel, so make sure you do that. I really do appreciate it, and it does mean a lot because you can stay in tune with what's going on here on the channel. YouTube typically doesn't like what we do here, so sometimes you may get unsubscribed, so make sure you check that you are still a current subscriber. Now, 2015 was actually a pretty banger year for movies, and to make you guys feel old, 2015 is almost 10 years ago. Isn't that crazy? It feels like yesterday. Ah, jeez. So, I mean, in 2015, banger year for movies. We had Mad Max Fury Road, we had Jurassic Park, Star Wars The Force Awakens, honestly that was kind of dog shit, and then we had Spectre, they had Avengers Age of Ultron. Now these were all some very heavy hitter movies, but one movie that came out in particular that really stuck out, especially to the gun guy world, was Sicario, which debuted in 2015 with a budget of $30 million. It would go on to perform at a pretty impressive north of $80 million mark in the worldwide box office. I'm semi a businessman with this channel, but I will say that if I can get an ROI of that investment off that small of a budget, I would be pretty happy. And I think the movie did pretty good because they would go on to make a sequel, Sicario 2. I also enjoyed that movie. Go figure. I realize I'm a big Hollywood nerd. I hate Hollywood, it's really weird. Now, to better understand Sicario, we have to understand the real world a little bit, and to understand the real world, which I still don't understand sometimes, we have to understand the drug cartels. It's no secret that the United States has always had a substance abuse problem.
This is crack cocaine.
Should I put a content warning? We're gonna be talking about drugs and like murders. Content warning, mature adult content. Wait, no, is that the wrong type of adult content? So to better understand Sicario, we have to better understand the world that Sicario takes place in, and that is the world of the Mexican drug cartel. So America's always been a nation that has been a massive consumer. It's literally just what we get told all the time. Consume, consume, consume. Even in this video, I'm gonna tell you to consume and add product placement. You can never really escape it. It's one of those things where it's just always happening. Consuming drugs is no different. It's one of the things that Americans love to do too, i.e. blowing stuff up the nose, smoking it, or injecting it with a needle. Americans can't get enough of it, and it kind of does hit close to home for a lot of us. Now, in the more recent years, we've had the rise of fentanyl. Now, I was a beat cop for 2 years, and fentanyl was a big concern. There were these things going around, they were called M30 pills. They'd often be confused with fentanyl, or they'd have similar effects, and you would even see people, when you're high on them, dealing with them, like they'd just be completely passed out, and it was kind of surreal. And so you just Narcan them, and they'd come back to life. So as someone that's even participated in the war on drugs, I was actually also really excited to go over this video. So essentially, the speed run is drug cartels form due to the supply and demand of the American market. We go back to opium. Opium was a popular product even before Prohibition. Now, I believe what happened is that the Chinese, I like China, came over and they wanted to immigrate to the United States. And the United States was like, we're tired of having all these Chinese immigrators. You boys like Mexico! Mexico was their next best option, and with that, they brought a lot of opium with them, and that's how you would get a lot of the opium trade started in Mexico. Mexico, funny enough, has a very great growing condition for a lot of crops. Weed, opium, all that good stuff. And with them bordering the United States with a very massive border, it makes it a brilliant idea for smuggling operations. Now, of course, we'd fast forward to Prohibition, where we get tequila runners, which would be establishing the routes for future drug cartels to use when it came to smuggling the more hardcore stuff across the border. So with a cartel, they are business enterprises, and they tend to weave multiple webs and have their tentacles in multiple operations. You know, you gotta think human trafficking, prostitution, smuggling, gun running. If there's a way to make money off it and it's illegal, the cartel is going to do it. And they are pretty good businesses, except the stakes are much higher, or if you mess up at that job, you may just get melted and turn into human soup, as opposed to just being fired by Karen at HR. So now if we fast forward to more the Vietnam era, this is where things start to lay the groundwork for the more modern cartel that we see today. There was some things going on during the Vietnam era. Well, one of them being the Vietnam War. But there was a counterculture movement known as the hippies, and they were consuming a lot of marijuana. And that would lead to the rise of demand for marijuana, and Mexico would become one of the suppliers. Now, what also happened is a massive war on drugs was starting to take form, and they would crack down on a lot of American growers. There would be a lot of crackdown within the United States, and so that left Mexico open to kind of take the market as far as marijuana distribution in the Americas. Now, another thing that would take place within the coming years would be the Medellin cartel, headed by Pablo Escobar. Now, the Medellin cartel would, at the height of its power, be making $60 million a day. Now, if that's going off of that 1980s money, you essentially double it, and they're making like $120 million a day. They'd be a multi-billion-dollar organization, but eventually the Medellin cartel will be taken down, the pieces removed, and Pablo Escobar, I believe, got yeeted off a roof by a marksman from their police force. And that would open up the door for the Cali cartel to take over, and the Cali cartel ran it much more like a business as opposed to how Pablo Escobar did it, and they would be the very prominent family running the cartel in Colombia for a bit. So around this time, there's about two things going on. There's the Colombian cartels, and then there's like the Mexican cartels. And to me, they're the more notorious cartels. They're the more known factions. And the Sinaloa cartel will be the one that takes shape in Mexico, along with the Los Zetas and the Gulf cartel in the 90s to 2000s. Now, the Los Zetas are probably the scarier faction, because it's kind of the first time that a lot of former soldiers and elite soldiers were joining the cartel, and their tactics were very brutal. And this really stepped up the violence game for the cartels. We really start to see in the modern, like the 90s to 2000s, even today, we start to see a much more refined cartel, where a lot of these guys have so much money and so much resources. There's even a video of what was confirmed to be a Mexican drug cartel just rolling down in Phoenix, Arizona. They like had a Barrett 50 in the front passenger seat. I mean, it's pretty gnarly to think like, hey, these guys got firepower, they're well connected, they're well funded, they got some good stuff. They're about that life. They are about that life. At the drop of the hat, they're gonna rock and roll, or else they're probably gonna get melted into soup, people soup. It's a theme going on here, people soup county. So that takes us up to Sicario, because Sicario dives into the brutality of the cartels, how well funded, how well connected, and just how brutal they are willing to be. And the first Sicario starts off in Chandler, Arizona. The problem is that is definitely not Chandler, Arizona. My guess is they filmed that in New Mexico because there's no saguaro. I will say there's an interesting thing going on where they're like deploying a SWAT team on the hill in the background, and they have like a sniper overwatch, and then they're all like in black. I will say it's kind of weird they went with the all black look knowing that they're gonna be in the desert, because I just know like seeing SWAT teams when I was a cop, a lot of times guys would run OD green and multicam. Like if you're trying to be sneaky out in the desert, surrounding a house. Now, I did see other guys critique how close the sniper was on Overwatch, but to be fair, law enforcement snipers, they usually operate pretty close up. Like, they'll be within 200 meters, 200 yards, and their job is a very pinpoint precision shot if they need to take one. So that's a little bit unfair criticism. And that sniper, I think, is pretty well placed in that shot. But essentially, scene starts out, they do the hostage raid, they find no hostages except they're tied up in the wall. That kind of sets the tone for how brutal that the movie is going to be. And then a explosive device goes off in the shed when they finally do clear the house and are looking for all the evidence and just going through it. That would essentially be the catalyst for what would come in the movie. So the movie is essentially told through the lens of Kate Macer and her perspective of it. And to be honest, throughout the film, Kate Macer just can't hang, and we find out why she was even used in the first place, but we'll get to that in a second. Don't rush me, pal. Kate is essentially going through that event, bomb goes off, she goes to FBI headquarters where she meets Matt Graver. Now, there are 3 characters in this movie franchise that are the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas, the silk stockings. Is that a right phrase for it? The silk stocking? Anyway, they're the ones that make the franchise so freaking interesting, and Matt Graver is one of them. Arguably, I think he's the least interesting, but he is one of the pieces of the puzzle that make the movie so much fun. And Matt Graver is the one that needs Kate to operate on US soil.
Got a little nutty, huh?
Nutty, yeah. Yeah, that was fucking illegal. You want to start a war? You're a fucking spook.
Throughout the movie, we find out that Matt Graver is actually CIA, and the CIA needs a domestic agency to operate within the American borders.
Because CIA can't operate within U.S. borders without a domestic agency attached.
I'm pretty sure the CIA has operated within US borders without the need of the FBI. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if they wanted to rock and roll, they would just be like, all right, we're going. Oh, we need an FBI nerd? All right, let's get the FBI nerd lady, come in here. Okay, yeah, we got FBI nerd. No, they don't need that. Dude, this is CIA. Anyway, we get our first glimpse of Matt Graver. Now, what I love about Matt Graver so much is in that government setting, what people don't realize is there's so much bureaucracy, so much politicking, so much showmanship that goes on. Your reputation is everything. How you present yourself to the world is very important. You want to make sure you're squared away, wearing the right uniform at the right time, even like the law enforcement setting for those FBI guys. And the FBI has, I'm assuming, a very big culture of that, of how they present themselves. Matt Graver's in that freaking meeting in flip-flops, dude. I love that vibe. It's everything I love because, like, I'm watching this and I'm thinking those guys, those FBI nerds, are probably wishing they could be as coolly dressed as Matt Graver, but they're not a CIA spook, so they can't get away with it. Like, they'd get fired. It's really hard to get fired from a government job. So there is that. Essentially in the meeting, all the big wigs are talking and they're deciding between Kate Macer and her buddy. And essentially they're like, well, Kate's probably the better one for the job because her buddy's a little bit too clean cut, West Point, follow the rules.
No lawyers on this train. Just give me the girl.
Kate might be more like with going against the rules, which we find out in the movie. She's honestly not that great at it.
Wait.
Get out of the car.
She's not great, like not working outside the rules. But anyway, she gets chosen for the job. We fast forward, we go to the Luke Air Force Base where she's hopping on a plane with Matt Graver, and then we get to meet for the first time Alejandro Gillick.
My bird dog over there, Alejandro.
Now, Alejandro Gillick arguably is the most interesting character in the movie. And I really toss it up between Steve Forsing, who we'll get to meet here once the plane lands in Texas, and Alejandro Gillick. I think Alejandro Gillick takes the lead because he has a much bigger why that we find out later in the movie. And there's a little bit hints to it, even when we're on the plane, he's having a flashback and Kate's just like, what's going on? These guys are just napping and we're going on a private jet. Like, she's just being thrust into a world that she has no idea. I will say, when I watched this movie back, and as someone that was just a lowly beat cop, that lifestyle looks way cooler than what Kate Macer would have been used to. Going around on a private jet with a CIA spook and a CIA trained assassin, which we would come out to find later.
Is he CIA? Or you?
He's a DOD advisor, just like me.
No, he's not.
Like, that lifestyle sounds way cooler than what Kate Macer's used to. Kate Macer is an FBI nerd. So Kate Macer getting to escape the freaking matrix of boring law enforcement work. Right, I know she's on a SWAT team and she got into a shooting, but as far as like, dude, you're rolling around in a private jet with CIA assassins, like, count your blessings. And she really does not seem grateful throughout the entire movie, okay? Like, a lot of guys would be pretty jazzed to get that role. And she is just like, what are we doing here?
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh no, what are the rules?
Okay, what would you like done here?
I want to follow some semblance of procedure.
Really annoying throughout the entire movie, if I'm being honest, and it kind of gets under my skin. Anyway, plane lands, we meet Steve Forsing, who I am dressed like right now, but with better gear. Steve Forsing is a freaking vibe. Gun Culture saw Steve, and they were like, take it. Take my card. I want everything to do with that. They were about it, dude. And to be fair, he is a vibe. Now, Steve Forsing with a very simple look, right? Got the picnic table shirt, got the glasses all thick with a mustache. He looks like a nerd. Fun fact, he's based off a real life person. That real life person being Mike Vining. Mike Vining, the Delta operator, has also been a character that we in Gun Culture really like. So in Gun Culture, there's typically like a persona of what a high-speed operator is. And that persona is like long, unkept hair, a beard, tattoos, jacked, probably on TRT or test or steroids of some capacity.
Notably, you can see the outline of his pecs, the separation in his abs.
Mike Vining is none of that. That dude looked like he is a clerk of some kind, an accountant of some kind, but that MFer, that dude is deadly. That guy has probably killed more people than Ebola. Fun interesting fact about Mike Vining we're gonna dive into real quick. He was in high school when the Tet Offensive kicked off, and he would join the Army the same year in 1968. Vining would complete Army EOD training and been sent to Vietnam in 1970. Now in 1978, Mike Vining would join Delta Force, and Delta Force has a very excellent reputation as scary, scary dudes. You would not want some Delta boy showing up to take your lunch. That's a very bad start to your day. And Mike Vining would go on to be part of some very interesting operations such as Operation Eagle Claw. Is a really cool picture of him getting off the plane where he's looking like a hippie, but he's got his famous glasses, is looking scary. And essentially it was a failed operation at the time under President Jimmy Carter. 52 embassy staff were being held hostage at the American Embassy in Tehran of April of 1980. Mike Vining would also be involved with Urgent Fury, which was the invasion of Grenada. And then from 1985 to 1986, Mike Vining would go and join the 176th Ordnance Detachment in the regular Big Army. Now, I'm assuming this is that he wanted to bump up his enlistment ranking, and then he would go back and join Delta, which he did in 1986 to 1992, and he took part in the Gulf War. Mike Vining would then retire from the Army in 1999, and he's still around kicking it today, doing probably retired guy things, right? So that's a pretty long service length, and I think the vibe and aesthetic definitely inspired Steve Forsing. Okay, that's all I want to talk about. Video's over. This unassuming character, this guy that you wouldn't expect to be able to rock and roll at the drop of a hat with this, unintimidating appearance. I mean, they even contrast it in the movie when they go to their briefing where he's in there chilling with the other Delta operators that got back from Afghanistan.
Good. Now, Delta, if you can identify yourself so everyone knows who to hide behind if shit hits the fan.
And this brings me to arguably my least favorite part of the movie and of the franchise is how bad the tactical gear is for a movie of this budget. I mean, their outfit, their style, they look so bad. It really does take me out of the movie. Their drip is just not there. Unlike some of your guys' drip, where you do actually look pretty good. And we have a series here called Rip My Drip, so if you're not subscribed, you should stick around to watch that because maybe we'll have to bring back another episode soon. Not only is the tactical gear, but the look, the vibe, the aesthetic is pretty terrible for the Delta operators and for the gear in general. So I will say on a positive note, their movement and how they function and how they handle firearms, A1. I think they did an excellent job. Very good. There's a few details that are kind of not great that we'll get to in a bit, but it has to do with Steve Forsing's character. But overall, I will say that I think the movement looked really good. Now, the gear in general, terrible. And it does bug me because like there's pictures and reference photos of what Delta guys were wearing in 2015, and it's not what they were wearing. I think they even had like an Alice-looking belt on for like their duty belt with drop leg holsters, boots that were bloused, these cheap knockoff plate carriers. Like, they do not look like what a Delta operator should look like. Even like how some of them are shaped, they're a little bit too thick in my opinion. Listen, I'm not a Delta operator. Clearly I'm not a Delta operator. I'm a YouTube nerd. But I'm gonna take a shot in the dark that being a little bit thicker as a Delta boy may not be allowed, okay? Like, you're probably gonna get hazed out of that unit.
If you're not fit, you're gonna die.
Hit the gym, work out. Even their gun choices don't look like what I would expect them to be running. I think at that point in that era, they were running like 416s. I could be wrong yet again, but I think of like the same timeline, like Sergeant Major Thomas Paine, who we did a video on his 416, and it was just not matching that aesthetic whatsoever. And it makes me mad because it would have just added that much more factor when watching the movie, because the movie is such a good experience. There's a lot of competent actions happening. You have these high-speed operators executing these very dangerous actions in front of all these people, especially on that convoy back across the Mexican bridge. That scene is voila. But like, it kind of takes me out of it when I watch it now, and I'm sorry to ruin it for you if you do, but like the gear they're wearing, it's just so bad. How do you look past that? And I really do like have the suspension of disbelief, but it's like so bad to the point where it's not even realistic. You literally can get decent looking plate carriers and rifle setups super easy. It really took me out of it. It just really bugs me because they just don't look their best. You want to know who will help you make you look your best? This video is sponsored for them in the description down below. So I know I've been harping on the Delta drip a lot, and I know that can be kind of annoying. Like, we gotta move on with the plot. So essentially why they were in Juarez to begin with. So their plan was to drastically overreact, and they needed to stir the pot with the cartel politics, and removing a powerful figure from that pot is gonna send a lot of pieces in motion to start a power jockeying effect.
What you're doing here is you're giving us the opportunity to shake the tree and create chaos. That's what this is.
They essentially, with the task force, would go into Mexico, grab one of the cartel leaders, and then they would come back. And then that night, you would see a lot of fighting happening in Juarez across the border. This was to shake the tree. So Kate confronts Matt about what's going on. Essentially, Matt wants to locate one of the cartel Sonora lieutenants operating in the United States who's hidden. And that's going to be Manuel Diaz.
¿Sabes quién soy? Eh?
They want to go over and get Manuel Diaz's brother, Guillermo. I'm assuming Guillermo Diaz. So they go over, grab Diaz with the Texas Rangers and with the Delta boys in tow, and of course the CIA squad. So they come back while crossing the bridge. They get ambushed by 2 cars full of 4 cartel members.
No. Compas.
Of course, the Delta boys make light work of those guys, and they hop back in. And I love the line, like, this is gonna be on the front page of every news outlet in America. And it's like,
no, it won't. They won't even make the papers in El Paso.
Like, that's a pretty sick vibe. It kind of shows us how crazy the vibe is. Like, imagine you're just some dude chilling on the cross back over from Mexico, and you like just watch a car full of people get obliterated by a bunch of faceless operators. Like, dog, that would be wild. That would be like, you're just sitting there, you're like, oh, whoa, this doesn't look good. Oh my God. Like, that would be watching these dudes get turned into meat pudding, dude. Like, that would be a wild experience. No one's talking about it. Too boring. Not worth the clicks. No one's gonna watch that YouTube video, apparently. And they end up back with Guillermo. Now, it's hinted that Guillermo was one of the guys that is involved with Alejandro Gillick's family's murder.
You know, I brought an old buddy of yours. I bet you hablo to him.
And he's essentially served up on a silver platter to Alejandro Gillick. And they interrogate him, and from that, they find out about the tunnels that the cartels are using for smuggling. Now, this is gonna tie into the plot later. Now, I do love the interrogation scene because it's like, Guillermo's like, no habla inglés, like, I'm not talking, and then Alejandro comes in with a big old bottle of water and just mogs on him, mogs on his looks maxing, just absolutely chads him. I'm so sorry. But then Matt's like, no habla inglés, dude. Like, I love the vibe of that. Like, even Steve was like, all right, I'm getting out of here. Like, I don't want to be a part of this, and turns the camera off.
I'm gonna step out. Timmy.
Like, there's gonna be some war crimes going on in that room.
Something happens in that room. It's easier to say you didn't see anything.
You know what's crazy to think about? Crazy. That was crazy once. You know what's crazy to think about is interrogating someone. It's fun, like when you watch a movie, right, you absorb it and then you watch it again. And we rewatched the movies again for this, like kind of like taking away a lot of the human aspect and how you would, like, how would I feel in that situation? What would I be thinking in this? Like, that's like a little bit of what we were doing. And man, if I think with that context, I would be feeling pretty down for some Geneva violations. Put it that way. Now, through all of this, we do find out what the goal was. Now, the goal was to flush out the Sonora Lieutenant Manuel Diaz. Now, Manuel Diaz was going to lead them to the boss. That boss is going to be Fausto Alarcón. Probably said that wrong because I don't speak Spanish well. Fausto Alarcón. So the goal is they're trying to find Fausto Alarcón.
Every day across that border, people are kidnapped or killed by his hand or with his blessing. To find them would be like discovering a vaccine.
and he is going to be the El Jefe. And what they learn through the interrogation and their intel gathering is that Falco uses a underground tunnel for a lot of the smuggling operations. Now, what's interesting is that this is based off real life, I would definitely say, because one of the most notorious drug lords, El Chapo, used a very advanced tunnel system that went from Mexico to the United States. Now, the real life tunnel system that El Chapo used was very intricate, unlike the tunnel system they found in New York. Do you hear Yiddish underneath my floor? Now, I do like the nod to real life here with the tunnels. And essentially what they need to do now is locate the tunnels and then find out where the lieutenant's at. So essentially their new plan is to disrupt the operation, and they want to take out the boss. So to do this, they need a plan. The plan's actually pretty good. Some good writing here. So what they do is they raid the money on Diaz's bank, which is in America. I believe it's in Phoenix. So they raid that bank.
Even if it's dog opening the account, I want you to freeze it.
Reggie and Kate, the FBI nerds, want to make a case out of it, but Matt's like, no, nerd.
Don't go in the bank, Kate. There you go, and she's going in the bank.
And he's even like, don't go in the bank. Now, it's a smart reason why not to go in the bank. He's like, don't go into the bank because there's security cameras. And from those security cameras, the dirty cops can use that to find out what Kate knows and why they're disrupting the operation. More on that later. Now, their plan is disrupt the money. The money disruption is going to force Diaz to go back to his boss, Falco Astron. And from there, Matt's gonna let his bird dog loose. He's gonna let loose Alejandro Gillick. Now, I've been kind of postponing going over Alejandro Gillick. Alejandro Gillick is arguably what the movie is about, and he has presented us through the view of Kate Macer. Now, Alejandro Gillick's background is that he was an attorney, and I'm assuming he was one that would be prosecuting a lot of cartel guys, and that got his daughter melted and his wife beheaded. He is an excellent example of revenge. And it's interesting because I'm assuming this guy may have had maybe some sort of military or police background, but the CIA gets a hold of Alejandro and turns him into a force of nature. The guy turns out to be a freaking Terminator in the next movie. He is unstoppable. He is unrelenting. He does not quit. He does not waver. He is a freak of nature. What I find interesting about Alejandro is that he is a victim of the cartel, and I'm assuming every year there are thousands of victims of cartel violence. Now, typically these people may not have the means or the know-how or the resources to seek vengeance in this aspect, but Alejandro is given a unique gift. I'm assuming he was approached by Matt Graver of the CIA and turned into a lethal killing machine, an assassin, a Sicario. Roll credits. So he's turned into a literal assassin. And I love the idea of that, because if this was someone like me and I lost like my wife and my child to this, I would want vengeance. But it's like, what resources do I have? Would I just get myself killed off the bat? He is literally given vengeance and revenge on a golden platter here. And he has the agency and he has the competency to execute on it. The plan is raid tunnel with the Delta Boys, cause a ruckus, cause a distraction, insert Alejandro as his bird dog, and he's gonna hunt down the boss man, Falcone Mussolini. Essentially, we're speedrunning through all this. Let's touch back on the bank scene. Now, Kate and Reggie go into the bank. This exposes Kate. To blow off some steam later, Reggie introduces Kate to Shane from The Walking Dead, and Shane, with his masculine charm, seduces Kate, who is probably down bad after being a single lady in the FBI. They just work differently. Kate and Shane go back to Kate's place. They get a little frisky. Kate then notices a band that matches the band that a lot of the money launderer scheme people were using. And she gets really unnerved and essentially gets up to break the whole thing off and grab her gun. Now, this is something that I think is really interesting to break down from like a legal standpoint and just like being in that situation. Imagine being with a girl, right? You're getting, like, I know it's a little like a hard concept for a lot of you nerds. But imagine being with a girl, you're getting intimate and getting frisky. All of a sudden, she gets like really unnerved, gets up, and then grabs her gun and essentially tries to shoot you. That would be going from the one extreme of the spectrum, right, making love, making coitus, sweet, sweet love, to the other end of the spectrum, which is the extreme violence of lethal force, and essentially like all within 5 seconds. It's going 0 to 1,000. Like, that would be really hard to process if you're a dude like that. My honest thought is that he was just there to find out what she knew. I don't think that he had a plan to kill her, and then I think her introducing lethal force in the situation escalated up to where he started to choke her out. Like, when I first watched it, I thought he was there to kill her.
Try to shoot me, you fucking crazy!
He's a Phoenix cop, right? I think him committing a murder like that's a bad idea. I think the plan was, hey, seduce her, find out what she knows. She introduces a handgun to the mix and it really kind of plays his hand, right? But thankfully, like, she's getting the daylight choked out of her, but Alejandro Gillick shows up and beats the snot out of the guy, and they find out what he's attached to, and he's like essentially screwed, right? He's a dirty cop. That's not gonna go well for him. Okay, so we cover that. I really wanted to talk about that because I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, imagine that scenario. That would be wild, especially for all parties involved, right? Like, that would not be fun. Like, I feel bad for Kate, and I also, in a weird way, feel bad for Shane from The Walking Dead. I love that actor. He's a great actor. What is this channel? No, I'm just kidding. I love this stuff. Now we get the tunnel raid scene. So everything is falling into motion. The tunnel raid scene is another example of bad Delta gear, and just bad gear in general. And I hate the gear that Matt wears, I hate the gear that Steve wears, I hate the gear that Alejandro wears. The gear across the board, terrible. Nonetheless, Delta Boys still looking like a militia airsoft team, not rocking like Panos or dual tubes, rocking PVS 14s. They roll into the tunnel, no suppressors, weird kid again, but they of course are mobbing and mogging and cleaning house. They insert Alejandro, and he catches one of the dirty Mexican cops in the process of the drug smuggling through his patrol car. And as soon as he pretty much grabs that guy, Kate shows up, and Kate's like, what are you doing? Stop. Like, what are we doing here? And he's like, there are things in motion that you are not stopping, FBI nerd lady. Shoots her in the vest, and he's like, if you ever point a gun at me again, I'll kill you. Pretty much like that vibe. So then she's like, oh my God. And so she goes back in the tunnel on the other side of America, where like her and Reggie link back up, and the Delta Boys are like, hey, get with the program and quit being such nerds. Like, we are here to stop evil, which I kind of like that vibe. And the nerds, the FBI nerds are like, we want to build a case, and it's like, you guys are really like through and through pure government bureaucrats, because you're trying to make this thing that is awesome that they're doing, like the CIA doing good for once by fighting a very evil organization. And the CIA technically could arguably be like an evil organization. Different topic, different video, maybe in the future. I don't want to get the CIA Journalist Award, so we'll maybe not avoid that. But essentially, they want to be like through and through government bureaucrats, and they want to build a case throughout this entire thing. And like, even Kate threatens to go public, which we'll touch on in a little bit. But then we get to Alejandro tracking down the lieutenant with the patrol car. He's like telling the cop, hey, force the guy out. Guy gets out. He has an FN-57, forces Diaz to drop it, and then he smokes the cop and then shoots Diaz in the leg, forces him to drive up to the cartel house, where he, of course, is full assassin mode, cleaning house. And then we get to the boss, Maclone Falcone. So he is having dinner with his family. And this is a pretty heavy scene because he has his two young boys and his wife there. And in that scene, he smokes the three of them first, leaving him alive to witness the horrors. And this was a scene that I really thought, like, going back on the vein of being in Alejandro's shoes, would I have the stones to cold-bloodedly murder two children and his wife? Like, that one, honestly, I don't think I have that in me. Like, I would want the guy that was responsible for my family's death, but killing his family too? Oh my God, that is brutal. Now, there is the argument of like the baby Hitler thing, where if you go back in time, would you kill baby Hitler? Like, you're killing an innocent baby. Alcrone's kids are probably gonna grow up to be in the business, and they're probably gonna grow up to be some gnarly bad guys. So technically, they're probably on the wrong path already. His wife, I don't know. You never know. Women are sometimes very Machiavellian and also involved in the politics, so she may not be innocent, so I can maybe see that, but that's still a very cold-blooded move. Like, it's really hard for me to justify, and maybe I just don't have the stomach to be a CIA assassin, so maybe that's why they haven't recruited me yet, but it's really like, that one's dark. That one's a dark move, and it kind of shows this moral gray area, where you have a guy who is so bent on revenge. I think he's even losing his own morality in a quest for vengeance, and that's kind of like a good message of the movie, is like, how much is this revenge going to cost you? Because everything has a price. So Kate gets back from the raid. Probably a few days later or weeks go by. Alejandro shows up at Kate's place and like, hey, this is a gag order. You better not talk or else you're going to get yourself unalived by your own hand. And it's essentially what's hinted at in that scene. And Kate is just not settling right with it. She does something that Alejandro warned her not to do.
Don't ever point a weapon at me again.
And that is, she goes on her balcony as Alejandro's walking away and points a gun at her. And it really, like, I do love that scene because it's very powerful because she's still trying to hold on to some last grip of control over the situation. And she never had a grip on the situation the entire time. Like, she never had control. She never had agency over herself. She was just a pawn in a bigger game being played, in a game of wolves. And Alejandro knows this. Like, he's just like, all right, I'm ditching out from this girl. Like, she is just full retard. And that's essentially the end end of Sicario 1. Fantastic movie. All right, biggest critique, of course, was the bad gear, but I can suspend that in the name of a great plot, great writing, and great acting. Now, we get Sicario 2. Now, Sicario 2 was not directed by Denis Villeneuve. Denis Villeneuve, if you're not aware, gave us Dune, gave us Blade Runner, and we love those movies. So, getting to the second one, we kind of lose a little bit of
like one or
the
two.
aesthetic and
I
the
doubt anyone's gonna
vibe
show
that
up.
we kind of knew in the first one. The second
Because
one was still
nobody has
good.
answered any of my things that I put in creators chat. I guess I should have put it in community. Oh well, everyone has access to both.
But to me, it wasn't as great as the first one. And sometimes it's a common theme in Hollywood when the follow-ups just aren't the best. So then we get to the second movie, which came out in 2018. So it was a few years later, and I think maybe some of the hype train died off, but it was still a pretty good movie. I, of course, went and watched it in theaters. And that one really a little bit more interesting because it's crazy is that it kind of seems way more relevant to today, 6 years later, about what's going on at our border now. Because the start of the movie is essentially immigrants crossing the border, and then amongst that crowd there is a jihadist, a man on a holy war mission, and he essentially detonates himself, and they find more prayer rugs, hinting that there could be more guys that have infiltrated. Which then, the next scene in Kansas, and you have some extremists going into a store, and then they clack off S-vests. So they tie this all back to the cartel, which facilitated the smuggling. And so they had to find out who let these guys get through because they believe they were Yemeni. Now they go to Somalia, and this is where the movie really stepped up its game in that sense because they have these high-speed operators do like a halo jump into Somalia, grab a guy, and those guys all look like they got their kit squared away. They grab a guy, a Somalian guy that does pirating operations, bring him back to a compound, I think in Djibouti, Sheikh your Djibouti, and then essentially they're like drone striking his family.
Is that your brother?
Until he gets the info. And this is where we get Matt Graver again. This time Matt Graver's got a sick freaking beard, he's rocking Crocs, and he's got access to, you know, guys on standby with drones.
I'm gonna call in an airstrike on your house.
It's another vibe. Honestly, it's a vibe of like the U.S. military powers, at times pretty impressive. So it's kind of like a sick vibe in that aspect. So he gets the intel, like who paid you off to let this shit by? And they tie it back to the cartels. And that essentially lets Matt Graver off the leash with the DC bureaucrats because the president wants to get to the bottom of this. Now,
how would you define terrorism, Mr. Graver? The administration believes that the drug cartels now fit that definition.
In real life, I believe Donald Trump classified the cartels as a terrorist organization, or wanted to.
If you try to kill our citizens, we will kill you. We will kill you.
So it kind of like there's some real life tones going on within the movie. And the DC bureaucrats wanting to take the fight to the cartel is like a really interesting example. So to do this, they essentially kidnap the daughter of one of the top cartel guys. And they make it seem like a rival cartel did it. This is gonna shake the nest. Now it's not coming from the US government, it's coming from a rival cartel faction. We're gonna speed run through the second movie because I don't like it as much as the first movie. But this is where the movie, we get to see a little bit more of Alejandro's character arc change, where he was a guy that was hell-bent on revenge, willing to kill an innocent family, I guess semi-innocent family, in the name of vengeance to show the boss man Falcone what it's like to lose your family. Time to meet God.
Adios.
Now, in the second movie, we do get Adios. Adios is pretty sick. One of like the defense attorneys for the cartel gets smoked with a Beretta, and Alejandro's like, Adios. It's actually pretty good. So this is an interesting little bit. So they're essentially taking the fight to the cartel again, and thankfully they ditch Kate. They ditch Kate completely, and now it's just an Alejandro, Matt, and Steve Forsing story. The boys are back, and they don't know how back they are. And it's essentially a story about Alejandro Gillick in this one again. And it's more so, the side story is the life cycle of what's going on with the cartel, because you have a young kid as a subplot in this movie that gets caught up and starts working for the cartel. Now, this is important because it ties back to Alejandro being a Terminator, because this kid would try and execute Alejandro in the later half of the movie, but Alejandro still lives. Now, they kidnap the daughter of one of the top cartel guys, and she manages to escape during a raid gone bad where the Mexican federales and cartel guys ambush the Americans in Mexico. And this is a PR nightmare. from a political standpoint, there are a lot of Mexican Americans here. They can tie their lineage back to Mexico, and they have family in Mexico as it is. So American spooks smoking a bunch of Mexican federales in Mexico looks really bad, no matter how dirty they are. And the company they were using is a private military company. They're not just like CIA spook Americans, like that's kind of Matt Graver's operation, but Matt Graver hires, I'm assuming, what will be an old military buddy and his private military corporation to help him out. He essentially has a massive budget and hires this guy for all the resources they need because the US doesn't want this to trace back to them. So they're using PMCs to essentially execute a lot of what's going on here. And PMCs, we've talked about in prior videos, are mercenaries, kind of a vibe, okay? I think it's kind of a sick vibe, especially in the modern era. So to do this, they need those guys. And those guys all get ambushed in Mexico. Now, after this ambush, there's an interesting scene that happens, and it's the Secretary of Defense talking to Matt Graver, and he asks, hey, what went wrong or what's happening? Like essentially that vibe. And Steve Forsing chirps up and tells him what went wrong exactly to the T.
We don't have the infrastructure for that, sir. Mission security would be almost impossible.
But the Secretary of Defense or the DC bureaucrats like, I want to hear it from Max Graver, right? You're not in charge, shut up is the vibe.
We don't have the infrastructure for that, sir.
And it's really interesting because like in that world, it is very political. Like these guys just operate on that wavelength. But I do love one thing about Matt's character is that he sticks up for his guy. He sticks up for Steve and he just parrots the same thing that Steve said exactly right back to the bureaucrat. It's like a very clever, subtle FU back to him. I don't know, I really love that scene. But essentially the other DC bureaucrat, the lady's like, hey, you better clean house.
When I say clean, gentlemen, I mean spotless.
It's like this better be spotless and it can't trace back to us. So we sped run that movie pretty quick, but an important detail is that, yeah, the girl escapes in the convoy, Alejandro goes after her, and essentially he kind of has a change of heart. Instead of making her disappear the Alejandro way, he's like, I'm gonna look after her. And I think a reason he wants to look after her is that even in the movie they mention it, but it's like she reminds him of his daughter. And it's kind of like, okay, you start to see a lack of the moral ambiguity, and he's kind of like this guy, like he's still a dad at the end of the day. And he forgoes his CIA assassin methods to look after this girl who she is a daughter of a head of a Mexican cartel, which she knows what's going on, right? She knows daddy's got a lot of money. She's in a very high-end private school. She has her own house to herself, like a mansion to herself. Even Steve was like, saw the mansion, was like, I wish I was a teenage girl.
Teenage girl with her own 30-room mansion. I wish I was a teenage girl.
Like it's a sick house, right? So she's aware of like who daddy is and she knows, right? She's not innocent of the whole thing. She's essentially like the princess to the kingdom. She's an untouchable. And Alejandro has a change of heart and is like, all right, I want to get her back to America so she can be in a safer space and doesn't get deleted off the planet. And Alejandro just buries his UMP-45 in the dirt. And it's like, as a gun guy, it's really weird to think about, just like, don't need you anymore, and buries you. Like it just kind of breaks my heart, and I'd be so stoked to dig up like a sick UMP-45 like that. It's like a random detail, but I was watching it, I was like, dude, how sick, how freaking stoked, how gassed out of my mind would I be to dig up a UMP in my backyard or on my property? Like, ooh, that'd be sick. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine or fathom burying one of my favorite guns. And it's really interesting too, because Alejandro's like a big SMG guy throughout both movies. He chooses the MP5 and 9mm, and then he goes in the next movie for 45 ACP on the UMP-45. Random tidbit. So what they do is they go to the border crossing and try and cross over, but he gets found out by one of the kids that saw him originally in Mexico. And from there, they take him, ambush him, take him out to the desert, and try and execute him. And he gets shot through the cheek, but essentially lives and goes on another mission back to the States. While all this is happening, Matt Graver and Steve Forsing hop into Blackhawk for the PMCs. They intercept the cars they think that have the girl, and they absolutely kill everybody involved, right? They take the girl, and then Matt also has a change of heart. He doesn't kill her, but they bring her back to put her into protective custody. We kind of do see also Matt kind of on the same wavelength as Alejandro there. And Alejandro comes back and manages to escape, and it's pretty sick. Like he finds frag grenades in the truck he's in, and he uses it on one of the other cartel cars. Like it's a pretty sick vibe where he's like just all shot up and manages to get back. Like it's pretty cool. That pretty much closes out Sicario 2. At the very end, we get Alejandro catching the guy that shot him, and he hints at like, hey, so you want to be a Sicario? And it's kind of And Alejandro comes back and manages to escape, and it's pretty sick. Like he finds frag grenades in the truck he's in, and he uses it on one of the other cartel cars. Like it's a pretty sick vibe where he's like just all shot.
Okay, guys, stack up.
I said not to wait up. So you reckon that the rainbow sprinkles are the way forward with the donut?
Absolutely, because then you get the different textures between soft donuts.
Could you do get your ass over here right now?
Did you lose something, Sarge?
You drop something, Sarge?
This is supposed to be a stealth mission.
Why?
Ah, never mind. You're here now. I need you to breach that door.
Oh, charades! I know this. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Hang on,
is
hang
it
on.
musical?
No, it's gotta be, it's a book. No.
Okay, sign language 101. This means stay low. This means stack up. And this means I'm gonna put your lights out if you don't shut up.
Stack up? No, I'm pretty sure that means one syllable.
Ah, just shut up. Breach that door.
Okay. Should I still be stacking?
Okay, well, it's time to start playing some VR. Even if nobody else is here, I'm going to do it alone.
VR time.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, VR. Yeah. Yeah?
Can I hear you?
Huh?
Good, I can hear you. And you can hear me very well?
I
Or am
I can hear you. You're a little quiet. I just had someone just won Russian roulette.
Wonderful.
It is, isn't it?
Did you like the bit that I did that one time as as Rock, where I was just like, I'm merely providing entertainment for the crew. As is my directives.
I mean,
And they literally could not argue anything otherwise than that. Their brain, they don't work like that, I guess.
thinking like that makes their brain hurty.
That or they just were like, yeah, that's valid. Technically, he's not lying.
And Grok, it was true. Grok is always right. Right? Oh. Who is he gonna win? Go big or go home, motherfucker. Do it. Go big. Go big or go home.
I like when the
Yeah. Of course, because you know, you gotta protect the most important area. It's the pelvic girdle, you know. Off.
I like the bigger one because I'm trying to do like a rainbow type get up, you know?
Like the old rainbow get up.
Yeah.
That old armor setup where you'd like thick as fuck. It's got like literally goddamn.
Run this one. This one also looks good. But I like
Damn. Damn. Let's wear it.
It doesn't match what I need right now.
That is the jump up boys kind of get up.
Maybe I'll have to
Do a jump up boy loadout. You probably should get that going. Honestly, Nate. Like a jump up boy would probably go really hard. It is Tom.
It is me.
Oh.
Help. Help. Sitting in Texas of all places, and there is snow and ice everywhere. Yep.
You see over there? Go.
There's tactical assault?
Yep.
Yeah?
I'm running, I haven't finished that yet. Christian.
Jump up boy. Jump up boy. Dude, go fucking hard as shit.
Jesus, yeah, they look horrible. I have a pair of Vans for your shoes, though.
Huh?
A pair of Vans to wear as a jump out boy.
I don't think I'm gonna run the Gator actually.
I'll cover you. Go.
Because I really like the
See, I think a jump boys have like a light carrier. It's definitely like a lighter one. Like something small. He's so fucking. Yeah, like literally civilian clothes underneath. Yeah.
18 degrees.
It's fucking -3 last night for us.
It is.
And then we got a winter storm coming. Oh, just kidding. It's -3 out right now in Camden.
Super fucking gross.
Storm's coming. Or the storm's gonna start in the afternoon. Oh. Also, why did you gravitate towards the suit getup? Is your alter ego coming out again?
It's inner Ubak, dude.
Dude, it's coming out again, and you didn't realize.
No, dude, it's just.
Motherfucker,
okay?
motherfucker, that is literally the getup your alter ego has. Not that one. God damn, dude. God damn.
These look too, like...
There's no plaid or anything like that. Yeah, the flannel.
It is
Yeah,
grand,
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
I'm just looking. I wish I could change the hat specifically to be a different color.
No drop pouch?
It should have a light.
Yeah, it should. Usually drop up boys have a fucking sidearm on their leg, like 100%. Or if not, in their hip.
That's part of the carrier. That's not a bad one.
No.
Neither is that, though. HRT actually. Sorry.
You got the aesthetic for Jumbo Boys, so.
Head that way.
A known cartel cell is holding a diplomat hostage in a gas station in Mexico. We got the drop on them. The Mexican army and police have given us the green to head in and grab him. We'll be moving in to rescue our HVI, the consulary aide in San Luis Potosi. We don't know why or how, but he got himself captured by Los Craños Rojos, a local cartel cell led by an unknown head. They're a bit of a mystery. Mission's live. Stick to the plan and stay on point.
Again.
I'm going for my old boat out to the old Rainbow Six aesthetic. This was the MC10 or MC5 10 millimeter. Oh, that's cool. Huh. That's cool.
What the hell?
Kind of a lot of it, actually.
Jesus. Yeah.
shit, dude. God damn. That scared the fuck out of me. I was not expecting to look up and see this motherfucker standing there.
I said
That was pretty wild.
That actually scared the dog. This place is so crazy. Hey man, don't worry, I saved you. Just that, by the way. You got one for the $6,000!
I normally get that when I use my headset for the first time in like a long time.
I was just playing this game the other day.
I don't know.
It's like really bad.
Main objective complete. Finish up and get to the extraction ASAP. Marking the smoke.
See how it goes.
being trolled.
Yeah.
This is just procedure. You're safe now.
Hands down, the troll.
Why am I being arrested? What did I do?
Target secure. Stay sharp.
Just stay calm. We'll get you out of here shortly.
What? Why? I didn't. I'm just supposed to stay here?
Target secure. Keep your heads up.
You're gonna be fine. Just stay calm and keep quiet.
Why are you handcuffing me? I'm not one of them.
Target detained. Let's keep pace.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you out of here soon.
What? Why? I didn't. I'm just supposed to stay here?
Target secure. Stay sharp.
We got wind of a new player on the rise considered a serious threat to the West. Los Craños Rojos. 7th Special Forces Group did a rescue on a U.S. consulate worker about a month ago. He'll be accompanied by a few of the 7th SFG op-
Keep it tight. Stay safe.
This is,
Too many angles for one person.
No, you don't. Yes, you do. from pistol. That's fucking bullshit, dude.
The mission's a failure. Pull back.
It just didn't pull.
Heads up. Eyes open. Let's go. Primary objective complete. Objectives in RTV. Marking your extraction site. I thought you could handle this. Mission failed.
Oh my god. That was fucking terrifying.
We have the element of surprise here. Let's use it.
Oh my god, dude, that was so funny. God, I wasn't able to record that. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. That scared the shit out of me. I took that fucking piece of paper and they were like, hit that motherfucker.
Wipe his ass.
Dude, like, as soon as I picked it up, I heard, hey, he's running! And I saw 5 dudes turn the corner on me. It's just, they all just started shooting and then my gun ran out of ammo.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
He's reaching.
spotted!
I hate that there's the left corner there.
This is it.
Worst place ever.
I've got enemy spotted!
Mission failed. Pull out.
I got hit by
Ain't that a
cap can.
Ain't that a kick in the head, buddy?
Dude.
Time's ticking. Let's make this count.
You're locking in. Going to get clogged out by Capkin.
I don't want to get Yes, bud. Now, when somebody approaches me at point blank, I can waste half my WP air and then die because I ran out of ammo. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so
That little fucking zip.
oh, my face! I was kidding, guys. I didn't mean you don't want to. I don't even know where the fuck. So real.
No. And this is when Normal throws his gun at the wall and fucking mock.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I dropped my fucking pistol on the ground because for some fucking reason, my holster
You didn't need it.
is perpendicular to my body.
Yeah, you didn't need it. Right?
There we go. All is good.
So he claims. Until he gets domed.
We're doing exactly what we shouldn't be doing right now. I'm getting impatient. Beat very.
Yet.
Enemy spotted.
Mission failed. Pull out.
Or not. Oh.
You see over there? Go.
This one is the only reasonable one.
We're sending a team of you to the South China Sea with an MEU already setting out that way. Our admin sent a request to Interpol 3 weeks ago for an investigation into Brian Gold, a philanthropist and, more importantly, the account manager of Nexu.
If only.
NVGs in this game actually look good as fuck, by the way, Tom. I don't know if you've seen them, but...
Of nods?
Yeah, in this game, they look fucking good. They keep the, like,
I
all
don't
the
think I ever messed with them.
downsides of having nods, they keep those. You know what I mean? Like, that perception being practically consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you're only running one, like just a PS14.
Yeah.
I think he was running like blue jeans and like a green t-shirt.
Is this VR? Hey.
Adjusting the thing.
Drip check. Your upper body doesn't have your upper body doesn't have to have what your legs do.
We're sending a team of you to the South China Sea with an MEU already setting out that way. Our admin sent a request to Interpol 3 weeks ago for an investigation into Brian.
Get me in there! No!
We're sending a team of you to the South China Sea with an MEU already setting out that way. We're sending a team of you to the South China Sea with an MEU already setting out that way. Our admin sent a request to Interpol 3.
Put the gun down right now!
Everyone pay attention and settle down.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. But it's giving me a hard time for some reason. Anyway,
see over there? Go.
We're sending a team of you to the South China Sea with an MEU.
We have the element of surprise here. Let's use it.
Hey, I...
Get to your position! That's them!
What the fuck are you doing down there? It's like thrown in the middle of the garage. What the fuck?
What a guy.
What
a
the
guy.
fuck? Oh my god. Seriously. I mean, who the fuck does that? What the fuck? That actually. Oh my god. Hey. That actually fucking got me, dude. God damn.
The mission's a failure. Pull back.
You got a really important question.
What's up?
So,
No hesitation. We strike with speed and silence.
an AR type platform firearm.
Yeah.
The AR type platform has this funny little feature that when you run out of ammo, it stays open, right?
Yeah.
So if I run out of ammo, and I load another little magazine-a-roo in there, that's what should happen. Why didn't it happen when I needed it to?
Sir, because fuck you, running.
I fucking died because of that shit.
Bro.
I tried
Sir,
to do
just
a fucking...
fuck you
God
running.
damn it, dude.
Sir, just fuck you running. That's all. That's all, sir. Fuck you running.
Last round bolt hold open doesn't fucking work for some reason sometimes. It doesn't do it.
No, sir. God, no.
Why would it?
God, no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Not for you, sir.
Can be me.
What is this?
Thanks. Oh. This sucks. You have no body armor on, by the way. Whatever. Wasn't a fit girl. Dude, what is with all these fucking staircases right into 90-degree turns? That shit sucks. That is the worst.
I've got It's them.
It's a jump up boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This makes me want to buy a fucking VR headset again. I could spend hours playing this.
The
Hey, watch out!
You? God damn it, dude! That was the worst fucking spot I could have. Dude, this is literally going so poorly for me. It's horrible. Looks like we have some ammo in there, and it's fine. This is probably my worst run.
Pressure the audience.
Oh well, that's popping.
Get in position!
Okay. Wanted to make sure there wasn't just a guy chilling in the showers.
Take him!
Find this fucking guy's computer. So I got a USB, and I need to find his room so I can plug it into his computer and unlock his computer so he can one-tap a fucking brain.
I thought you could handle this. Mission failed.
God damn it.
Rip.
Dude, fuck me.
I'm sure this game is a lot of fun with friends.
Yeah, it is.
At least friends that can play with you.
Do tactic instead of just fucking solo rushing rooms.
I felt very directed.
Well, most of these maps are meant to work with at least like 2 people. But some of them...
That makes sense.
Like this one, because it has so much interior, is fairly straightforward to do with 2 guys. Like it's not perfect, but, you know, it works. But other levels that are in this, you fucking walk out into the open and you're like, okay, so here's this giant open field that you have to cross, and there's gonna be 5 billion enemies that just can see you from forever away. They have no optics on any of their firearms, but like Arma AI, they can fucking nail you from 3 clicks without aiming.
Sounds hyper realistic.
They've fixed most of the AI issues that they were having. Also, you can customize your vest, which is a really cool feature. You can change like where
Is this game in beta or something?
I don't think it's in beta still. I think they did a full release, but it's pretty good. It's been out for quite a while. I'm not gonna be on very long in Discord, but I am gonna disconnect my headset really quick. I'll be joining just a little bit so we can talk.
No coolly do.
Hello, hello? I can't hear anything. Hold on. What the fuck? It's weird because I can hear the Discord audio, but for some reason I couldn't hear any of you talking. But now I can.
Hero.
Yeah, Tactile is super fun.
How much is it?
When you're not getting fucked, it's really fun.
The
I don't
pungy
know.
sticks. The pungy sticks.
I don't know. Tactical assault. It's $18.
That's fair.
Yeah, pretty cheap, honestly, for what you're getting. It's really the only VR game that's like it, because most of the other VR tactical shooters have been like, okay, well, we need to appeal to a bigger audience, so let's make our game for the Quest. And then the quality of the game just fucking plummets as soon as they make it for the Quest. And that was on the Quest, by the way, but
a lot.
yeah, Onward went and did that. Actually, Onward was the exact example that I was thinking of.
Onward's a good game.
It certainly was a good game.
You don't think it is anymore?
Not as much. They did a lot of random changes that didn't really need to happen. They made a lot of the guns feel worse. They made the movement feel worse. The enemy AI feels worse. And I know how the enemy AI used to be. It feels worse somehow. Worse as in, like, they're just fucking stupid. Which is, I guess, okay. But, like, you know, it just doesn't feel as rewarding when you win, you know, as it used to.
Right.
Because you used to get fucking owned by those guys. You know, you'd get two dudes rushing you from different angles at the same time, and you're just like, well, I guess I'll fucking die. But now it's, I don't know, they don't really do anything interesting besides just, like, suppress you when you show your face and then, you know, fall over dead. At least that's what my experience has been with them. But I like Tac Assault a
Reminds me
lot
of the
more
Wet
just
Mask.
because it has door manipulation. That's really my biggest thing. Because that fundamentally changes how you clear shit. Interacting with doors.
Yeah.
And there's
Back when
door
people were throwing
charges and shit
flashbang.
that you can do, but yeah, but like the thing is that while open door and throw flashbang sounds easy in theory, you need two hands dedicated to holding a flashbang and throwing it. Unless if you've already removed the pin, but
Yeah, that's why
you have one
clearing
dude that
things in
holds the
teams is
angle.
ideal.
Yeah, exactly. You have one dude that holds the door with a firearm, and then the other dude with his grenade opens the door and fucking throws a flash in there. But you can't really do that with one person because you just open the door and the guy on the other side of the door sees, oh my god, a door just opened, and he fucking runs through the door and shoots you in the brain when you're holding a grenade in your hand. I've had that shit happen to me a couple times too.
Freak out.
Yeah. He fucking heard me on the other side of the door, and he went, bro, Frilo, too easy, go next. Loilo bot, go next lobby. And he fucking blew my head schmoove off.
I got some
Move
motherfucking
out.
fun dip, dude.
Yep.
Love me some fun dip.
I haven't fucking seen Fun Dip in years.
Chris, when are you gonna
Good
eat the
old
rest of
Fun
that
Dip.
energy bar that I gave you?
I already did, dude.
Oh, you did? You ate the whole thing?
Yeah, I already did. Like, a
Did you
while
feel
ago.
any negative consequences
No.
because of that? That's great.
No.
That's outstanding. I gave him
Because I thought it might have been an edible.
Was
no,
I supposed to?
no. Well,
No?
kind of.
What?
I'm
What?
gonna tell this for everybody else that's in the call because both of you guys understand. I gave him a First Strike energy bar.
What?
And apparently,
Was
well,
I
unless,
fucking poisoned?
well, no, it's not.
Kind of.
I mean, kind of.
When was the last time you pooed?
I don't like you anymore.
That was the whole reason I gave you that fucking thing, by the way. I had it in my MRE, and I was like, I'm not eating this shit.
I know
Somebody
who
else
Those
can
fucking
have
things
it.
gave me heartburn, bro.
Dude, they're the fucking worst. They are new MRE enjoyer bait. That's what they are. Somebody that doesn't.
On a warm summer's day, I like the cranberry one. However, I know it's going to give me heartburn in a few hours.
My problem isn't heartburn. It's the fucking constipation that they definitely cause. In I'm pretty sure almost everybody in the military can fucking agree with that. Because that is the
I'm
worst shit.
fortunate enough to be exempt from that. Instead, I just get heartburn.
Yeah.
But still, I know where you went with that when you gave it to fucking Chris.
I've had those things before, and every time that I've had one, I got really fucking bad at constipation. And maybe it was just from all the other MREs, but I'm pretty fucking certain that it was from the energy bar. Because I felt it in my stomach as soon as I got done eating that energy bar. I felt it. I felt it fucking rumbling, and I went, oh no. That's not good.
That's so funny. That's real shit, bro. So, yeah, you were kind of poisoned, but not really. It's okay. You'll be fine.
I mean, he's currently pretty sick, but I'm gonna assume that it's unrelated to the energy bar.
Unrelated.
I mean, I gave you that energy bar like over a month ago now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was genuinely the exact reason that I gave it to you. I was like, I want to see if he'll eat this energy bar and then be like, normal. What the fuck is this thing? I told him all these fake things.
it'd
I
be
was
more
like, dude,
normal. Why
this
can't I
is like
shit?"
meth. You're gonna have so much energy after you eat this thing.
I could refer you to something that's a few molecules shy of being meth and is legal and does not appear on piss tests if you would like, Chris. It's very hard to find online and it's in a local fucking nutrition store just off base for me. But you can find it online and its ingredients are pretty great. It's got antidepressants, a secret blend of caffeine, and a bunch of other fun stuff. And one of the ingredients is some sort of amphetamine that isn't quite meth, and it makes you feel like $1,000,000 fucking bucks.
Is this like one combo crazy pre-workout that you like?
It's a pill that you take. It's
Oh.
a pre-workout pill
Oh,
that
fuck,
has a proprietary blend of a bunch of ingredients. You don't know the dosage, but you know the ingredients. And one evening, I actually like sat down with the bottle and Googled all of them. And all of them were like either ingredients that are in happy pills, antidepressants, or energy drinks. And one of them is like kind of an amphetamine. And I gotta say, man, like, for someone who's never tried meth, I can say for sure that it is probably pretty similar to what a meth head feels because you just feel so fucking energized. Let me put it this way. The first time I took it, I spent like 3.5 hours cleaning my barracks room. Just because I wanted to be productive.
What you do?
So if you want, I can send you the info for it. Just don't take them and then go run. You can lift, but don't run. If you run, you'll probably have a heart attack. I know a dude who decided to take it in the field after we air assaulted into a place, and he had a full-blown heat stroke. Like a fucking dumbass.
Rip.
Heat casualty. What a way to.
He was not. Dude.
What a way
that
to
guy
end
was
a field
notorious for not being the
exercise for
smartest
yourself.
guy. The thing is, dude, he was not the smartest fucking knife in the tool shed, you know? And I said it like that on purpose because that really shows you how fucking silly this guy was. And he didn't take 1, which is the recommended dosage. He didn't take 2, which is a dosage not uncommonly done. He took 3.
Idiot.
I thought you were gonna like jump 3 and be like 4.
No, he wasn't that dumb, I guess. But I mean, that's still. Everyone knows not to take it if you're gonna do something that's like cardiovascularly intense. Only do it if you're lifting. And he decided to take 3 while wearing Snibble. So
he killed himself.
Yeah, he went down in like fucking 10 minutes.
Damn, dude. I figured that you were gonna. I thought
like stroked out
a little bit more than 10. I thought you would have been like, yeah, he was out there for 3 hours.
No,
before
he
his
took
body
it
just,
in the
like, shut
helicopter,
down.
and the second we hit the LZ, he made it into the wood line and went down.
Dude, that must have sucked for him though. Can you imagine
probably
being
all
that
climbed up
fucking
and he
guy
goes like,
and just being like, guys,
God.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
I'm
He,
clocking out
he
for the night.
was never able to live it down. The only reason he was able to live it down is because our unit got shut down and he got sent somewhere else.
Dude, that's fucking call sign right there. That's how you earn a call sign.
That is 100% earned.
I could probably track down videos of this kid's barracks room. He was not
Clean.
the cleanest individual, and he got the dog shit smoked out of him for it when they found out. Here, I'll summarize it. Butt plugs,
What?
pocket pussies,
Jesus.
full-blown simulation butts, the chicken bone drawer, the piss cups,
Dude.
Oh my god.
and the garbage
I'm not gonna lie,
piles.
the piss cups is what got me. Like all that other stuff, I could
Dude,
see
you wanna
being
know
in a
about the
fucking
piss
infantry.
cups, bro?
I
Let me
could
tell you
see
about the
all that
fucking
other
piss
shit
cups.
being in an
So
infantryman's
there's a
room.
Popeye's cup next to his computer on his desk, and his NCOs didn't notice it at first, and finally one of them
no.
did and goes, "What is that?" And he says, "It's tea, Sarnt." And he's like, "That doesn't look like tea." And he's like, just stares back at him, and he's like, "Are you lying to me right now?" And he's like, "No, Sarnt." And he's like, "Drink it right now, then." Dude, he fucking picks it up.
No, he
Hesitates, stares at his NCO, stares back at the cup, and gets 3 gulps in before he finally sets it back down and admits it's pee. It was a full cup.
Dude. Dude.
This guy is a team leader in the company next to mine as an E5 right now.
Oh, he's a leader of something, all right.
Dude, I'm just
I've
saying.
talked to a couple of his soldiers before. They fucking hate him.
I don't know if you guys do call signs or anything like that. But
Not
like
in the
that's how you
infantry,
fucking
it's
that's
not.
how you fucking earn a call sign, dude. That
In
shit
the
right there.
infantry, it's not really like a thing, unfortunately. But yeah, that guy is he's in my sister company. He's a leader of men. And he has not changed as far as I know. Like, I'm a Christian guy,
Amazing.
so I try not to gossip or judge. But I've seen him in passing, and from what I can tell, his character has not changed one bit.
Brock, is this
Hate to
true?
see that.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
Yeah, dude, that if something like that happened really anywhere in the Air Force at all, the Air Force has like a pretty long-standing tradition of giving people nicknames for when they do stupid shit, and they'll just call it call signs, where like you'll put it, people will just address you as that. Usually it's more of like a flight thing, but a lot of career fields do it. And it's pretty funny because sometimes you'll run into a guy whose call sign that he puts on his email block will be like Slam Pig.
Slam Pig? Oh no.
I mean, I don't think I really have to explain that one to you.
Nope, you don't. That's why I said oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. That one got brought up at a commander's conference at one point.
That's hilarious.
And he had to explain exactly what that call sign was from, and then he got told that he wasn't allowed to have that call sign anymore. And the call
Whoever
sign isn't
needed
just
the
some
explanation.
arbitrary thing, by the way. Oh no, he knew what it was, but he just wanted to embarrass the guy by having him explain the whole thing out loud
Okay.
in front of multiple people. But like, this isn't like the kind of thing where it's just like, haha, I am your team leader, and now this is your call sign. There's like a whole thing that you have to go through, and there has to be like an officer present, and there's like a bunch of different enlisted dudes that are just chilling, and they're like, what the fuck is it? I'm trying to remember now what the actual wordage that we were using was, but it was basically just like, did you know? I heard a rumor that blah 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 did this. And then everyone in the room would fucking look at that guy and just be like, is this true? And then that person has to fucking explain, like, in detail the whole thing that was associated with it. And then if everyone votes on it that's at that little meeting, then they'll get the call sign. But it's not like something that you can do. You yourself don't get to choose it, but that's what makes it fun. I got one, like, easy, and it wasn't, like, a super embarrassing story, but it was kind of fucking stupid, and that's why they liked it so much. When I was going through training at my unit, I'm pretty skinny. I weigh, like, 150 at my heaviest, and I'm 6 foot tall.
Fucking lightweight.
Yeah, dude.
In the infantry, we call that fleshlight weight.
Yeah. So I'm going through training. I have a prior Marine as my NCO that's training me. And he is, I think he was like a mortarman or something like that. Anyway, this dude he gets it, he gets the whole fucking classic Marine, mentality, I guess. And at some point, I was just like, I'm just gonna fucking throw him off, and he's never gonna see this one coming. So, something, normal, boring conversation that we're having, and he was like, so how do you think you're gonna do on this eval that's coming up? Do you have any issues? And I'm like, I did it in the most, like, over-the-top, fucking stupid, annoying thing that I possibly could do. And I was like, no, absolutely not, sir. I'm good to go. I'm a fucking Viking. And I said it just like that, like, the same volume. And we were on an ops floor with a bunch of other people on it. And he just fucking looked at me, and he's like, Norman, don't ever fucking say that shit to me again. And he laughed when he said it, and I was like, fuck yeah, mission accomplished. And because of that retarded shit, he recommended that I got the call sign Axe.
It's a pretty good call sign.
Which
though.
was pretty cool, yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, no, it is really stupid, but that's, you know, he's
We
super
don't have
serious.
enough camaraderie over
He was
here for
fucking-
call signs or nicknames.
He was stone cold, dude. That guy, he never fucking cracked jokes ever. Ever. Which makes sense. I mean, you know, he was a training NCO like temporarily, because the way our shit works is like you'll do however many years, like 2 or 3 years, where you'll be working as like a operator level kind of deal, and then, you know, you'll work for like a year and as a training NCO or something like that. Like they're probably going
Right.
to be recommending me for training NCO upgrade before too long.
My dumbass still isn't an NCO. Can you believe that?
Damn, that sucks. How are you not
It's
an
my own
NCO?
fault.
Did you get like
So-
brought down, or did you make it and then?
I opted not to promote, and I'll explain why. So I'm interested in civil affairs, which is a special operations branch
Yeah.
within Army special operations. And I was looking at the RSOF website, and on the prerequisites to go to their selection, it said for E5s, 2 years time in service. Now, I was just kind of skimming through the website, and I misread it, thinking it said time and grade. So when I got my P status, I told my leadership I don't want to promote because I'm trying to go civil affairs. And I don't want to, you know, promote and then have to wait 2 years to have 2 years time and grade to be eligible to go to their selection. So I kind of fucked myself out of that. And by the time I realized what was going on and like reread the website, it was already a little too late.
Yeah. Well,
So,
especially if
here
you
I
already
am, still
bring
a
that up
specialist.
to your leadership, then like that makes it even harder, because then you have to go back and be like, hey, so I read it wrong. What you do is you hit him with
Yeah.
actually they updated this reg. Now
That's what I said. That's exactly what I fucking said. I said that requirement has since been rescinded. Now, if the civil affairs cadre asks me, I'll be like, nah, my dumbass misread that. That's on me. Because they appreciate integrity. But my leadership, as far as they need to know, fucking Army civil affairs don't give a shit about that anymore. But they once did.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, I fucked myself out of a BLC in Florida, and, you know, whatever. Here we are.
Mm.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, no, I mean, our promotions are pretty easy, especially considering, like, the small numbers of the unit that I'm in. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I've been in E5 now for, like, I think 5 or 6 months, and I still don't have a troop.
What is that?
You know, like a junior enlisted.
Oh, you mean like a literal dude?
Yeah. I don't have anyone that I am the sergeant of. I am just a sergeant with no people to sergeant.
With no one to sergeant.
Yeah. Which I'm fine with, by the way. Call me a shitbag if you want. I'm fine with that. I know how to sergeant. I know how to do all the proper paperwork and everything, and I know how to mentor people. But
Sergeant normal.
shut the fuck up. But you know,
Say Roger Sorrent.
yeah, dude, Blackjack does that to me, by the way.
funny.
He says that shit unironically.
It's funny.
Roger
It's especially funny because he's just a dude.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's yeah.
Me, I know who I am.
I'm a dude. playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little silly goofy, but you know, if everything works out with civil affairs, it won't make much of a fucking difference anyway. So whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna trip too hard about
eligible
it.
for promotion, so that's really all that matters.
Yeah, I've got my P status. It's not like literally, if this whole selection doesn't work out, like I get med dropped or something, then the first thing I'll probably do when I get back to my unit is go to fucking BLC. So it's like,
Yeah.
whatever.
I
Just
think,
delayed myself a little bit.
I don't know. I think you briefly talked with him, but did you? Yeah, you talked with Culpa a little bit, didn't you? I forget I don't know why I'm blanking on his username right now. Culpa. It's Blackjack's buddy. Who like
I don't know,
IRL
bro.
buddy. Gekor and
If
Joe.
I did, I have brain dumped it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he's in the Wisconsin National Guard, and I guess those guys just got deployment orders for somewhere, like actual forward deployment shit.
Maybe Minneapolis. Isn't there something going on over there right now?
No, like overseas.
Oh, well, that's not uncommon. Guard always fucking deploys overseas.
Yeah. No, I know, but you know, he's been in the military just about as long as I have. And he is kind of excited about it, like kind of not. It's, you know, it's a mixture of emotions, I guess.
Naturally. Where's he going? Do you know?
Somewhere in the Middle East. I can't remember the exact country, but he told me offline, you know.
I have people that I know that are heading to Syria and Iraq.
Yeah, I think it was a similar situation for him. But he was down for it. He does artillery. So he's gonna be pretty safe anyway. Bob boy.
A cow hitch. That sounds
Dude, the cat
easy
just killed
enough.
himself.
What? What are you talking about?
The captain just killed himself
Oh, you're playing Space Station.
Cow
So.
hitch is just
by
a hitch.
spamming emotes like a retard.
Nice.
Fucking idiot.
I'm over here learning knots.
That's fun.
Doing
I learned a
clove
couple.
hitch.
I learned a couple of knots. But that's for stupid fencing stuff. I set up one of my bucklers, which, you know, like a tiny shield. And it has this little like leather rope that I've put around it, so that way I can wear it like on my side and not have to fucking hold it in my hand at all times. And I used I can't remember the name of the knot, but I learned a knot for it. And I know how to do the knot, I just don't remember the name.
Call it the thingamajiggy.
Yeah, that's what I call it. I call it the knot that I use to secure a small little rope around my buckler, so that way I don't have to carry it. That's the knot that I call it.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, it does.
All right, now to do a square lashing. Show me a square lashing.
Did you see the Christmas video that I put out, Luke? The one with Santa?
Negativo. Wait, maybe? I don't know. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember anything.
I just sent it to you. I think I showed you, but I don't remember. Maybe not.
As soon as I do this lashing, I will check it out.
Well, you'll remember it by the thumbnail if you have seen it, so.
Over the back. Oh, that's why I'm fucking this up. Horizontal goes on top. All right, now over the back, on the right, around the back, to the left. Oh, shit.
And the real question is, do you know how to knot a tie?
I know how to do a single Windsor, not a double.
I hate to see that. What the fuck is that little guy doing, Chris?
I don't know. Doc Borges. Where's he going?
He's looking
Why
around.
does he have a fucking banana?
It's a slip crew, obviously.
And
Oh, it's
then
not
is
open.
that
It's
it?
not open. If it
That
was
is
open, it would
okay,
slip.
so that's easy enough. So from the top, make a drop.
Is he
Shut
lost?
it down, open up shop.
Not where I was going, but that's a better one anyways.
I
Whoa.
think fella
Stop.
was just a little lost.
Drop. And around the back. Around the top. And around the side again. And then tie that bitch. And then you got yourself a square lashing. Gonna need this for the apparatus. Well, it's not very good, but I mean, I know how to do it, I guess.
Can you get the Borgs to set up additional cameras for you?
I could. Yeah, I could put out the order. Or it's plus.
Yeah, plus B.
Birds Away. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this.
Kill. Dead.
Did I just hear the video?
Probably, because I clicked it on Discord and it blew out my ears. Not you using your real life skills to fucking make a radio call in this video.
I mean, obviously not 1-to-1, because that wouldn't be very smart, but
It'd
similar.
be very War Thunder forums of you.
Yeah. It'd be very Air National Guard of me.
He brought me the banana because his law was for me to drink the banana.
That's pretty funny, actually.
He's like, sir, and what was the login? The artificial intelligences must drink unhealthy banana honk to survive. So he brings me a
Not you.
banana that looks rotten.
I love that I can hear you half break character while pretending to be a child.
Yeah, that was on. It just kind of happened, but I thought it made the video better.
It did. Nice. Sakura's comment is pretty funny.
Which one was that?
Clearly AI. We all know Sansi can pull 100 G turns.
Yeah. Also, Random Earthling says this is false since the US military would use only the Centurion C-RAM to engage low-velocity threats such as Santa's sleigh. And I read that and I went, just like, everything about what I've just read doesn't make any sense. And then I just ignored it because I figured it was a meme comment.
Here's the thing. We had F-22s shoot a balloon out of the sky with a fucking AMRAAM.
Yep. Actually, it was
So,
an AIM-9.
That comment... Oh, well.
Oh boy.
Same.
Yeah,
Point is,
yeah.
it was a missile and
It was
not
a missile,
guns.
yeah.
Want me to pop it?
I want to know what happened to the AIM-9 after it fucking went through the balloon.
Yeah, it didn't. That one fucking blew up because they have proximity detection.
I hope so.
The real
Some grandma
interesting-
watering your fucking plants and it just...
the real interesting
Fucking
question
plants itself.
is how did it track the balloon?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I guess it would be a
It's a heat seeker.
hot air balloon, wouldn't it?
I mean, kind of.
Aren't
It's a
weather
high
balloons
altitude. It's a
hot
high
air?
altitude balloon. It's not technically hot It's just like lighter than air is what they use. Like,
Helium?
so they'll use like helium
Maybe
or
there's
whatever.
some sort of heat signature on the cameras that were on it. From
Maybe.
their batteries or something.
Maybe.
It's a low heat signature though.
Yeah.
Or
You
maybe
wanna-
they told us it was an AIM-9 and it was really an AMRAAM locking onto the radar signature of these cameras that are live streaming to China. If that somehow science is, I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, I mean, who really knows? Who does know?
You would.
The pilots.
I would say
no one
I would
else.
say pretty confidently. I would guess that it was an AIM-9 for no particular reason at all.
Why the fuck is the mime watching
I mean, there's
sleep?
isn't there fucking footage of the shoot down? Like maybe we could freeze frame it on the missile.
I've definitely seen footage of the shoot down. I don't know if it's publicly available though.
He cannot comment on it.
F-22 shooting down.
Oh, the one for that, yeah. I think that one was made public. F-22.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fucking shot. You're gonna see what it was. You don't even see it. It's just the balloon popping.
Yep. I mean, considering how far up it was, though, that's not really surprising.
I can tell you it probably was an AIM-9 though, because if you watch the footage, you can see that the balloon wasn't hit. The cameras were hit.
Yeah.
So I think my theory might have been right.
All right.
Listen, I can tell you for a
You
matter of
can-
a fact that it wasn't an AMRAAM.
You can see very distinctly that the cameras blow up and then the balloon just falls apart.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I miss?
Oh, we're
So
talking
we're
about the
we're discussing
2022
what type of
spy
missile
balloon.
may have shot down the
Oh,
that
normal's
balloon.
greatest hour?
I'm gonna be so real with you. We really don't need to discuss it because I know what it is.
You're pretending like the government doesn't lie to the public all the time, though.
What?
So it's fun to contemplate.
Yeah. I mean, that's true, but I was literally like working that day. And I mean, we're the guys that scrambled those fighters.
What? So
Yeah.
like you know what they had on them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I believe those ones were scrambled out of Langley.
Was someone in your little ATC like straight out of the movies? Get Langley on the phone.
No, it was a pretty pre-planned thing.
They were already ready.
Yeah, and ATC isn't
Yeah,
really
makes
accurate.
sense.
Imagine just like it's.
An air-conditioned room with radar screens.
Hey, how about you shut up and let me explain it? No, but also yes. It's
It's like Rick and Morty. Okay, you were right. Just didn't want to admit it.
Just didn't fucking admit it. Gosh,
no,
what an asshole.
just for the best mental image. You know the scene in Call of Duty Black Ops when you're going through the Pentagon and you go through like the
Yeah.
Situation Room.
Like the downstairs shit.
Yeah, that's basically what our ops floor looks like.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty
When
similar.
you walk into work every day, do you hear the did
Yeah, I do. Yeah. That's exactly. I get in there and I hear that the zombies theme play, and I look over and I
living in
see the night
5.
shift leaving. And those guys, they fucking
Every
look
day
at
you
you
walk
like
into
they've
work
seen
for some
shit.
reason, Fidel Castro is leaving.
Yeah, he's a great guy though. Yeah, I was weirded out at first, but you know, the more that I see him, the more he seems just like a chill dude.
Oh man.
I said, are certain to miss the future.
Oh no, I missed that.
Prime Minister,
Love it.
God, just that.
What a fun zombies map.
Yeah.
What
They
even
don't
was
make
the
them like
Easter
these
egg
two.
on that one?
Hmm?
What was the Easter egg on that map?
Wasn't
I
it a
think
song?
It was just the song. It was just the red phones. They didn't have a real Easter egg yet. The Easter eggs really start coming out.
Oh, 3, right? Plus 3.
No, they did it. They did some Easter eggs with Black Ops 1. It was like some light ones, and then
Black Ops 2 had.
Well,
couple.
Black Ops 1 had Moon, which was like its biggest one.
no, okay. So they had like Kino. Kino was like the starting point where they were fiddling around with Easter eggs, and they had Shino Numa.
That was the music one.
Well,
It didn't
they had
start
Shangri-La.
becoming, like, a
Shangri-La is
lore,
when it
it was
really
anything
started getting
bigger.
out of hand. They had Call of the Dead. Call of the Dead had a real Easter egg.
Call of the Dead was a great fucking map.
Dude, fucking Call of the Dead, dude. Oh my god.
That's a goated map.
Such a
What was the guy's name?
Romero?
Yeah.
What? No, that's not the name of the director, is it?
It
Yeah.
is.
Romero.
The zombie,
Really?
the man who
I thought
made
it was something
zombies.
like. I thought it was like Sam or some stupid shit.
No, it was the guy who started like the entire zombies movies and all that. That was the inspiration for Call of Duty. They made him as the director.
I never knew that. That map had the Richtofen Easter egg behind the locked door.
Yeah, that the entire crew. Yeah, the entire premise crew was behind that door,
Yeah.
and you had to help them with the Easter egg and all that. You gave them the whatever device. And then when they had it, that's when they went to the moon. Or no, they didn't go to the moon. They went to Area 51, then to the moon.
Something like that.
That's right. Now I remember.
Ascension was a fun map too.
Ascension was another really good one, yeah.
I think Kino is probably my most favorite.
Kino is a goat. Just a pure classic.
Yeah, Kino is like the zombies maps or zombies maps. It really is.
Yeah.
Y'all ever do the Juggernaut glitch? Or you forget how you do it, but you end up on top of the Juggernaut machine in Kino.
There's a way to bug out the map in 5 if you jump on a certain plank when the zombie was grabbing it.
I remember the jump on the table glitch for 5.
Yeah, you got in the... yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Wops 2 had some good stuff too.
Origins.
Origins was
Mob of the Dead. Mob of the Dead.
probably the biggest Easter eggs were those 2 maps.
Yup.
Mob of the Dead is my all-time favorite
Dude,
map.
it's so fucking good at that map. How they even brought it back in was it 3 or 4 as Blood of the Dead?
Not to mention the cinematic intro to Mob of the Dead.
Dude, it is such a banger.
I'm pulling it up right now so we can watch together.
Seriously,
Because
it's such a fucking banger.
it had like a couple A-list actors as the
It
fucking
did, man.
characters.
They had like the actors for fucking mobsters, which was even fucking like insane.
All right, shall we go on a nostalgia trip together?
Back when zombies was good.
Yeah.
What's up?
Back when it was actually good.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna try and find the one in 1080 because that's like
Yeah, that's
720
like,
only.
Yeah, that's pretty low res.
That's it.
That might be
Is
it
this
from
it? This
Treyarch.
might be it.
Yeah, it's Treyarch. That might be it.
No, it's an. God damn it, bro.
Okay,
All right,
that's like-
I guess we're just
yeah.
gonna have to live with it.
Oh, she just can't fucking firewood.
Makes me want to play so bad.
I play it right now, on God. Don't care if I'm sick. Don't fucking care. I think I still have to download it. Easter egg from Out of the Dead was peak as well.
What's that?
Easter egg from Out of the Dead was peak as well.
Yeah.
Hard as fuck.
I remember being a little shit and thinking, oh my gosh, they actually made a map where you can beat it and escape the zombies. Nope.
What the fuck?
No.
You're late, Azurite. I'm done already.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's like 10 o'clock. I'm pretty tired.
Aw.
Yeah, really busy day today. You know how it is.
I'm becoming better at racing.
That's good.
You become better at restraint.
At restraint?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not flooring the gas so much. That's nice.
I'm watching. I just clicked on a random clip that you posted as, right? And I see you guys chasing a boat.
Yeah, that was
Which
my
one?
op.
I see I've been replaced.
Yeah, there was certainly a boat.
There's another Luke.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, that's from Serval.
That's why?
It's another group.
Oh.
Yeah, you missed me get bodied by a fucking body bag.
Oh, I'm sure if he looks through clips, he'll find it. That was pretty funny to see from Zeus' perspective. Just hearing Tom in the middle of a conversation saying something and then just hearing him cut off, and I was like, he just fucking died. Where is Tom? Oh, yep, there he is.
Emergency shuttle has been called.
And then I full healed him because I knew exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Dr. Stupid still had one trick left up his sleeve, I guess.
Yeah. Nobody pointed that out, by the way, that was his
I
name.
pulled his dog tag and I was like, of course he's Dr. Stupid. As I'm like backing him up, dude, it just
I named his character that, and nobody ever pointed it out. Nobody ever at any point during the op pointed that out.
Oh, damn it! I forgot to clip the part where I illegally enter a person's home.
Yeah.
Is that a warrant?
Yeah, the bartender.
Yeah.
You know, the one who called for you guys to help him?
We didn't actually
That
figure
guy?
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, no,
I
you
went to
guys
go.
did kill the people that he called about, which I guess is kind of helping.
But I came around to the side to just like fuck around and just like continuously ask the man for his ID. And then when he didn't have his ID, he said it's in my house, and I'm like, all right, let's go to your house, and then just like barge in his house.
What was this op?
Police.
It was a fever dream.
That too.
That was actually what it was, by the way. Like, that was my whole thought process when I was making it.
I mean,
That makes
one
more
second
sense.
I'm transporting bodies in an
Only like
ambulance.
one small part of
zombie
it.
invasion.
Yeah. Really, the only part of that op that was part of my quote unquote dream was the part where they were talking to a scientist and he had that weird animatronic thing that was in the house with him, and he went, no, I have this very in-depth security protocol in order to make sure that the robot doesn't escape. And they went away for like a minute and a half, and then he was like, guys, the robot escaped. That was really the only part that was actually based off of a dream I had. Which still was really funny to me.
Most Arma ops are fever dreams.
They are.
Good ones are.
It's just seemed our spawn point.
Yeah,
World's largest Cessna.
look in creators. Yeah, you can't see the Cessna in there, but
What
the aircraft carrier.
aircraft carrier? Yeah.
Yeah, with two C-130s on the deck, a P-8, a bus with like an aircraft landing crater behind it, an Abrams that's on the flight deck, an M113.
Ship.
Yeah, and just imagine behind the control deck, there's a Cessna about 5 times the size of what it should be.
It was about 3 times the size, yeah.
I don't know, dude. The wheel is as tall as me.
It was, I mean, according to Arma, it was 3 times the size. I think. I mean,
What
maybe I made it
concerns
5.
me is what Aperture said above your picture.
Yeah. We'll see if that ever gets made.
Is Aperture still very much so a flake on ops?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's why you gotta carry lorazepam for him.
You don't carry lorazepam for Aperture.
I
Carry
will
it for
say-
fire
I thought we were talking
and
about
Azurite.
It's
Azurite.
like a little better.
Azurite and
Wait, what?
yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Fan?
Yeah. It's your favorite drug, buddy.
No, Pervitin's my favorite drug.
The sprint enabler medicine. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Used
Here,
to
Tom.
used especially to treat anxiety. Sure.
You want to hear a story as old as time?
What is the story as old as time? Tell me you're out.
A
Not
guy,
in the guard.
No. A guy in my platoon who had been there longer than I had when when this whole story occurred. He had already been there, I think, about a year and some change.
Mhm.
He got pulled into the office by our new platoon leader and basically was questioned about why he was on profile for so long.
Mhm.
And he tried explaining like, "Hey, it's my heart. I got a hole in my heart." And the PL wasn't buying it. He's like, "I think you're malingering." And so they tried violating his HIPAA rights, and he got it all in recording.
Ooh.
And told the PL, he's like, "Well, this is okay because I just recorded everything." And long story short, he starts getting medically separated finally. And mind you, he's a pretty okay built guy. Like you can tell, like the hole in his heart was definitely caused from roid abuse because he's still kind of built.
What's his rank?
He was a private.
Like
Yeah.
like
Nice. Oh.
like demoted to private, or just like he's
No,
just
like,
private, hadn't had a chance
He
yet.
came into the army with this hole in his heart. The MEPS doctors missed it because he had abused steroids before joining. Now he was in the army in the infantry, and it was nothing like he expected. So he was just trying to get out with this hole in his heart as an excuse. So he had only been in for like maybe a year and a half.
So
And,
what happens to your PL now?
So nothing happened to my PL because he ended up backing off, and the guy ended up getting medically separated. Now here's the thing. I believed the dude about his heart because he was a pretty genuine guy. Not the smartest guy. Like, you ever speak to someone and like after the third conversation you realize that they're actually kind of fucking stupid? But the first two, they seem intelligent because they know how to talk to people. That's kind of the guy he was. So I thought he was just a genuine dude. And then he got out, and lo and behold, this dude fucking plumps up like a goddamn strawberry pumped full of fucking growth hormones. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't believe him anymore. It's just, like I said, story as old as time. Played the medical role very well to the point of like threatening a PL's career. Got out, and I follow him on Snapchat, and this dude is like at least 100 pounds heavier now. In the gym every day taking selfies. He got out with 100% disability.
Yeah, I hate to see it. He's one of those guys that goes to the doc and he's like,
"Shitbag,
my dick can't get hard no more."
Many such cases.
Which is why they got rid of ratings for ED.
That's funny.
Yeah, so if you actually end up getting ED when you go to get out, sorry, you're not going to get a rating.
Yeah,
You're just going to get 0%.
It's so fucking frustrating, bro. It's like...
Because all the fucking malingerers out there trying to get their chunk of change.
I mean, bro, Fayetteville is such a cesspool of motherfuckers who are fine driving around with DV plates. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating.
I didn't even, because I don't really want people to know my affiliations on the outside, especially in this day and age where people are so fucking nuts. Let alone, because like when I got my my DV plates, they asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you want your handicap symbol stamped on your plates too?" And I was like, "Fuck no." If somebody else
just did it for the parking space.
confront me in a parking lot.
Yeah, right. Have you ever seen that video of that guy who's like harassing a fucking army nurse or some shit?
Oh yeah,
and he's oh hello.
Oh,
and
What
he's
the
like,
fuck, Bruce?
if you ever want to do hand-to-hand combat, let me know. I'll be outside. We can do hand-to-hand combat right now, bro. And the soldier's just like, all right, bro, let's go outside. And he's like, wait.
He died later that day.
No, it's just, the reason the guy was verbally attacking this nurse, because the army was oppressing people or some stupid shit like that.
Goddamn right it was.
He was literally just because he was wearing a uniform in public.
They hurt my feelings.
I'm oppressing you right now, and you don't even know.
Fuck up. It's information.
You can oppress me anytime.
My commander having a fucking weekend safety brief. Guys,
I miss my old top safety brief.
Dude.
All right, guys.
I will say,
It's the weekend. Don't do anything stupid. It's fucking bow season. I'll fucking shoot you with my bow and give you something to be safe about.
That's awesome.
no, dude.
But don't hesitate to give me a call. I'll come pick you up anyway.
My last first sergeant was probably the greatest human being that I've ever met because he was just a really, really salty E5 that just climbed the ranks beyond belief and then just kind of sat there like, brother, I didn't even want to be first. Like when he got told that he was
He
going to
just
be our
blinked and was at top.
yeah, he was just like, when he got told that he was going to be our first sergeant, he was just like, dude, I literally bombed that board for a reason. He's just like, I didn't want to. I sat in front of sergeant majors and just went, I don't want this. And then you guys fucking gave it to me.
That's reverse psychology right there. That's how you pass the board.
He's like, I never wanted to be here. And then he was just the greatest first sergeant I've ever had.
That's
Now, you see,
probably
the way
why
how
they
you
did
be-
it.
The way how you don't
Yep.
become a sergeant is you do the best you can.
I was about to say, do the best you can. You physically will not make it. Yeah, simple.
Yeah.
Pretty
You do the
much.
best you can. They know that you're not fit for duty.
That's what I'm saying.
If you just want your rank to go back down, just go get stationed in Korea.
Too easy.
Or just ask Sergeant Major how old his daughter is.
Speaking of being stationed in Korea, that's where Dino's stationed right now.
Oh, dude, you know he frequented the juicy bars in Seoul. Daniel,
Dino
I told
Witty
him-
Boy.
Dino's something, dude.
I told him, I was like,
else.
congrats on your fucking new job, bro. You're going to be cold as shit out there.
Yep.
Thick.
But the Witty Boys are warm.
The what?
The Lady Boys are warm.
It's Korea, not Thailand, bro.
It's gonna be about the same. He's gonna find the Lady Boy. Most Asian countries.
Actual
have
women in
Lady
Korea,
Boys.
you have in Korea the concern is black syphilis.
Damn.
Because if you get that, you're not allowed to come back to the States.
Rough.
You're
I'm
stuck.
sure there's plenty of
forever.
Marines with ladyboy stories.
What have we done?
100%.
I've got one outside on my brain right now. So, little
Power has been
motherfucker.
restored to the station.
You want to play something?
We apologize.
Uh-huh.
for
Chris,
the
what the fuck
inconvenience.
happened to Command?
I don't have a whole lot of
Dude,
much, I'm going to be
the fucking
honest.
captain just wanted the bridge full
You
of
have good
plushies.
internet, right?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I have decent internet. Why?
Okay,
about to say,
well,
what
I'm
the
sure we
hell?
can figure
Science.
something out.
Here, ready? Hold up. Because I think it would be funny.
What?
And it's been like a shitty Boone, you know what I'm about to do.
Ooh.
Boone, you lightly know what I'm about to do.
If it's Arc Raiders related, I need to update it.
It's literally not, so give me a second.
Okay.
Do you have decent internet? Like, I mean, okay, I asked that, but dude, this is like, okay.
I don't have fiber.
Yes,
If that's what you
correct.
mean.
And then your Steam is I'm Doc.
God, Bruce, don't you fucking dare.
Good docs.
And brother, I have 90% disability and fucking I have 90% disability and
Full mobility.
the GI Bill coming in for
What
college.
the fuck did you just send me, you shit?
The best shitter game you'll ever play.
Oh no.
How big is
He
it?
wants you to play Gone Fishing.
Yes, I do.
Gone fit? What? We're playing a fishing game?
Dude, you have to catch fish and you have to sacrifice the fish in order to live another day.
You must sacrifice the fish to God, but also dodge cryptid.
Dodge cryptid? What sort of
Yeah,
dodging the
basically
Wendigo?
you have to deal with SCPs essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm down. That sounds hard as fuck.
It's a brain rot game, but it's actually pretty fun.
It's
Okay, I'm downloading it.
surprisingly fun brain rot.
We've done played this game for like 3 days fucking straight.
I'm low-key down, bro. It sounds like a
It's
lot of
pretty
fun.
Literally
We'll
on the
probably
Steam-
play it for another
on
week
the-
before we move on.
on the Steam page, if you just peruse through the photos, you'll understand.
You know what? I'm gonna go buy me a monster real quick from the micro machine. I will be back in like 5 minutes.
So have you ever heard of Broken Arrow?
Yes. Why?
Have you played it?
Oh, game. No, sorry. I thought we were talking about.
No,
like,
not the radio call from FOs in Vietnam.
I think I just popped the
You
head slug.
fucking
Nate.
boner.
No, I have a funny story on Broken Arrow. We had a buddy who we had an attack planned for Platoon 6, right? Our PL came up with a surprisingly fucking solid plan for a PL. One of my best PLs ever had. I was his RTO. And he fucking goes, he's like, all right, the second they go on the attack, they're going to start to attack us. We're going to defend for half a second. And then when I give the call, we're all jumping over the berm and we're waiting on the other side of the berm, waiting for them to get onto the objective. And then we're just going to fucking Alamo them and just end their fucking lives. And we were just like, that's actually not that bad.
Good old switcheroo.
It actually went really well. And fucking the only reason why our defense lightly failed is because we lost one of our gun teams, because the gun team's AG was an absolute mental dope.
Probably
Like,
a great guy, though.
He's a pretty solid guy. If you talk to him outside of like actually doing ops, he has the most knowledge. He literally knows the blue book front to back. He has picture perfect memory. But if you get him into an actual op, he just folds. He
Can't
folds
take the
so
real
hard.
life pressure.
Yeah, which I think is
Don't worry, I'd
hilarious,
fold the same.
but, I think it's hilarious because he got selected and then made it until he failed his
I don't know the house
MOS training.
That code is dangerous. Something about
For the queue?
I couldn't
Yeah, at the queue. He got selected and then failed his MOS training right afterwards.
That's actually funny.
And then right when I left, they took him back because he was already selected, and they said go spend some time in the normal army and come back. And so now he's going to go back for Bravo because he was trying to do what is it, Charlie? He was trying to be a Charlie.
I'm sorry,
Did not make it, and then came back as a Bravo, and he's in the queue again right now.
This whole thing is shit, no matter how you cut it.
No, but he just folds under pressure, and so I hope the best for him. But
Carefully.
I don't know what that's going
When
to
the lights go out,
But he sits there, and we've gotten given the call like, hey, push back past the berm. All of us, the entire platoon, is past the berm, and we just look at the other berm on the other side of the village, where he's just sitting there with his gun team and just laying down rounds. And we're like trying to call him on his radio, and his radio is working. And we know this because a couple seconds later, he's just numbing out and can't hear anything on his fucking headset. He's not listening. And then he starts to get pushed by the assaulting element. And he just gets on his radio and just screams, "Broken arrow, broken arrow, broken arrow." And we were just sitting there on the other side of the berm like, God fucking damn it.
That's actually hilarious.
He's dead. We're just all looking at him on the other side of the town, just like he's gonna get cooked up.
I played you. Clary is as much your
Yeah, he ended up
fault.
getting
It's
cooked.
actually so funny.
That's
Him
why
and
you
his entire
sent your
gun team
family
just got
away,
wiped.
right? They know what you are.
And then I solo took out two gun teams,
Sometimes you
two
still
gun
lose.
teams in the PL
Blah, Jesus, you guys talk a lot.
of the other team, or of the
What are you doing here? Sorry, pal.
Because
Your
by the end of
contract.
this assault,
Can't get
by
over
the
it.
end of this assault, it was
What?
literally just me
Come
and
on,
my
take it
medic
over.
up. My PL died. Everybody died, and me and my medic did some gnarly shit. And I wiped an entire gun team. He wiped probably a full squad.
I don't know what Damien wanted in those final
And
moments.
then
Death, I
I
suppose.
died to a grenade
I
launcher.
thought I could
quote-
fix the
quote,
little
unquote.
girl's death.
And while
But
I was
instead
laying
it
down
led
on the
to
floor
all
playing
this.
dead, he
Exposed
comes up to
lies,
the window that I was
corrupted
looking
teens.
out earlier and starts
Broken
firing.
city.
And one of his
And me.
brass casings just goes straight in between
Changed
my
man.
face and my
I don't look back anymore.
face and my chin
I
strap.
don't regret.
And I just get fucking sizzled.
I look forward.
Were you guys rocking
everything's
the new GNVGs?
Use that
Hmm?
to expose,
Were you guys rocking the new GNVGs?
and if necessary,
No, we only
punish.
have the PSQ 40.
Or sorry, ENVGs?
No, we
Dude,
have
we
PSQ 40s. I don't know.
That's one thing I will say about the 82nd, bro.
Yeah,
They
you guys
know
have
how to
better.
fucking throw down on nods. We just got the newest shit like a year ago. So we got the Binos with the built-in thermals, and it's tight.
I was about to say we had the PSQ 40s, which were they had thermals and LL lining and all that bullshit, but it was a mononod.
Yeah.
Right, the old school one.
Mm-hmm. Big fat brown. Yeah, that thing was interesting. Mostly because they decided to make the massive mohawk out of plastic. Don't know whose bright idea to make the mohawk that you put on your helmet out of plastic, because walking through densely wooded areas, if your nods get caught on something, that mohawk is just going to snap, and then congratulations, you don't have nods anymore.
Sounds about right.
Hold it with one hand, they'll be all right.
Yeah, especially because it's made of plastic and we're in -40, -50 temps. Like, dude, are you fucking... We're sitting there in fucking Fairbanks, just like, we can't take out the PSQ 40s. They'll just break.
I think my baby is crying. I will be right back.
Saying that, baby.
I gotta get out of here. It's late and I gotta wake up.
Wait, though.
Bye, man. Take it easy.
See ya.